There we go. Now we are back and we are live. Welcome everybody back to Pokemon Xenoverse Day 52. It has been a long time. It's been practically 4 months or something. I'm not exactly sure what's the exact time frame. I just know I was recording it before Halloween, and it's 2026, breaking the fourth wall, I know, but that's just how it is. Hopefully my voice is the same and everything when it comes to Bandeon and all that, because I don't remember what I've done much. I also forgot to turn in my Eevee and stuff like that. But while I do this, there's some stuff that I do remember. Mostly because, oh my god, I can't remember how to, what's that, F5? Yeah. Oh my god, it's really been a long time. I was like trying to press select because I was, yeah, trying to get out my little righty thing. I was gonna say bicycle, but this is clearly not one. But yeah, no, there's some stuff that I had to check just to refresh my memory. Again, I'm pressing the Z button thinking that it's A, but in the last episode, if you want to call it that, we got ourselves a shiny Pokemon, basically almost at 6,000 encounters. It was like 5,970 or so, but we got ourselves Celadon. It's about fucking time, honestly. It's the shiny Oddish, grass poison type, you know, along with our other one that, you know, our other Oddish that we have that we may or may not train, depending how long this will take. I'm not really sure. I honestly don't even know where's the other one. That's the Death Box. Here's the extra shiny mons, that's right. Oh my god. Almost perfect. Let me just put it right next to it. Look at that. It's like right next to Floral. It's Celadon over here. And I already made up my mind. This is gonna be the Blossom and this is gonna be the Vileplume. That's what it's gonna be. And yeah, the whole reason I'm here as well is because, like, you know, the Eevee that we have in the box, we kind of butchered this entire box set. And we also have shit ton of Eevees, 17 boxes. Eventually, I don't know. Again, you know, for those that are interested, you know, there's some shiny Pokemon that I am planning to give away for anybody that is asking for dibs. It was supposed to be like, you know, if nobody does a dib and somebody had bid or both or something, the highest bidder would get the shiny Pokemon. But these are the ones offered, and this is the Pokemon that's not allowed, but I guess you could dib on that too. For the Eevees, is like whoever asks, really. There's all types of natures. Whoever you guys want, I will bestow upon you. So yeah, let's go over to, let's go over and fly. I forgot how to fly, my goodness, it's been that long. Oh my god. I was trying to do certain stuff when it comes to, you know, even the last episode I was trying to remember certain things and I wasn't quite sure what it was. And it was mostly the, you know, the made-up stories that I did, you know, like the Pikachu shorts, if you will. That's what I did back then. I say it like it was that long ago. It really wasn't, but it was pretty much, I was trying to remember certain things. I did it again. Like which Pokemon went with who, and I kind of saw that a little bit and heard it a little bit more, and the time that I spent on my own, I did take the time to watch the movie like I said I was going to. So let's go. How do I run again? Is it just spacebar? Oh my god, dude. It shouldn't be this long. But we got 2 more thousand Oddishes to go, so that is the plan for today. Oh, let's see. Oh yeah, no, the Z and X are backwards. That's what it was. That's what happens when you don't play for like 4 months, dude. I forget like the controls and it gets all fucking weird. It'll come back to me. It'll come back to me by the end of this episode. I'm gonna remember everything. Yeah, I don't know. It's just like I knew since like a certain time when I broke the chain on like playing every day, because I did very well in like the first, like, I don't know, the first 2 months or something. I hope I didn't just ran from the last Pokemon one. Hopefully that was a Phantom and not an Oddish, but I also don't remember what's the count, honestly. So apologies if I don't recall. But yeah, before I forget, I should probably shout out the thumbnail. I was gonna do that last episode, but the thumbnail changed because the Shiny Oddish kind of did that. But we got our thumbnail from, you know, the Shiny Roblox Bandeon, which is from Sasuke Higurashi. Sorry if I mispronounced that. Sasuke Higurashi. It says parentheses Leafeon, and it says check out World of Fluffvee Fantasy with the happy face, like the little colon capital D. Roblox game with Eeveelutions including Scaleon and Bandeon. And yeah, I couldn't find any other shiny Bandeon, but I'm glad this exists because, you know, it got me over to showing you guys and everything. Hopefully hold on, let me check if the scenes are right. Yeah, it's just the preview kind of throws me off, that's why. But yeah, that's for the most part. There's just like so much to talk about. There really is. Let me go. I can't use that here, duh. I don't see why not though. Like I'm only gonna crash into a tree and like bust my head in. I don't recall how many Oddishes I may have miscounted, because like I did review the last episode to see if I, you know, miscounted the Oddishes, and I don't remember where that number lies. At least I hope I did. I think I'm gonna have to recount it very soon. But I was gonna say that I knew that the moment that I broke my chain, because I was doing well for a while, for like weeks, that I was playing almost every single weekday, you know, for a couple hours. Even if I didn't play all that much, I would, you know, go for 4 hours or whatever, maybe 5 or 6 or whatnot. That was good that I did that. But eventually when I knew I cut that off, I broke the chain, because I'm a man with habits, that it was just gonna get progressively worse from there. And I saw that coming a mile away. I just need to click and go, dude. I don't need to do all this stuff. So, apologies for that. Like, I knew it was gonna get worse and worse and worse. Like, I know it was gonna be like, oh, I skipped one day, come back the other one. Apologies for skipping that day or whatnot. And then, you know, one day would turn to 2, and then 2 would turn to 3, and next thing you know, 4 months passed, and I'm like, fuck. And I've been meaning to pass by. Like, even when I was looking at the description, I put November 17th. Like, that was almost a month later, and I was, like, trying to get back. And my sleep schedule doesn't help that I don't wake up as early. And then there's, like, admittedly some days where I'm all like, I don't exactly feel like playing. And that doesn't happen all the time, but it could be because of, like, I don't know if it's a motivation thing. I'm not really sure what it comes down to and breaks down to, because I really want to finish this at least. There's other days where I don't know, it just, for one reason or another, I'm all like, well, I got this thing to do and this thing to do that, you know, in actuality, it's not more of a priority than this. So, I don't know, I guess secretly in a way I just kept making excuses. I'm not really sure what it is. It's just procrastination, and I just got into the habit of not playing this game. Like I said, I'm a dude with habits. Like, it's the same thing when it comes to New Year's resolutions, you know? A person would exercise for like the first 2 weeks, and then after that, you know, it just fades away and they don't do it for however long it is. So similar aspect to that, but I still want to do this. Nothing else really changed. I feel like, honestly, my situation only got worse because that's what happens when you have a broken car. You don't really have the means to still look for a job. So, you know, I'm still in the same boat with that. It's just like I've been still playing like the app with like the mobile games to try to make money, even though it's like just a tiny bit, but that's like the only way I could make money right now. And this month is especially brutal because, you know, Christmas passed and like I had to use the last bit of what I had, you know, to get Christmas presents, because there was a time in the past where I didn't get any Christmas presents for anybody and I just felt terrible. Don't want that to happen again. So even though I am not in a situation where I can give Christmas presents, you know, I just bit the bullet and did it. Because I don't know, I'd rather do that, and you know, I don't want to say spread cheer. I don't know what the right word is for that. Like, I'd rather have people be happy and me struggling than just, I don't know, like just. I gave, you know, presents to family and friends and stuff, the little I had, but it's for a good reason, pretty much. But yeah, January, I feel like everybody kind of struggles in January, because everybody else overdoes it. I had a budget. there was a limit, and yeah, but yeah, January's gonna be a struggling month, because there's no money made whatsoever enough, and yeah, so I don't know how to explain it. I should have the letter somewhere buried out here. I need to look for it at some point. So when I look back on the other thing, well, I probably should address the other thing first, because you guys have been waiting for a bit already, that the whole TCG Pocket thing, because it kind of cut off. Yeah, it crashed again. I put it in the eye above, towards the end of the stream if people are looking at the VOD. And I was suggesting to record it and show it on the day after, and that's pretty much what happened. I kind of already knew it was gonna crash. I don't know why I had the feeling that it would. I knew it was going to, but that was like my backup idea. I'm all like, this is the last day for EXs, like the EX packs or whatever, and I really want to show it on screen just in case I get something good. So I did record it, and it's kind of funny because 4 months later, flash forward from then to now, the EXs are back and they're about to leave in like 5 days. So you know, at least we're gonna go on the same boat and everything. I need to install BlueStacks because my relative suggested that that's a better mobile app thing to use. So I need to do that. I need to do that for sure. So yeah, I need to for sure look into the BlueStacks and stuff. I don't know when I should show the video, because I was just thinking of commentating over it, but I don't remember the timing of everything, because it could be... There's some stuff, of course, that's still lagging and stuff, because it's the same shitty phone emulator. I forgot what it's even called. It's like Moo, I think. I'm gonna delete it soon. I can't stand that one. It's not good. It's not worth it. So yeah, I'm gonna try BlueStacks, see if it works. But maybe after 100 oddish encounters, after I kill of them and put them in the thing, maybe then I'll do it. I don't know. I'm not sure. Yeah. Okay, so back to my other thought that I was gonna say though. I was gonna talk about like what I was trying to remember with the Pokemon thing, because I was doing Father's Day last time, I'm pretty sure. And I was trying to remember what I talked about with Mother's Day. And oh crap. And the thing I was trying to remember is like what was the Pokemon order and like who did what or whatever. And from what I remember, is that Pikachu and Dedenne were together. Because this is all in 6th gen, just in case people don't know what the fuck I'm talking about and they just clicked in or whatever. Basically, the way I brainstorm Mother's Day is that all the Pokemon were doing they were playing on the playground and doing a race right next to it with, like, you know, with bands tied in their ankles or some like noose tied around their ankles or something. They kind of do a duality race or whatever that's called. And Pikachu and Dedenne was together on this certain team. I think I had Hawlucha and Zygarde Cell, which is what I was trying to remember and I couldn't for the life of me. I had Frogadier and Noibat, which would be kind of hard because Noibat kind of needs to fly and it's a bit too short if it doesn't. There's Luxray and Bunnelby. There's Chespin and Pancham. And then there's like Braixen and Fletchinder, and I don't know if I'm missing one. I said Pikachu and Dedenne. I said Frogadier, Noibat, Luxray, Bunnelby, Chespin, Pancham. That should be 6, right? Like, and then Hawlucha, Zygarde Cell, Braixen, Fletchinder. That's 6, I believe. And then I'm pretty sure. Oh damn! Got her egg already. I think it's 224. I forgot to look at the number and also the stats. I realized. Shit. 224, I think. Crap. Okay, let's just go over and switch the thing. I think I always just avoided Earthquake. I'm pretty sure. I don't know. Okay, let's go count this though. 6011. Crap, I don't even know, man. I keep pressing the wrong thing. It's because I've been playing Fire Red recently, and I'll explain that soon. Shit. I keep trying to put on the bike, and I'm pressing select, and the Xenoverse controls are weird, and it throws me off as opposed to a Pokemon one. Well, it's okay. Yeah, we need to be here anyway. Wait, why was I in the other box? Okay, let's see here. So it's almost finished anyway. So it was 2023, or 223, I should say. Adaptability ability, special attack is down, special defense is up, and yeah, careful nature. Somewhat vain. Alright, and then we got Churaiher. And I imagine the egg is not ready because I just got it. So 224, I was correct. Defense and special attack. Runaway ability. Honestly, I would have forgotten if I didn't check. That's the only reason why I remember is because I just looked at it like not even an hour ago. Mild nature and loves to eat. Okay, so let's go to this box and just get ready when it happens, pretty much. Alright, so I did it again, shit. I'm like trying to get my Pokemon to fly and everything. My goodness. I was trying to remember that, and I think I'm actually pretty lucky that I got another egg. Usually they kind of hate each other, because just remember this is Shiny Ditto and Scaleon over here. For those that forgotten, because I almost did. I almost said Eevee. I mean, I didn't forget, but You know, I'm like trying to remind myself of everything. Because I'm pretty sure if someone had asked me off the street like 2 weeks ago, I'm be like, and I would really have to think about it. Eventually I would have remembered. This is what happens when 4 months passes by without playing. Sometimes that happens in the past though. There's been games that I, you know, hadn't done it. Hey, Fo, what's up, man? He returns, yeah. He returns for now and everything. Yeah. Happy to be here again. Let's see. There's Oddish. 60-12. Yeah, you only miss like about 11 Oddishes, that's all it is. I don't know how often I'm gonna be playing, but that's for the most part what I've been doing. I think, honestly, I think what really kind of, I don't know what to call it. I guess like kind of more motivated me to go because I was just in the habit to not play or whatever. What'd you put? I figured you got a job or something. No, no job. It's no job yet. It's just like there's been, I don't know, I just been having a habit of not getting on, and like I've been waking up super late to a point where I can't stream for a long period of time, and you know, just one reason or another I just kept making an excuse. Like I have no real excuse. It's just like I'm a person that has habits all the fucking time. Like, you know, the first couple weeks I played every day for the weekday, and then like one day I couldn't play for a certain day, so then I knew that the chain was broken, and like ever since then my habit has been getting worse and worse. Yeah, because there was a certain time in there, like in October, that I was trying to you know, to try to motivate myself more. Like, you know, I had the other episodes called Momentum and stuff like that, and I even punished myself for it. I'm all like, okay, I won't do this until I do this or whatever, because I knew I was getting into the habit of playing less and less, because like, you know, every now and then it would start with me playing 5 times a week, and then other times I would be playing like 2 times a week, maybe even 1. Because I was meaning to play around Halloween time, and that didn't happen. But yeah, I don't know. I don't have a real excuse. Yeah, but no job. I still don't have a job or anything like that. Still been trying to make my money through the mobile games, and yeah, I don't know. January is kind of a struggling month, I would say. But yeah, I mean, regardless, the plan is to get 2,000 more Oddishes, and then the Zubats are at 3,000, and I'm pretty sure Eevee's at 3,000 as well. I just need to remember everything, because I almost forgot the controls of this game, because it's a bit weird. 60, 17. But yeah, I don't know. There was also at some point that, like, you know, the whole lack of getting a retro Eevee mod, because the game devs thought it was a good idea to only put that post game, doesn't help or whatever. But I mean, I got plenty of data and stuff. LOL, I hadn't touched Xeno myself, still haven't downloaded though. Well, that's good. Yeah, yeah, because there was the other guy, Oppressor. He had messaged me on Reddit asking me when I was gonna come back, and that was back in November. I was like, no, I'll be back soon, dude, don't worry. But yeah, it's because today is a special day. It's like the anniversary of ScarKnight, like when he made his first video. So yeah, it's it kind of motivated me more to play today, because I'm all like for the past couple weeks I'm all like, I'm gonna play today, I'm gonna play today, I'm gonna play today, and I just end up not doing it, you know. And I always tell myself on Monday, and when it doesn't happen Monday, I'm all like making an excuse for Tuesday and Wednesday, and it's like, oh well, it's not the beginning of the week, so I don't want to break my habit again, so I just end up not doing it. I don't know, it's a fucking ass backwards mentality, and I was trying to break it for the longest time. It's very stupid. It's just I just have to overcome that mentality because I don't want to have that, because I kind of deem that kind of more so in the negative side. But it's Friday, and I have more time to stream, and I didn't have much sleep, and I'm surprised I woke up at all. But I'm all like, I told myself, I'm all like, I can't miss the anniversary day. I just can't. Like, there's no way I could miss that. Like, this is the day that ScarKnight got started, and like I almost got 1,000 videos and shit like that. It's like, why wouldn't I do that? It doesn't make any sense that I just decide not to do shit at all for my anniversary despite me having a hiatus. Nice. Yeah. But I don't know how often I'm gonna stream regardless. I really don't know. I don't have any idea. It just depends on a lot of factors, because I'd rather wake early enough and stream a good amount of time. I don't know why I tell myself I have to at least stream 4 hours. Maybe because I don't want to... I'm like still trying to go under 1,000 videos because I want to post a 1,000 special. This should be 973, unless I end up deleting, which I know I will. I'll eventually delete the promo video for the whole streaming marathon thing, but yeah, we'll see. I also ended up getting Oddish shiny in the last episode. Towards the very end, it was like 5,970 encounters, so practically 6,000 Oddishes was, you know, to get my second one. It took long enough. The other shiny Oddish wasn't even inside this gym. It was in the forest. That I was doubting that I could get a shiny Oddish in this place. Till that one guy told me, I forgot who. I don't think it was Oppressor. I swear there was like another person that stopped by in the chat at some point. But yeah, we shall see. I was like debating with myself, because also what happened last time when I was playing Xenoverse was around the time when the EX packs was first introduced, and they were about to end that day. Like, the last day of the EX packs was the last day I recorded this stuff, and it's kind of funny that 4 months later the EX packs are back, and there's like 5 days left. But I tried to record it, and like the stupid Mumu player, you know, kept crashing because it's not a good phone emulator, or it could be the fault of my computer because it's not the best. I'm not sure, but I don't know. Regardless, I did get it recorded. I just don't know if I should like put it on stream or not, because I don't remember too much about it, and I don't remember the time placements to, like, you know, skip because there's been a lot of lag. I'm pretty sure the first 5 minutes I could skip because it's like there's a lot of slowdown time. But I just remember opening a shit ton of EX packs in the beginning. I know that much, and then I had like a strategy towards the end to like get as much as I can. So I don't know. I'm not sure if I have the most EX cards out of my friends list. Because by the end I had like 230 or some shit like that, 220 cards out of like the 300 or so. I don't remember, it was something like that. It was in the 200s. I think there was like 300 cards, right? Some shit like that. But yeah, 6021. I hadn't opened TCG Pocket since like early December. Oh damn. I think the new stuff. Wait. Well, early December. There's a Mega Blaziken pack, and then there's about to be a Mega Gardevoir pack coming up. Got a new phone and haven't bothered to re-download it. Oh, I see. Yeah, it's all good. Yeah, the EX packs came back in random as mid-January. It wasn't even the beginning of the month. It was very weird. Like, I remember seeing it through a report somewhere. I think I saw it like in social media somewhere that they were saying, oh, EX packs are coming in January 15th. And I was like, that's fucking random. And I told my relative about it. And he was kind of skeptical, and I mean, he made a good point though. He was telling me like, okay, well, like it would make more sense because now we're officially in the B series. That towards the end of the B series, that they would have the EX packs for that whole thing, and that made more sense to me. And I was like, yeah, I mean, maybe they will do that. So maybe the reports are wrong. I'm not sure. And then they just end up doing it anyway. And random ass January 15th. It was very bizarre, but the EX packs are back, and yeah, I don't know. I got two good things at the very beginning that I guess I could talk about because I hadn't recorded that part yet. But on the first 2 days, the very first EX pack I opened had like the gold lining Mewtwo, and then the second day I got a shiny Giratina and through the EX packs, so that was very good. I do like that a lot. I'll do Mega Horn, I guess. But yeah, that's from what I gathered. But yeah, what you been up to, Fo? I haven't talked to you in a bit. I was actually gonna share you a card. I didn't even realize you weren't online for the past 2 months or whatever. Did you get like the new phone from like Christmas or something? That's kind of what I imagine happening. A lot of people get new stuff around Christmas. Unless you just decided to just treat yourself in like Black Friday or whatnot, I don't know. You said early December, right? I'm pretty sure. Yeah. I bought it while I was in the States during Black Friday. Okay. Were you visiting family around that time? It was like Thanksgiving, right? Something like that. Let's do Mega Horn. Yeah, that was my second thought. If it wasn't Christmas, it would be Black Friday, because that makes sense to me as well. Let's see here. Another artist. Yeah, I haven't visited my family for Thanksgiving / Christmas in years. Oh yeah, I see. I don't even remember what I did for Thanksgiving. I'm not sure. 6027. Whatchamacallit. For Christmas, I got like some Dragon Ball Z stuff because me and my family been watching Dragon Ball Z from like the start, and I'm talking like the start. Like we started with Dragon Ball, and we're just barely in like the Cell Saga. And yeah, like my mom got me a shit ton of Dragon Ball Z stuff because she likes theming when she gives presents for some reason. So currently getting ready to move to Germany in a few months. Okay, I don't remember what state, or not state, what country you were in the first place, if you said it or not. Oops, oh, I'm clicking at the wrong stuff. But that's good that you're going to Germany. I'm guessing it's because of your job, yeah? I don't recall what country you were in. Or are in currently. You haven't left yet. Yep. Let's see here. Did I didn't count it, did I? Hold on, let me count it. 6028. I still don't know if like the counter is correct or not, because I stopped at 6,000 and I don't know where my envelope went. I need to recount the last episode and this episode. So I don't know. Usually it's very rare when I don't make a mistake counting. Like, I just remember that specifically. That like no matter what, there's one oddish that kind of runs by, and I'm all like, oh fuck, I counted that, I counted this twice, I didn't even count this one. It happens a lot. I don't know. It happens quite a bit. Oh yeah, did you ever get to watch the death battle of Ash versus Yugi? Yeah, it was interesting that they did the way they did. It's like every Pokemon versus every card of Yugi's deck. Except I don't feel like they showed everything. And I don't know. It's kind of Pokemon, or like Death Battle and Pokemon don't really ever get along because like I can't blame them because, you know, there's Pokemon moves that has Tail Whip compared to any other character that has an actual attack. It doesn't really compare, but still, I thought it was kind of silly fundamentally. Yeah. I just find it hard to believe that Pokemon would beat a lot of characters. Like, it's kind of really hard to do that. Like, Ash has some good prominent Pokemon that would carry him, but like, you know, if Yugi has Exodia, it's fucking over. And then like there's other cards too, and there's some broken shit happening. But yeah, I mean, it was entertaining to watch. Pretty sure Yugi won. I don't remember the result, but I imagine he did. At least half of his Cottonmons are filler. Yeah, I mean, he had all his fucking Tauroses out there. When I was younger, I don't remember seeing that episode because that's the banned episode because the dude had a gun, I guess. And I remember that threw me off so bad. Like, he was in the... I forget when he first introduced that he had 30 Tauroses, but that threw me off so bad. I'm like, where the fuck he got all these Pokemon? And I guess that the Safari Zone episode, it was supposed to be a gag, Ash trying to catch a Pokemon and a Tauros get in his way. Yugi destroyed Ash, yeah, I imagine. But yeah, I mean, if I was in the Safari Zone and, like, I don't, like, I guess I would complain if there was, like, too many Tauruses I end up catching, but, like, 1 or 2 Tauruses are pretty good. Like, they're, like, one of the rarest things in Kanto Safari Zone. Like, it's Tauros, Chansey, Kangaskhan, like, those are, like, the top 3, Scyther, Pinsir. Yeah, those are the top 5 already, so, like, that's not bad. But yeah, like, there's other shitty things you could find in Safari Zone, like, you know, Paris and stuff. Both the Nidorans, I would consider not a good encounter in the Safari Zone because you could find them easily and more easier outside, I would say, like Nidorino and Nidorina and stuff. I think Execute was only found in the Safari Zone, maybe except for Cerulean Cave, I think, I don't remember. It was something like that, I don't know. I don't really consider Execute all that, like... I mean, I guess he's rare, but I don't think he's, like, that rare. I feel like Execute could have easily been found in the grass to the east of Fuchsia or something. Like, I'm trying to really think. But yeah, I'm not sure. I remember always getting Dratinis in that place. Like, I would get a Super Rod and I would just, like, walk up straight to the first water I see, and then I would just fish there, and I wouldn't waste any steps, and I would stay there till I catch a Dratini, and eventually I do. I don't think I ever actually level it up all the way, but yeah. It's interesting though. So Dratini is another rare one. People forget that Dratini's in that water. And Dragonair, that's like a 1% thing. Dratini I think is the classic. Yeah. I don't know if everybody knows about it though. Like, I don't ever see people trying a gun for it. Maybe because they know he's like really highly, like, you know, he has to evolve in a very high level, and yeah, I don't know. I mean, Kanto, or like early Kanto, like, you know, the ace is up to like level 65 or something, right? Some shit like that. 60-35. Mostly since fishing doesn't consume steps. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, that's what I used to do. I go up straight to the water. Well, it's rare to encounter in very low catch rate. Yeah. Well, that's what I always use, is like the super rod, and like I feel like I find it more than half the time. But yeah, I mean, speaking of Kanto and all that, well, okay, it's a kind of multitude of things. There's another thing I've been kind of watching when I'm like not doing anything else, I guess. I don't know, have you ever seen the channel Versus? It used to be like Josh Jepson and Attacking Toucans. It's basically like a channel with like them racing each other on various Nintendo games and whatnot. 60-36. But basically they I don't know, I guess like a good 10 years ago, it's a little bit more than that. Like they started the channel and eventually like they were you know, kind of fading away because, you know, they were adults and they couldn't really keep up or whatever because they have to get jobs or whatnot. Maybe not particularly. Yeah, I mean, it's a, I would say it's a successful channel. I don't know if it's for everybody either way because, like, early, I don't know if I counted this one. Early Attacking Toucans is like extremely vulgar, but he's hilarious though, and I don't know if you know Josh Jepson. He's a pretty well-known Let's Player, but basically they faded away, similar to how I did with like this whole thing and everything. But they came back as a New Year's resolution. I mean, Josh Jepson's still away because he's like, you know, trying to recover mentally from like a breakup, I believe. 60-38. But yeah, Attacking Toucans came back with the Versus channel, and he's trying to make this thing called like a Versus Royale, which is basically he brings in 8 people or more, and they play a game, and like every round is kind of like a game of knockout, like similar to like the basketball game Knockout, if you ever played that. If you don't know how to play that, then I mean, it's basically you shoot the basket, and if you make it, good. If you don't make it, if the guy behind you make it before you do, then you're eliminated. And that's kind of basically the premise on Versus Royale. It's like a battle royale, I guess. So like every round, everybody has to beat a certain point, and then the last person, if they don't make it, then they get eliminated, and then it becomes 7 people, and then so on. And they do that with various games, and a lot of the games they don't play all the way through, I think because they're waiting for like a different division, because like the first division is meant for like casual players, and if you know, if they get first or second place, they get division points, and then like if they win enough, they get to division 2, and that's where all the speedrunners would attend pretty much. Like, you know, you could, they'll have a little bit of a bigger, I imagine that they actually do play the whole game or whatever. They hadn't done it yet because it's still like, it's like the 23rd day, because like they started January 1st, but pretty early in the month I watched it, and I don't know, it's pretty entertaining. I don't know, I've noticed that lately Versus videos on YouTube and have been popping off. For Monster Hunter, they had been having speedrunners compete on hard monsters with some crutch. Oh damn. Well, I mean, that's good that you noticed that they pop up. That's always a good thing. Like, Versus always kind of existed. It's just they kind of phrased it differently. It used to be always like Let's Race, like Mario 64, for example. But like Attacking Toucans and Josh Jepson just redubbed the name Versus instead of Let's Race. But that's essentially what it is. It always existed. I need to go to the Pokemon Center now. I ran out of moves. 60-42. But yeah, that was kind of the case with all this. I was trying to remember the controls because I forgot how different they are. Because there were so many times in this past almost hour that I just kept pressing select from my bike. And yeah, But yeah, they did Mario 64 a couple times, they did Banjo-Kazooie, today is Ocarina of Time, which they done already this month before. They did Banjo-Kazooie yesterday, actually. They did Wind Waker and all that stuff. And can I... oh wait, I'm pressing select again. Fuck. And... oh fuck, my egg's already about to hatch. Well... okay, I was thinking to myself maybe this could be the shiny, so that's why I kind of stayed silent, because I was thinking about talking over the egg hatch, but no, this is 225, I believe. Alright, well, let's go back. Well, hopefully the volume's the same, because I don't remember if I fiddled with it or not. But this is a new box of Eevees. Neutral nature, runaway ability, and hardy nature, proud of its power though. Alright, cool. So, actually, I could see what's the last day I did it on, because this is the last Eevee I caught, like 223, so I could see the date. October 29th, so that was the last time I played, was right before the ass crack of Halloween, which I really, really wanted to play in Halloween. Like, I was thinking to myself that would be a pretty good title and everything. But it's all good. Let's go fly. See, that's the other thing I kept doing. I kept going to my Pokemon thinking that they could fly me away, but that's not how it works. I was gonna say though, like the Versus channel, what they've been doing as well is that they have like a schedule on what games are coming up. Fire Red being one of them, because I don't really have a capture card to play these other games, because I really would like to, except I'm like missing, you know, the switcher to, you know, to capture on the Elgato, because I'm missing that part. But yeah, they whatchamacallit, they have Fire Red, and I do have that in the emulator, because, you know, I had to get that because of Pokemon Archipelago and stuff. Let's see what you put. Something that's been driving me slightly nuts is that Beehive Studios still haven't announced a release date for Limitail. I'm not too sure about that either, I don't know. They put something recently in the Discord, like a couple days ago, because they had everyone and I looked at it, but I haven't been really looking into what they've been saying, so I have no idea. If they really didn't, then I don't know, but it should be pretty soon, I imagine. So yeah, I don't know. It's interesting though. But yeah, for Fire Red versus at first, because there's this thing basically that they were trying to look at pretty much, because I think it was like 3D Land, or no, not 3D Land, 3D World. They keep pinging out trailers and teasers and it's killing me a little. Oh yeah, I could. I hadn't seen any of them, but I feel like I would also feel that pain for sure. But yeah, I think it's 3D World though, that they noticed, because they have these things that is called after parties, like after the streams they have like their whole Discord stream thing or whatever. I haven't visited one, so I don't know at all, but I guess in 3D World there was not really an incident, but like it's just kind of like whatever's the opposite word of inspiration. But they realized that some people, you know, when they got to a certain point, or like right before the point, they like grind up lives to like kind of abuse it or whatever, or you know, something along those things, that they abuse something and taking advantage of something that they shouldn't have or whatever. I don't really recall what it is, but they had the idea, so like they have to structure the rounds so you have to get a certain collectible that requires you to play the game anyway, but like not do that, I guess. So like for 3D World, instead of just collecting the stars or the golden flags or whatever the fuck, it's like collecting all the green stars. for example. I hadn't seen 3D World since that day, and before that it was probably when I watched the Game Grumps played. Because I did rewatch the series, I just don't know how long ago that was. But I don't recall too much on 3D World. But basically that sparked the idea on like using collectibles to progress to get to 7 rounds usually, because there's 8 people and then that's how all of them get eliminated. 7 rounds, 7 people eliminated, last man standing. There was, however, like another day, Mario 64, that they just for some reason had 13 people, and I thought that was Division 2 and nobody answered my question. They just decided to add an extra member, but basically he has 4 teams. It's called Team Toucan. It's Team Frog, Team Chameleon, and Team Lemur. I'm a part of Team Lemur. Everybody's joining Team Toucan because that's where attacking toucans is at. But yeah, I guess Team Chameleon was losing, so he decided to add an extra member. So it was supposed to be 4v4v4v4, but then he was like, you know what, I'll throw in one more and making it 13. So that threw me off. It's just like a 13-player clusterfuck of Mario 64. But this time they beat the whole game instead of just getting to a certain point. All this is a lot to explain, but basically when it comes to Fire Red, you know, you would think racing-wise it would be gym badges and stuff. But the people that organized it, they kind of structured it differently. We already know that Pokemon in general is a very long game. BRB. Okay, no problem. Pokemon's always kind of been a long game, but yeah, like upon every generation it gets longer and longer, like Fire Red, Leaf Green, Heart Gold, Soul Silver. Like imagine Black 2 and White 2 or Black and White. Like these are extremely long games for sure. Let's see, Body Slam, 6047. It gets extremely tedious, but I was practicing that for a while, I would say. And that's why like my controls are well, my mind's thinking the controls are backwards. It is technically, but like, you know, I'm always on keyboard when it comes to this, so I keep pressing select because I want to get on my bike, and I keep pressing A and B on the normal Z and X. But that's throwing me off, damn it. Because X is the start menu, and F5's the fucking skateboard. So, yeah, there's a lot of that happening. I still don't know if I'm going to show this or not, though. 6049. Unless I show it a different day. I'm not sure. I was thinking about doing it early. Alright, Phantom 5, unless I do it towards the end, but I don't know. I'm pretty sure well, I don't remember if I recorded 2 of them. It was something like that. Did I record 2? I swear I recorded 1. Maybe I did record 2, but I know one of them's an hour, but I probably should like fast forward it. I don't have an editing software to do that, but I'm just gonna like just do that in the player. 6050. I also never put the player on OBS before, so I don't even know how well that's gonna turn out. I imagine it's gonna be normal and the same, but we'll see. I don't know. We'll see. I guess I could test it out. Let's see. Body Slam. Yeah, that was another reason I was like trying to back off from it. I don't know. I'm back kind of microwaving something. Oh, you're good. I'm like thinking to myself, like putting the player with like the TCG Pocket, but like I don't know if I have to like fix it up or something, or Valium, or I don't know. I feel like something's gotta go wrong, so I think I need time to fix it up right. Some shit like that. 60-52. Well, you better eat anyway. Let's see here. See, all we need now is a shiny Phantom, and we can make on our merry way. So we'll see if we could get that under 2,000 encounters, which I really doubt. It's just some frozen fried rice. Okay. How much time you put in there? Like 2 minutes or something? I don't know how strong your microwave is. Since it's frozen and all, I guess. Let's see here. But yeah, we got about a good 5 hours till I end the stream. Pretty soon. Container says 4 minutes. Oh, okay. Let's see here. Phantom, yet again. Yeah, it's still a bit salty with all these encounters and stuff. It baffles me so much. I'm still trying to convince Oppressor to help me out to catch this retro Eevee man, because he has the power to do it, damn it. He has the power to do it. 60-53. I just don't know if he's gonna stop on by. He kind of shows up randomly every now and then, so I have no idea. Oh dang. Yeah. Oops. I did it again. I pressed Z thinking that it's A. Fuck. I mean, it's not doing terribly. I know that I always get like 300 or so. I wonder if he ended up selling his Switch and stuff. Maybe, yeah. He's anti-Nintendo right now. Let's see here. Body Slam. 60-55. Yeah, and for the whole time, these 4 months, I've been keeping my counter up, and every now and then I would have to like restart my computer, and then the fucking page has to reset, and I have to count back up to 6,000, and I have to do that whole rigmarole, and then it was a lot. It was a whole process, and sometimes with one of my Google pages fuck up, then this one does too. I haven't used my Switch 2 in a bit, but it definitely runs games better. Yeah, I've heard that, yeah. Like Mario Kart 8, like there's like a little bit faster loading time or some shit. I don't know if I counted that oddish. Shit. Did I just kill an oddish or did I run? Oh crap. Damn it. Alright, well, 60-57. I played Metroid Prime 4 and that was an experience. Is it good? Bad? I can't tell from the context of your words. I don't know if I killed the oddish again. Fuck. Damn it. I need to look for my envelope that I wrote all this stuff right. It was a game, alright. Death Flame for the hype that was built for it. I forget if that was the not good one. There was like a Metroid game that was kind of left field. I never played it. I played Metroid Prime, like the very first one, and I was lost for literal hours playing that game. Because I didn't want to look up anything. I was just trying to figuring out myself, and there's a certain point in the game the solution wasn't obvious, but it took me hours to figure out. Eventually I got there. I felt bad for my relative who watched me do that for hours at that point, because I was like, I need to find this one thing of the Chozo, and I like ran past and I finally found it. It was like just connected to a wall. It was very random, but they were telling me clues on maps that I visited before. It will not let you be lost. Well, in Metroid Prime, it's because like they were wanting me to backtrack. The very first one, I mean. Like there was something I forgot that I had to collect that I had to go back for, I suppose. 6058. They will not let you be lost. Well, yeah, Prime 4, but I'm talking about the first Metroid Prime. Metroid Prime 4, I have no idea. Is it like very tutorial based, I guess? I just remember there's like soldiers always there and commanders or some shit. You should watch a review of the game. I mean, who do you recommend me watching for the review? That'd be cool if, like, JonTron or something, but I can send you a link. Alright, sure. I think it's about 4 minutes. Is your rice ready? I'm pretty sure 4 minutes passed. Okay. Let's continue to Earthquake. I got it. Oh, you got your ice. Okay, that was fast. 650, 59. I feel like I already missed like 2 odyshes. I hate when that happens, but I don't know. I always feel like it's tedious whenever I look back on a stream and just skim it through, because I feel like even me skimming it, I could miss an oddish, ironically. But yeah, I don't know. Because I had this envelope that's somewhere right here. Hold on, is this it actually? Let's see. Can't tell. Might be Bryn in the back. Hold on. Oh, I forgot how I did all this stuff. I think it means I got an extra one. Well, from the last thing I saw, I'm not sure. I sent the video on Discord. Okay, I'll give it a watch when I'm able to. I know that tomorrow I'm busy. That's if my friend gives me a ride there. I still got the broken car and everything. I'm pretty sure that's the last one. It says 1 and then 2 when I double count it. So really, that means I just have to count one down. Or unless I miss, I'm so confused, bro. It's been so long. It says 5513, 5514, and that's way. Oh wait, no, never mind. I'm looking at the wrong shit. Oh crap. I don't know. Oh, for real? How is the car holding up? Duct tape in a dream? Pretty much. It's the car. It's in a situation that, cause like it could get you to a place, you know, it can't drive on a freeway still. We put a shit ton of oil on it till it eventually leaks, cause I'm pretty sure there's a leak somewhere with the broken transmission. But yeah, it can't do well in freeways very long. But the situation currently with the car is that I don't know what compelled my family member that thinks this was a good idea, but they took it in to see if it would pass the smog check after changing the oil. Obviously it failed, and there's some certain due date. I forget what it is, because I don't handle the paperwork with that stuff, but the car has to be pretty much put away because it's failed the smog check. So like around March, we basically have to sell the broken car to the government and then just get a new car, which we're trying to do in the process. Because the government's, from the last car we offered, it was like $1,500. This one, I believe, is $1,350. I'm pretty sure. And then, yeah, we're gonna try to find a functioning car in like the next 3 months. But that's really the main thing that's holding me back quite a bit, is because the broken car doesn't allow me to find a job, you know, farther or anything. Like, I only have to go within these streets, and that other place I was telling you about really just forgot about my shit because I applied to their job back in August, so yeah. Still struggling with that, it'd be like that, yeah. So yeah, that's kind of the situation I'm in right now. Like, January's a bit rough because, you know, Christmas and all. So yeah, that's the situation from my understanding, at least. But yeah, we've still been driving the car. It still pulls every now and then, but it hasn't lately. Maybe because it's just like with the oil change is fresh, but eventually it'll go away after a week or two. So yeah, 60, 63. I haven't looked at the car market in the States in a minute. Last time I looked, it was during COVID, and getting a used car was more expensive than a new car. Most ass backward situation ever. No, yeah, it's pretty stupid. Not because the car salesmen are always kind of been sleazy. Not all of them, of course. Like, I'm not generalizing or whatever. But, I mean, I am, but like, we saw that some people were selling cars for like $100,000 and they think they're a fucking brand. Like, they think they are the fucking car lot, like in a CarMax or some shit. These are just random people. Yeah, we're just looking for a cheap car that functions, pretty much. Because cars that we had purchased in the past, we had purchased cars that were $3,000. That's the cheapest I've seen that isn't fucked up entirely. But yeah, I had bought a truck back then that was $3,000. That was a good steal. There was another car that was another $3,000 that we kind of split 3 ways with my family, but that was a couple years ago too. Yeah, all these were like years and years ago. I think the whole truck thing was like, I want to say 2017. It's almost 10 years ago. Wow. And I think the other car that we split 3 ways, that car was the towed one that stopped working entirely. That was 2019, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, it's all fucked up. That was also the 3-tire the 3-tire one that got fucked up in the span of 2 weeks. That's that same car. It's the blue car. Yeah. Let's see here. Fort Oddish. Let's go get you with Quake. 60, 66. So that's what I'm gonna do for the next eventual stream. I can't promise it's gonna be Monday or whatever. I'm just gonna have to see. Hopefully this gets me back into the habit, but I'll just say no promises here because I don't want to apologize for making a promise that I know I can't keep, pretty much, but I'll do what I can. 60, 67. Because I really want to, like, complete this in some way, shape, or form. Like, there's a couple things besides Oddish that I want to complete for this part, and I know I'm not going to complete it as much as I think I'm going to, but eventually when I do come back, I will, you know, eventually find the actual retro Eevee. You know, when I do come back to the channel after I get a job and all that stuff, and get enough funds to do what I need to, and like get the editing software and all that stuff, we'll be back with the series. and through that, eventually we'll get to post-game, and we'll get the Retro Eevee anyway. And we'll see, it should be theoretically easier, considering I have 3,000 Eevees killed under my belt, so... should be theoretically easier. I should probably use Mega Horns first and not Hammer Arms, but yeah. Anyway, I was gonna say about the Fire Red stuff. So for Fire Red, the way the Versus was about to do it, because there's like coordinators or organizers or whatever the fuck they are. They at first, like, because you would think that to do a race, it would just be gym badges, because there's 7 rounds. You would think, oh, that makes sense for Kanto. Just the first 6 rounds are the first 6 gym leaders, and then round 7 would just be gym 7 and gym 8 or something, right? It would be a very long game, and it only gets longer with every Pokemon generation, right? That's what most people would think would happen. But the way they wanted to do it is the same logic as the 3D world with the green stars. They wanted us to catch Pokemon a lot. Like, at first they were saying like, oh, like 10 Pokemon, 30 Pokemon, and then like, you know, the gym badges as well. And I'm like, okay, well that's adding 2 more hours for sure. And then they went crazy. Like, this other dude decided, hey, all the Pokédex professor assistant aides to you know, get all the little items throughout the game, like, oh, this one has 10 Pokemon for Flash, this other one has 20 Pokemon for this item, this other one 30, 40, 50, etc. So 50 Pokemon, especially alongside with 8 gym badges. And all these streams they've been doing in these versus royales has been roughly like between 4 hours to 6 hours. This is gonna exceed that. This is gonna be much longer than that. 50 Pokemon is a lot to ask for, so I've been practicing Fire Red in that format, trying to go as fast as I can and also catch 50 Pokemon along the way, along with 8 gym badges. And when I practice it, I also practice it, and this is like another excuse, I guess, to say why I didn't stream earlier in the month. But like, I was practicing Fire Red while they're like doing a versus royale, and their whole game sometimes I wouldn't even finish a round. Just to put into note, like my round 1 took me damn near 2 hours. 2 hours. That's how long it took me just to get like the I can't even talk. The right amount of Pokemon. Because I think round 2 was a requirement of round 1 was beat the gym, the first gym leader, go through Mount Moon, and then make it to Cerulean City. And then like the second round is the requirement of like 10 Pokemon, and then the round after that is 30 Pokemon. So you would have to think to yourself like, oh shit, round 3 is gonna come up fast. I need to eventually get 30 Pokemon, so I might as well start now. So that's part of the reason why it took me 2 hours. I'm assuming no speed up. Yep, no speed up whatsoever. Yeah, it's pretty brutal. But I have a good strategy, and yeah, so I practiced this. It took me a whole week, cause like I only practiced when I was also kind of similar to what you're doing. You would play a game while I'm streaming, and then like, you know, try to shiny hunt. Except in this case, they would stream versus Royale, and then on the side I would practice Fire Red. And like, I don't know, there's like a certain period of time, and I still have to pick up my relative around 6 o'clock a lot of the time. Today I have to pick him up at like 7 though, so it's different today. But other days, like, yeah, I would keep that in mind, and they would play something like Luigi Mansion, for example, and I would play Fire Red on the side. They would beat the whole game of Luigi Mansion, and I'm not still finished with my round. I'm like, what the fuck? They really think that this is gonna be just like oh, this isn't gonna take that long of a game. I'm all like, I'm pretty sure if you played Pokemon and just practiced this, you would realize That is not even close. It's not even funny close. It's absurd. But I gotten pretty good at it. I have a really good strategy. But eventually when I finished my practice, I think I was like around the 6th gym is when I like messaged them on Discord, and I'm all like, hey, so I practiced this, you know, this and that. And I was like, in my honest opinion, I think this is a Division 2 thing, but I'll still practice it. This is just my opinion. I just think this is a bit too much, because 50 Pokemon's an extra 2 hours, and I was just being generous. It's more than 2 hours. It's way more than 2 hours. For 50 Pokemon, even asking to catch 50 Pokemon right now takes, even the easiest Pokemon, at least an hour and a half. Something like that. If you think about it. I mean, it depends what game, but like, we're talking about Fire Red, you know? If it was any worse, it'd be Red and Blue. That'd be much worse. Because then you have to deal with like Pokemon with rap and shit like that. But that's just an example, pretty much. But I have a pretty good strategy. But when I brought up that, like, in my honest opinion, I think it should be a Division 2 thing, because, like, basically the reason it's split into 4 teams is because everybody earns points, and then it's like a whole season. It's over in like February 7th, the 0 season, because they're still figuring out stuff. But yeah, like like I said, the 1st and 2nd place, they get division points or whatever, and if there's enough people, or like, I forget what the exact points are, I think it's like 5 points to be in Division 2, so you have to be 1st place either twice to make it to Division 2, or a couple times in 2nd place or whatever, to earn division points. But eventually, if they get enough people for Division 2, they could play that game that they're divisioning 2 at, I guess. I don't know how to say that. I don't know if divisioning is a word. But they would play that specialty game and wait till there's enough people for Division 2, and who knows how long until that will happen, because there's only like 2 people that made it to Division 2 in 2 separate games. There's a lot of 2s saying out loud, but it's quite a bit. But regardless, I mentioned Fire Red, and I think that should be a Division 2 thing. If you want 8 gym badges, maybe even beat the game, but along with that, 50 Pokemon sounds like a lot harder than doing that like for casual players to, because like I said, like a normal Let's Race versus whatever you want to call it, it's literally 8 gym badges, Elite 4 champion. That's how it's always been. So it throws me off that they considered 50 Pokemon at first. I'm like, what? Alright, this is gonna be the longest versus Royale stream. They are gonna play Dark Souls, and I imagine that's a super long game, but yeah, it's gonna be pretty significantly long. They did also play like Wind Waker. I don't know if they played Twilight Princess. No, they played Breath of the Wild. I don't know how long that game is because I never played it. But usually Legend of Zelda games are very long too. But yeah, only a third of the decks. Yeah, there's the, I think one of the organizers, he estimated all the Pokemon, and he says the most catchable Pokemon are there's like 101, and yeah, there's like 101 catchable Pokemon, so you know, we could only catch half of those. He should practice that and witness my suffering. So yeah, that's my take on that. But yeah, it's on January 31st is when the 8 people could go live. I wanted to participate, but I cannot. I really wanted to. I wanted to be those 8 to be a part of that stream, but I got shit to do on Saturday, so I can't do it on that. But there is another thing, another factor with versus Royales is that people at home could record their stuff, and within 3 days they could turn in their footage to get points for their team. So I want to make points for Team Lemur. So maybe in the future, one of these days, I'm gonna play Fire Red and speedrun it, pretty much. Not like any glitches or anything like that, just like a pure, casual speedrun, kind of. Not really a speedrun, but just like a versus, pretty much. Not like from start to finish either, like it has to be separated through rounds. Like I have to make it to a certain point within the time limit. And I don't know, I think I did convince the people to switch it to Division 2, but it's not solidified yet, so somebody could just say, hey, let's do 50 Pokemon anyway, and that's gonna be a long stream, and I don't know if I have time for that. It's gonna be very, very, very much lengthy, and I don't know what day I could even do that on, because it can't be Sunday either. Did I run out of moves? I don't know if I ran out of moves. I can't see what number that is because it's still cut off on the bottom of my screen. 6081. But yeah, you can imagine some point in the beginning of February I'm gonna record Fire Red. I just don't know what time or what day. I doubt it's gonna be on Sunday unless I come back home quick enough. But it's either that, Monday or Tuesday. And that's gonna be a very lengthy stream. So we'll see. And if I do well and make it to Division 2, I'm looking forward to collecting 50 Pokemon. Because I would like that. I mean, I do like the added aspect of catching the Pokemon in a race. I think that's pretty cool. It's just like, it's kind of a lot. And this is the first time I had done it when I practiced it. And I kind of noticed some stuff here and there, and I tried to did some research a little bit, so what's the best strategies to do it. So I have like a little bit of a couple theories here and there what I could do that will go by really, really fast. But I could also fuck up because a lot of it is based on RNG, and my dumbass, when I first practiced it, was looking for Nidorans in the west of Viridian for like a good half hour, realizing that there's no Nidorans in that fucking grass at all. It is in red and blue. Fire Red Leaf Green is the route right underneath Mount Moon, apparently. I don't know why the fuck they changed it. I thought those were the main keys that they changed, but apparently it's the Nidorans. You know, shit like that, where I'm sitting on the grass thinking that I know what Pokemon's in where. But I really want a Nidoran. And not only that, the female Nidoran, because I'm playing Fire Red, it's like, you know, 1%. Unless you catch another Nidoran and trade it for the other Nidoran. And I think the odds are boosted in the Safari Zone and like certain other routes, I forget. But I got strategies, I don't see myself losing in that particular one. It's just that I feel like the first couple rounds is either make or break for me, but as the game progresses, as the rounds go on, if I make it, then it's just smooth sailing from there, I would seem. Because all the catching Pokemon, at least at first, I kind of realized I'm gonna change my strategy. So I think like round 3 is when I gotta do all the heavy catching, I would say. Or no, round 2? Yeah, round 2. Round 2. Oh crap, I forgot to go to the Pokemon Center. Round 2 is the heavy catching stuff. At first it was round 1 and 2. It's cause like I kinda figured me catching a Caterpie and a Weedle very early and just leveling up and evolving them, it would be the best course of action. But there's a better way. There's a better way. I mean, I might as well say it, just hopefully nobody sees it. I keep pressing select to use the fucking skateboard. Instead of doing that in the Bandeon Forest, for some reason Fire Red and Leaf Green, Caterpie, well, because Caterpie is the Leaf Green more prominent common one, because Weedle's more common in Fire Red. But for some reason, the route where you find Abra above Cerulean, they're a lot more common. It's so much easier to find both Caterpie and Weedles, and they're both at level 7. So I just literally have to level them up a few times, and then they both will evolve. So that's easy leveling up, as opposed to catching a level 5 Caterpie or a level 5 Weedle. And for that level 5 Caterpie, it's like 5% to find in the Bandeon Forest. So that's one example of many on Fire Red and Leaf Green. Let's go with Earthquake. But yeah, that's the type of strategies I have to do. Towards the end, I was kind of floundering, I'm not gonna lie, like, cause round 7 or something, I had like 43 Pokemon and I have no idea what's the other 7 Pokemon to catch, so I just caught whatever, so I had no strategy with that, admittedly. So that was, I don't know, that's what it felt like. So, yeah, so that's my thing. So we shall see. And if I don't record it at all, then I don't know, something came up and I had to do shit or something, or either that or I procrastinated for too long, one of the two. Yeah. I also was tempted to just return to that place that, you know, promised me that I was the top of the line. I mean, I already knew that was a lie, but I kind of want to check in with them to see if they're hiring at all or if they forgot about me or some shit. Just anything, you know, I'm still hopeful. That building I was waiting for with the construction, it's still not open. They finished construction like 4 months ago. No, more than 4 months ago, 5 months ago. It's still not occupied. It's, for some reason, nobody's functioning the fucking eventual store that it is. So I don't understand. But the place next to it has been open for 5 months already. So, I don't know. I don't understand. It's upsetting me. So I don't understand. I just don't get it. I don't understand. It's just like you have a building and you're paying for it for what? For not to be used, I guess? It's weird. I have a friend trying to get a job and it definitely seems rough across careers. Yeah, it's harder. I mean, it's hard to find a job as it is, and like it's especially harder for me because the fact that I got a broken car and you know, I can't go far. It's kind of like, obviously, if the place is nearby me isn't hiring, then there's nothing I could do. And you know, people suggested for me to take the bus, but I don't even have money to spend for the bus, and like I have to track it and all that shit. Yeah, it's pretty brutal. I forgot I was training Jigglypuff. I forgot. Yeah, pretty brutal for sure. I guess another thing I was trying to do, because usually I do this every year, like towards the end of the year or the beginning or whatever, I try to review my videos that I did the year prior, because I try to make best moments all together. I could take my time now because I'm in a hiatus, but I've been watching my own videos to see what makes it to the best moments or whatever. And I only had like I don't know, like 20 or 30 videos and a lot more streams last year, which is interesting. So I finished the video section and I watched one full stream, the very first one, which was interesting to watch. I was a very naive guy thinking that I was gonna get Retro Eevee very soon. But it was interesting. I was talking throughout the whole stream and, you know, there wasn't... Like, the time passed pretty quick. I would say. So yeah, I feel like a lot of other streams, like, they kind of struggle coming with shit to say, and I was surprised that I was coming up with new shit the whole time for like damn near 5 hours. But I always kind of been like that. I don't know. Like, even when I don't know what to talk about, I just talk about what's on screen. I don't know. There's a formula to it somewhere. Yeah, I'm looking forward to the Fire Red versus thing. I don't even know where the fuck to check to see who's even the representative of Team Lemurs, because they let two people for each team join, and then that makes up the 8 people. So two people for Team Toucans. There's a lot of T's in there. 2 people for Team Frog, 2 people for Team Chameleon, and 2 people for Team Lemur. And I don't know where they could check this shit to see who is applicable, but I don't think I'm listed for Fire Red either way. If I am, I have to tell them that I can't join, so that's kind of awkward. I'd be like, oh yeah, I couldn't make it after all. You know, I wish I could have. I told them I was interested in doing it. I hadn't had any word back that I was officialized in there, but I don't even know if I'm the backup, because they usually have backup for people. But yeah. One thing though that I feel like my only main critique, well, okay, well, I already mentioned my critique when it comes to the Fire Red thing alone and stuff, but my main critique is that, you know, because as a content creator looking, you know, into another content creator, it seems like a lot of work that Tekken Toucans is doing, because ever since the very first day of, you know, this year starting, he's been doing a versus stream every single day, nearly completing every single game too, and that's a lot. And he's planning to have editors make a video on each and every single day, pretty much, and that's a lot. That is a lot. Like, if you really break it down, that's a lot of work. Because, like, all these streams are like 4 hours plus and 6 hours plus. That's like if I broke down the video for all of my streams. I mean, it's easier for me because, like, I'm just doing the same thing over and over. It's not hard, like, cutting to an Eevee or a special moment. But in their case, there's a lot to break down. There's script writers involved, and even though it's over February 7th, like, that's 41 games that they have to break down and make, and, you know, make into a cohesive video that we don't know how long it's going to be. That's a lot of work. So that's my main critique. I feel like they're overworking themselves already. Because, yeah, they're organizing all that. There's a lot of games. You have to find the right people. You have to, you know, have a host and all that. You have to come up with rounds. You have to play those rounds. You have to make the script make sense. All that shit. It's a lot. Just a couple. Yeah. I wouldn't be able to do that. Like, my personal opinion, if I was in Attacking Toucan's shoes, and if I had, like, I would have liked to, you know, had this concept, but, like, if the roles were reversed, if I was in his shoes, I wouldn't do that every day. That's a lot. That's a lot. Even for, like, a season, because then the next season is, like, 41 more straight games, back to back to back to back. That's a lot. And then to eventually edit all of them, and that might not, you know, land on just Attacking Toucans. He might just assign editors, I guess. But I don't know, me personally, I would have just had like 1 game per week or something, like every Saturday or Friday or some shit, have a game when people, you know, have it organized to have all the 8 people do that. Play it once a week. Next week you do the same thing. Next week you do the same thing with like a different game, whatever. it's just a little bit more digestible for everybody instead of every fucking day beat almost a full game. It's like a lot. It's a lot to do, a lot to work with. But that's just my opinion. That's the critique I have. Because he already did say he's not gonna play a game every single day, but like, I don't know. If they're doing a season structure. 41's such a weird number though, because that's what the schedule says that February 7th lands on. Is after January 31st is 6 more days. Wait, no, that's 37. I don't know. It says 41 for some reason on there. It's still like a weird number. It feels random that they're ending on that, but they're trying to do it in like, oh, this is the winter 2026 season, you know, that type of thing. And, you know, we assume that eventually they'll do spring or maybe summer. It'd be wise if they did summer and not overwork themselves. I don't know. But yeah, that's my whole TED talk when it comes to versus. But yeah, I really enjoyed it back then. Like when I first watched it, because they did like Sunshine versus, it was very entertaining to watch. It was pretty entertaining. Like they did Sunshine versus, Luigi Mansion versus, Mario 64, Banjo-Kazooie, and yeah, Mario Galaxy is a really good one that they done. Yeah, it was pretty good. Pretty good, I would say. You got anything in store for the weekend though? Let's see here. Oh, actually, I could open a pack. I just realized I hadn't opened a pack yet. I hate whenever I do end up forgetting, and then the time changes for when I could open packs again. It's the most obnoxious thing that happens to me. Because I was fine with having it at 12:30, and then I forgot to open the packs because I thought I did already, and then I open it and it's like, oh, 1:30 now, and then I get to open the packs. Like 2 o'clock's not bad, but I was fine with 12:30. Not particularly, it's been busy lately. Oh, okay, I see. Ah, fuck! Yeah, it's the 2 packs. I thought I opened it yesterday, and I have 2 packs again. Shit! 5 days left for the EXs, though. Alright, let me raise the volume up. And then I'll open the packs. I've just been opening nothing but EXs since it came back. I don't know why my obsession is just with the EXs. Maybe it's because of the limited stuff or whatever. But I'm gonna multitask. Okay, so I'm gonna open this turnaround pack. Oh, there's 2 of them. I'll open this one though. We'll open this one. Oops. Oh, it's something good in there. Hold on, let me go. Oh, fuck, I keep doing that. So we got Milcery, Frogadier, a Greninja full art, which I think that's the whole reason they're shining. 1697. And we got a Shuckle EX. Okay, I already have the full art stuff, so it's not really... There's only like 4 of them. I really want the metallic reverses. That's usually what I go for. Alright, let's open our second pack. We got this one right here. And let's see, we got Leaf, we got a Curlia, reverse Curlia that is, Chinchou, and a Alolan Muck. 1698. I think I already had the reverse Curlia though. Yeah, this is my second one. Fuck! Oh well. I always try to hope for new things, like, I guess like a normal person, but yeah. Well, I have to open them around 2 fucking random 14 then to open a pack. I literally thought I'd open it last night, what the hell? I was up at that time. I didn't actually sleep till like 5 o'clock actually, and I woke up super early. I don't know, I was just extra motivated today. I was like, I'm not missing today. Not the anniversary day. No sir. Okay. 16.99. Okay. And I had to claim all my stuff too. Alright. I don't know if I should or shouldn't. Should I try to do the thing or should I save that for last? I don't know. I guess I could. I don't know if I could set that up correctly. Maybe I should just rewatch it at some point in my own time and then do it next time. For people that are curious, that is. Let's see. It's been good talking, but I was awake pretty early today, so I'm gonna head out. Alright, no problem, Fo. I'll be seeing you around, okay? Hope to see you around more. Yeah, I'm gonna try to, for the most part. Okay, hold on. But yeah, take care, man. Let's see. Maybe all the way to 6150 or some shit. I don't know. I'll try to set it up soon, but I'm not sure. I'm kind of like feel kind of flaky about it. Not flaky. That's not the right word. I don't know what the word is. 6102. The fire, I think, should be easy to pop up, because if I was able to do that with Pokemon Archipelago, which they did, like, have a different version of it, but I still wanted to play the older one. I also kind of wanted to play Pokemon Rogue, or Pokerogue, or whatever it's called. But I don't remember what Pokemon I used last. Not, like, I mean, I do remember most of it, but not all of it. Like, I don't want to reuse the same starters. Because I know I choose Litten and Rowlet. I just don't remember because I think I was picking all the other water starters. I just don't remember which ones left, if that makes sense. I'm pretty sure I picked Squirtle next, though. I'm almost positive. And I've been kind of alternating them. So, yeah, I was trying to make it interesting as much as possible. Okay, I was just making sure that I did run out of those moves. Yeah. Okay, how about this? 6200? When we get to 6200, we'll do the video thing. I'll try my best to commentate over it, to say what's going on. I don't recall. But we'll do it, because I feel like it'd be weird to save it for the next one. It would really feel weird. And I don't know if my envelope's accurate, if I did miscount or not. I don't remember what number I started counting it from. So, yeah, we'll see. Yeah, I don't know, man. It was something like that. Okay. I guess that would be my first clue. I don't know how many I had. Alright, let's see. So I should be there, right? I don't understand. I really don't. I need to recount both of them. That's such a weird thing for me to do. Well, okay, well, once I figure out what number I left off in, I could, in the beginning of this stream, I'll put an I, which you've probably already seen, but I'll put an I that'll say, like, oh, the count's actually this, we'll correct it the following one, or something. And then reminder on the end, maybe? I'm not sure. I also need to find the video too. There's something else I done while I was away too. There was the Pokemon movie, like I said. I could talk about that in the meantime. But there was, I mean, we already read about it pretty much, but watching it's a whole different experience. Not one that it didn't make any sense to me reading it. I'm like, what? Entei in Kanto? And it's not like post-game Fire Red? Or what do you mean? Like, I was so confused on that whole thing. And like all the other legendary beasts, pretty much. What was I gonna say? Oh yeah. I was also recording some Marvel Snap content. It was pretty good. Cause it was like the Grand Arena yet again. Except as opposed to like the Spartan soldiers, the Spartan warrior kind of outfits or the futuristic ones or whatever. And this time it was kind of arcade based, which it kind of looked like Marvel vs. Capcom, which I thought was pretty cool, the way the style is. But I was recording some of those for a rainy day in the future. It just feels like though Marvel Snap, they've been pumping that out a lot. There's been a lot of voltages and a lot of grand arenas in like almost every season, and it's hard to keep up, especially with the hiatus. Like, I already have practically like 8 to 12 videos now just ready to be uploaded. I just have to edit it, of course. So I don't know, it's a lot. 6108. Alright. What was I gonna say though? There was something I was gonna talk about. Fuck, I said it earlier and I immediately forgot it. Oh, the movie, that's what it was. So when I watched the movie, it made me think like, what exactly... It doesn't... I don't know where the idea stems from, where they were like, okay, we should put this movie and just completely put it in a whole different multiverse. Because like a lot of what was the anime is not this movie. Like there's some parts that is, but there's like a lot of differences, and we already read all the differences already last time. But it was insanely a lot. I'm like, what the fuck? Really? It did not make sense to me at all. Because, like, from what we know in the anime, you know, Ash watches Bruno versus Agatha or whatever. I don't know if it was Agatha. I imagine it is. But, you know, they had their famous scene with... Well, I don't know why, like, Bruno has a Nidorino also. He doesn't have one in the games. But, you know, that little famous scene where it's like Gengar versus Nidorino, and then Bruno switches out to Onyx and all that stuff, and Ash gets inspired and, you know, was ready for the day after when it's his birthday, and that he's gonna get himself a Pokemon and begins his journey and stuff like that. Are we in 226, right? For 2026. Wow, I'm breaking the fourth wall again. Yeah, and like he dreams about the starters and all that shit. Maybe I shouldn't do that yet. Hold on, let me just write back. He dreams about all the starters that he could get. He goes to the laboratory and realizes that all the Pokemon are gone. But I'm pretty sure he said that his first Pokemon would have been Squirtle. I'm pretty sure it was his original choice, then Bulbasaur, then Charmander, which is blasphemy because Charmander's always my choice. I don't know why I healed just now. Fuck, I didn't mean to do that. I thought I was on box 18, dude. What the hell? I did look at this one, right? This is the Hardy Nature one? Yeah, okay. Alright, let's look at you. 226. I almost wanted to say Stitch, but that's 626. Defense down, special attack up, runaway ability with mild nature, good endurance. That's good. Good for you. I still need to look into if anybody's able to trade me a retro Eevee, like a legitimate one. I need a legitimate Eevee, damn it. Because I was offered a cheated one, which is fine and all, but I want a legitimate one. It doesn't feel fair that I just get a cheated one and just do it just because that man is not ready. Alright, let's check on that man later then. Okay. Now that I healed, I resetted my moves, so it's gonna take longer for me to check them. That sucks. But yeah, he tried to choose his Pokemon, and like, you know, if you think about it in a game, like, in a game perspective, red, blue, yellow version, whatever, you have to walk into the grass, and then Professor Oak gets you. That doesn't happen in the anime, you know? In red and blue, Professor Oak doesn't even let you in the grass at all. In yellow version, you do go in the grass and you run into that Pikachu. In the anime, none of that happens, and for some reason Professor Oak has the Pikachu anyway, which is interesting. But yeah, I don't know. He just has it, and it's in the middle with the special elevator in the center of it, where the empty Pokeballs are, which I don't understand why they're empty Pokeballs. Why didn't you give the Pokeballs that they were in to the trainers? Like, did you release them for them to use their own Pokeballs? Like, what the fuck, Oak? I don't get it. But then, I'm pretty sure Ash gets to keep his Pikachu Pokeball with the Thunderbolt symbol on it. I don't know, it was rather weird, and that's like the only Pokeball with that Thunderbolt symbol, so I don't know if it's just a sticker or some shit, and Professor Oak didn't want to lose what Pokemon was what, so he was organizing all of them. I'm not sure. But yeah, like, same stuff with Ash and Pikachu not getting along, him pissing off Spearow, like, chasing him with the whole flock, Pikachu thunderbolting, and then they see Ho-Oh flying away. And that's where the differences really begin, is from that compared to the movie. But like, in the anime, if we were to go on, you know, Ash takes the bike from Misty, and that doesn't happen in the movie. Except, like, the thing is, in the movie, there's no Misty or Brock at all, you know, being accompanied with Ash in this case. I don't recall if you actually see them in the gym battle. I don't remember. I'm pretty sure we see just Erica, but there's no companions with Brock and Misty whatsoever. It's way different, and it's bizarre to me. I don't know. That's where I'm like interested in, like, why they chose this as a multiversal change and completely flip the story. Because, like, throughout the journey, he goes to the first gym, he befriends Brock, he goes to the second gym, befriends Misty, then they go on throughout their journey, get a gym badges. The only legendary Pokemon they see is, like, Moltres, and in the movies, Mewtwo, then Mew. And then eventually they see, like, the 3 legendary birds again, so he gets to see Moltres the second time, except the Moltres was just fire before. I don't know, it's complicated. But I just don't get it. And the reason I don't get it is because in this multiverse, like, of course there's, like, some subtle changes, like, oh, Ash's alarm clock isn't the Voltorb or whatever, I forget what it was, and the bed's on the wrong side, like, you know, besides shit like that. After the flock of Spearow getting thundered, Ho-Oh pops up and he drops a golden feather, and with this golden feather now says that this person's one of the chosen that has to bring the feather back and get presented in front of Ho-Oh. Which I wasn't sure if it was ever the case, and it feels rather weird that they have, you know, it's disguised, it's a blessing, but it's disguised as a curse. It's really weird, because I don't know. When I was reading it, it's really hard to visualize everything. But like when I was reading it out loud, I'm like, what? But yeah, he is accompanied by two totally different people. There's Pokemon that was nowhere near that region within the anime. I don't even know, like, even in the Battle Frontier, and I don't remember this too well, because, like, in the third generation, Ash does go back to Kanto and explores a bit more, you know, to go to all the battle facilities or whatever. So, yeah, I don't know. He does that, and I don't recall there ever being legendary beasts there, but there is a point where, like, I guess he went to the Pokemon Center, and then some trainer flips out. He's like, oh my god, I saw an Entei, he just beat my ass. He's like, oh really? Oh, I'm gonna get Entei, and all the trainers rush out. Which makes sense. I feel like all trainers would do that if, you know, given the chance. That's the most realistic thing that the trainers would do. Also, I kind of thought this the other day. Why are Pokemon trainers called Pokemon trainers? You would think they'd be called Pokemon battlers. Because, like, if you think, like for example, horse trainers, you don't have these horses battle. I mean, I guess you can, but when you look at a person, you see, like, oh, this is a horse trainer, this is a dog trainer. That's what they do. They train dogs and horses. And yeah, we do train Pokemon, but a lot of people don't even like, you know, grinding them up. So, why is the term Pokemon trainers when they should actually be called Pokemon battlers, or Pokefighters, or Pokemon fighters, or something like that? You know what I'm trying to say? I don't know. Besides the point, the legendary beasts are in this movie. I don't know if in this multiverse it skewed that much for some reason that the legendary beasts are stopping by Kanto of all things, or if in the original anime, you know, they just so happen to not be near that area where the legendary beasts were. Because, you know, one big pivotal thing that I could say would happen is that, you know, Brock is a factor. Like I said in my gym badge theory, you know, Gary, when he's getting all his extra gym badges, he knows exactly where to go because all the trainers have, like, their handy booklets, and they're always keeping up to date on what's the newest thing, you know, what's the next gym open, who's returned, who's that, who's this, or whatever. So, like, all these trainers are trying to stay up to date. So when Sabrina takes over and kicks out the Karate King to be in Saffron City, Gary hears about that. When Giovanni comes back, you know, Gary hears about that. When, you know, these are just like examples, you know, for instance, 6121. And Brock is that for Ash, where Brock is all like, oh, it says here that this is the time for the ceremony, so we should go here, or whatever. Or this is the time for the contest to begin around this time, so we should head this place. Brock is that guy for Ash. So maybe that's a huge factor on, like, you know, this timeline of the regular anime as opposed to this one where Ash is just by himself and he's a dumbass kid. And it was so annoying, honestly, like, just hearing Ash bitch about, like, him losing a match and he's blaming Pikachu and he's like, oh, I wish I had picked somebody else. I'm like, stop being a fucking sore loser bitch, dude. Really? What are you complaining about? You're not gonna be undefeated. You have one Pikachu, dude. Well, I mean, he also has a Charizard, but it's like, what the hell do you expect to happen? I keep doing that. I already knew that I was out of Earthquakes and I still go for it anyway. It just didn't make any sense to me. It's like, what do you expect? And plus, it was just one Pokemon. I don't think he even sent out his Charizard. It's been some time since I watched the movie. It was like 4 months ago, because I watched it like around Halloween when I saw the movie. I don't remember the exact date, but it was around that. But I'm pretty sure... I don't recall. It was something like that. And this was like 7th gen, so wasn't the girl, she had like Empoleon, right? Or some shit. Wait, no. Primarina? I don't remember. She had some water Pokemon. I don't know if there was a Chestnut or whatnot. I think one of the dudes says he was from, I did it again, shit. Didn't one of the dudes say he was from Hoenn or something? And then like the other lady said she might have been from Johto? I don't know. I kind of like them as being accompanied characters with Ash. I just don't know if it's gonna keep up. But it makes me think, and it makes me sound like a dumbass for saying this out loud. But let me level out the playing field so you guys could hear where I'm coming from. Because we all know that there's different timelines in multiverses. Like, that's the common sense. I never understood why Let's Go Pikachu and Let's Go Eevee is the way it is. And, you know, eventually when I do come back, I do want to make a theory video pertaining to the timelines and multiverses and shit like that when it comes to Pokemon. But Let's Go Pikachu and Let's Go Eevee makes no fucking sense. And the reason why is because, well, the reason it makes no sense to me is that all the events that are taking place is normal. Maybe even more. It's like Yellow version, but Yellow version plus. And like, you know, it's the same events as Red and Blue and all that. And I could accept that Red, Blue, and Yellow takes place at the same time. It's just differences within their timelines. You know, one timeline is just a Pikachu because everybody else took all the other starters. And then Red and Blue version is just, you know, the other starters that, you know, that Red decided to pick. Let's go, well, Fire Red and Leaf Green is kind of more different. I don't know if that's considered the Mega Timeline or whatnot or some shit, I'm not sure. But Let's Go Pikachu and Let's Go Eevee makes less sense because that's not Red and that's not Gary. That's Chase and Trace, and Elaine or whatever. Because, you know, instead of Red and Leaf, it's Chase and Elaine. Because Red, Gary, and Leaf exist within the games. Red, Blue, and Green exist within Let's Go Pikachu and Let's Go Eevee. You get to face Red as Chase. You see Tracy and Gary in the same room together. And you eventually see Green or Leaf or whatever her name is towards the end. And you could be very much Elaine. So these are all separate characters. So it's all like, it kind of makes you think, what exactly did they go through within their first journey if Let's Go Pikachu and Let's Go Eevee happened and Team Rocket's still around and clearly Red, Blue, and Green didn't beat them, so it's like, what the fuck then? All the events are like normal. It's kind of weird that they just kind of dialed back 2 years and then dial another thing. They did like one forward, one backward, and they just meshed the timelines like a slider. It's really weird. And it kind of makes me think, and you might kind of guess where I'm going with this, but it's like maybe Red, instead of doing his normal journey, meeting Team Rocket and doing something about it and stopping them, because this is clearly like 2 years into the future, because this is around the time that you know, after you beat Giovanni, he disbands Team Rocket, and then Gary shows up and he is like, oh, I want to be gym leader now, and it's officialized or whatever, you know. And then because Red, Blue, and Yellow is 3 years later is Gold, Silver, and Crystal, and then, you know, we see Gary be the gym leader and stuff like that. Like, that's the smooth transition, so that's how you know that it's 2 years later. But it's all like, what the fuck did they do 2 years ago, though? Like, they're clearly still very good trainers. Red and Gary has been said to be champion. Like, Gary was champion still for a short time. Red overtook him, so not much of that part changed. But it's all like, what the fuck else did you do? Like, obviously you beat the gym leaders, that's required. But what about the Team Rocket thing? Did you just like ignore them? Did Red join Team Rocket in this timeline and maybe just disbanded himself? And maybe Gary did too, or maybe Green, or this is the timeline Red didn't do anything about it. And then like this movie happens, and that's that whole different multiversal thing, and that's throwing everything off. And it doesn't seem like this Ash is aware about Team Rocket. I don't know if they ever actually confronted each other. I'm pretty sure they said in the movie that Team Rocket, this is one of the movies that doesn't confront Ash or some shit, but they still follow Ash because of the Pikachu or whatever. But yeah, this is where I think of where I'm all like, maybe Red storyline and then this Ash movie storyline where he gets the golden feather, the rainbow wing, that is, that's where the multiversal thing starts, because he doesn't go with Misty and Brock and does like an anime thing, this anime journey normally, and you know, yeah, I don't know, it's very complicated. He gets the rainbow wing, and that drastically changes the course of his motivation, because this Ash is motivated trying to find Ho-Oh. That's what he's trying to do. And clearly his whole path changed completely. He did see Brock and Misty, I'm assuming, but he didn't befriend them. I don't know, because Brock was pretty okay with staying in the first place, but he ended up changing his mind because his father was in the picture. Maybe in this case, Ash doesn't see the father at all in the beginning of Pewter City. Who knows? Because that's really what dictated Brock. I don't know if dictate is the right word, but that's really like the pivotal choice that Brock made on staying with Ash, is because, like, you know, he was taking care of his brothers and sisters, and his father was missing, and his father showed up, said hi, and his father Flint was okay with, like, or no, is his father named Flint, right? There's two Flints, some shit like that. The father of Brock said it was okay for him to go on his journey, and that's when he took off. So maybe that's the part that doesn't happen. Who knows? I'm not sure. It's rather interesting. As for Misty, well, Ash took her bike, and Misty kind of forced Ash, like, says that, oh, you have to pay me back, or give me a new bike for what you did, and she kind of followed him around. And then after the gym battle, I don't know, she was like avoiding her sisters the whole time. So there's a good chance that, because we already saw that Ash in the movie, I don't remember where he got the bike from, but he didn't take it from Misty in this multiverse. Yeah, I'm not sure. I don't remember where he got the bike from. There's no Misty in there. So that's the difference here. And, like, who knows, maybe Ash actually didn't run into Misty at all in the second gym. Like, he might have just ended up going against the sisters, which kind of give the gym badges away. So it was literally a free match. So yeah, I don't know, I guess it's very doable. I don't know, like, all these multiverses, that's making more sense to me if you think about it. So, because it's a butterfly effect if you think about it. Like, every decision that you make, because that's kind of the premise of, like, the theory I want to go for. is like butterfly effects matter a lot in the Pokemon universe because we do have Dialga, we do have Celebi, and they fuck with time a lot. And with other trainers and even villains interfering and people catching Pokemon, like it kind of boils down to like what affects, you know, another one in the time and space. Palkia, like you already know that reality really gets fucked up, and we know about like the whole Mega Weapon and X and Y, like how much effective that is, and the timeline splits. But the butterfly effects matters a lot. They do, because if it wasn't for Ash, if he woke up on time, he would have picked Squirtle at the end of the day, and Pikachu wouldn't be in the picture. And then his journey would have been so much more different from there, and that could explain in Red and Blue, maybe one of these two versions, this Red picked a Squirtle or a Bulbasaur or a Charmander. But in Yellow version, the butterfly effect that he woke up late just like Ash, and there's no more starters left. They picked them up. You know, first come, first serve. You should have woke up sooner. And that's the difference there. So he had no choice but to get a Pikachu. He would have got an Eevee, but Gary pushed him out the way and got the Eevee instead. And now Red's stuck with the Pikachu. These are the differences in butterfly effects. So maybe the butterfly effect after Ho-Oh's dropping off the Rainbow Wing, he took a second longer being conscious or whatever, and then go to the Pokemon Center. I don't know what the real difference is, but what I'm saying is timing really matters. And maybe like shit, I'm trying to click on this other thing. 61, 38. Maybe in this multiverse, Ash was kind of contemplating and wondering what the hell is up with this Rainbow Wing, and attending to Pikachu in the Pokemon Center, you know, maybe took a bit longer than he would usually do, as opposed to the other multiverse when Ash rushed Pikachu into the Pokemon Center and stuff, and then Team Rocket interfering, so that could be another factor. I still don't remember why Team Rocket was so... I need to remember that. I'm pretty sure they did get involved, but you see what I'm saying? Like, whatever reason is, in Pewter City, there's a good chance that that version of Ash in this movie multiverse just did not run into Brock's father that day. Because that really is the reason why Brock joined him, like I said. So maybe, you know, Brock's father left early because he was just selling rocks, because he's at the entrance of Pewter City, so you can't really miss him. So, you know, rocks don't really sell well in Pewter City, because that's all that is just rocks. You know, maybe a souvenir rock for a tourist or some shit. But it was clearly the daytime when that happened. I might have to rewatch the movie eventually, I'm not even sure. But that's what I'm saying, is that whole thing. That's something that'd be cool in the future, is to, because I know people do that in Discord, that they have like a watch party. That'd be cool to do. I just don't have enough people as it is in the comment section, let alone to be on a Discord server, because I don't even have one. But it would be cool. It would be cool. But yeah, that's where I'm getting at. It's like that whole thing, Misty's bike not being broken, so that has ripple effects, butterfly effects. That, you know, maybe eventually Misty will come back in Cerulean City. I mean, I'm pretty sure in every other timeline she does eventually come back anyway, because she just accepts her role as the gym leader, because she's like the strongest one out of the 4 sisters. So we do know that does happen, but we don't know if Ash ever actually ends up facing Misty. But that's her motivation on staying at first with Ash, is because of the broken bike. And then eventually she just over time forgot, and she was just friends with Ash and Brock anyway. So yeah, she kind of felt a bit sad that Ash, you know, got her the bike back, so there was no reason for Misty to stay. You know, it only took like 7 years, but whatever. But yeah, I don't know, maybe in Let's Go Pikachu and Let's Go Eevee, this version of Red was chosen by Ho-Oh with the Rainbow Wing and had a whole totally different journey. I don't fully understand the Marshadow thing. I don't feel like Marshadow makes sense to be, you know, alongside Ho-Oh. And that, I don't know what the word retrospect, I don't know what to say there. It doesn't make sense to me. It's like Marshadow looks like he has nothing to do with Ho-Oh whatsoever, but they kind of horseshoe him in there. Is that the saying? I don't know. Horseshoe, shoehorn. That's the word. I already knew the words, I just forgot. That's what it was. The term that is. Yeah, they shoehorned him in there, and it doesn't make sense. They just wanted to show another Pokemon. Because they made him like, oh, of course Marshallow's the guardian of whoever's the chosen with the rainbow wings. But that's what I was saying. It's like a blessing disguised as a curse. A curse designed as a blessing. That's what it is. Because it's not like, oh, you could get the feather, but if anybody else with the impure heart gets it, then bad things would happen if they do it. And yeah, one of the trainers got salty, and that's exactly what happens. And it fucks up everything. But it's all like, that's kind of a big deal to fuck up. You know, to have Ho-Oh choose anybody for that effect to happen. It's like, okay, well, only the chosen could use this. Only the rightful person could use these rainbow wings to return it to, you know, his home or one of his homes. And to have such a massive fucking, like, really bad effect happen, it's kind of weird to me. And Marshadow is just there, not as like an evil presence, but like trying to prevent that from happening. But it's like, you know, maybe don't give away feathers anymore, Ho-Oh. And also, like, birds drop feathers all the time, so how many feathers does Ho-Oh drop is another question. Does he have control dropping his feathers, and what if he doesn't in certain cases? Because I don't think birds do it by choice. To be fair, if you think about it, it doesn't make sense the more you think about it. I feel like when birds fly, they just naturally drop their feathers. So like, I feel like Ho-Oh's the same. It is kind of weird regardless. It's like, oh, you get my rainbow feather. I like you. You're the chosen one. And that's another thing. Why didn't Ho-Oh choose the anime Ash? What was wrong with him? Why didn't he give the feather to him? Was he not good enough? And was with the multiverse Ash, like the movie Ash, that was better than the anime Ash? That's the real multiversal flip on the head that I don't understand. Why did Ho-Oh fucks with the movie Ash and not the other one? Is this simply because he was in the movie and the other one was like a fucking first episode? I don't understand. But yeah, these are the thoughts that I'm thinking. Like, you know, the subject I wanted to bring when it comes to this, pretty much. Interesting, but yeah, I don't know. I have no idea. No idea whatsoever. No idea. Yeah, yeah. It doesn't make sense to say that, like, in Let's Go Pikachu and Let's Go Eevee, Red did decide to join Team Rocket. You know, as a secret to you guys, I probably already mentioned it in one of these streams, but like the Pokemon Red shortlock that I was doing, the Charmander guy joined Team Rocket, and he's supposed to be the evil one, and like they're all different timelines. That's kind of what I was going for. Like Bulbasaur is like the neutral one, Squirtle's the super positive, optimistic one, and then Charmander's like the edgy Team Rocket one. If you guys didn't pick up on that, that's okay. But, you know, I'm sure somebody realized that it's like, oh, he said yes on Team Rocket, what the fuck? And then like realized I was much different. I don't know. I don't think that actually happens though. But, you know, Butterfly's effects is more powerful than you think, because who knows, maybe Ash or Red in the beginning had a different upbringing where they weren't raised very well because something else happened to their parents that, you know, don't make them parent as good or something like that. Or maybe something the father did to the child, or maybe the father was here longer and had a negative impact. You know, there's a lot of things. But we really don't really associate Red and Ash being evil is the thing. Even though this Ash, like I said, he was being a bitch, like a little bitch losing, like, to complain about that and say, oh, I wish I didn't pick Pikachu! Like, I know he's 10, but like, just knock that shit off, alright? You didn't have options. It's like, what do you mean if you can't pick Pikachu? It's your only option left. You know, you could catch other Pokemon. If you don't like Pikachu that bad, return him to the fucking PC, dude. You know, people got randomized Nuzlocke all the time, and their starter Pokemon, some people don't stay with them because they're like, oh fuck, I got a Wingull. I don't want to use that shit, so they put them in the box, as an example at the top of my head. I think I would use a Wingull, but you know, just imagine a shittier Pokemon, like as the 3 starters or something. Like if it was like a Burmy, Metapod maybe, and a Kakuna, then yeah, I would box it. But that's something Ash would have to do. It's kind of also hilarious that his nightmare, when Marshadow was like putting him, well, I don't know, that was a weird scene to me too, 6150. Cause like him trying to watch out for Ash not to get too negative for the Rainbow Wing, and to put him in a straight up nightmare isn't really the solution I thought Marshadow would do. That's why people keep depicting him as evil in this movie at first. Because he was just this hidden shadow watching. He looked like he was always consuming and just awaiting for something bad to happen. And he's like, yes, evil, but no, he was just watching out for Ash. But it still seemed like a weird choice to go into the nightmare. Unless that's just the effects of the feather, not more so Marshadow, and he's trying to like fix the nightmare and turn it into a dream or a fantasy. I don't know, it was rather weird. But it's funny to me that his dream is, or his nightmare rather, is that it's a world of no Pokemon. I just think that's so dumb to be scared of that. It doesn't make sense. Because nobody has that as an actual fear. I mean, like, unless it's like with humans and friends and family members not being there no longer, then I get that. But if it's like a dude that really likes squirrels and his nightmare is a world without squirrels, that seems like a very specific phobia, in my opinion. Don't you think? Like that's kind of, or even for a person to just like moderately like squirrels, to even have that as a fear is kind of ridiculous. Just to be like, oh my god, I had this nightmare, a world without squirrels, dude. I can't, dude. It's too scary. It freaked me out. I woke up in a cold sweat. Like, that doesn't make fucking sense the more you think about it. So I just found it hilarious that that was his nightmare. And he was just in school. I think I ran out of moves, right? I'm not imagining things. Okay, we could, let's go check to see if we have our egg. That's our first thing to do. I did it again. Fuck. Fuck shit. Fuck shit. Alright, let's go fly here. It's almost 3 o'clock for me. No egg. Alright. Alright, I guess I'll go fuck myself. Let's go over here. Okay. Let's go over here. I was also like rewatching some of the episodes I had in Xenoverse, and yeah, it's been quite some time. I almost forgot everything I was doing, but yeah, I don't know. Quite a bit of time has passed. I really hope it doesn't take a year till I come back. It probably will be more though. It's the sad part about it, but who knows? I don't know. I don't know. We shall see. I also can't fucking see if anybody's even... Like, I can't see the viewer count at all. Like, at all. They kind of changed the layout of the streams. So, yeah, like, the timer's differently. Like, I can see the timer every time I click into the chat. I'm, like, about 2 hours in. Oh, by the way, I was gonna start at 11 AM, but I needed to refresh myself on like what I've forgotten. Cause I was ready at 11 AM, but I was like, hold on, I need to figure out what I don't remember. I also need to figure out what holidays I need to, you know, finish up with as well. We, like, from what I remember, we did New Year's. I'm pretty sure we did Valentine's Day. I don't know if we did St. Patrick's Day. Did we? Did we? I don't know. I don't know if we did. Like, I feel like that's an easy shaman to put in that. I might not have. I don't think I did April Fool's, but I did do Easter, I'm pretty sure. We did Mother's Day, we did Father's Day, we did 4th of July, we did Halloween for sure, we did Thanksgiving. I think we didn't do Thanksgiving. Oh yeah, I remember I was looking through Wikipedia for holidays, and it was so weird looking through all the days. It was a lot. And I hated it. Like, reading through it, there's some shit I didn't pronounce. There was a lot more holidays than I thought. But some stuff I was considering doing, like Star Wars Day, might have to be a thing to discuss. 6155. Star Wars Day, Mario Day, which is March 10th. Pokemon Day would be interesting, but how do I make a good representation of Pokemon Day? But I don't know if I could, I don't know. I'm not sure how well I could do that, but yeah. 6156. Yeah, so, yeah, hopefully I'll be able to stream fairly soon, I don't know. What did I wanted to... What else did I wanted to do when it comes to holidays? I don't know. When is Mardi Gras? Well, I don't know if I want to do Mardi Gras at the same time, because that's kind of a thing mostly for 18 and plus people, because it's kind of known for something. If you catch my drift. If you don't know, then no. I mean, I guess I could approach it a different way. I don't have to do that, but who knows? I don't know. We don't have to do every holiday either way. I think I wanted to also do Day of the Dead. It's like Dia de los Muertos. That's pretty good as well. I don't know what a Cinco de Mayo would look like. But yeah, I don't recall all the stuff, all the specials. I also don't remember if I talked about the episodes represented, because I'm pretty sure I watched them, and then I'm pretty sure I also talked about them already. And I don't know if I talked about the new ones, but I'm pretty sure I did. Because I'm almost positive it was just the movie, and that's it. Over time, I'll try to look back and see what I had thought or whatever. Actually, I might have to look up what episodes they are, but I don't know. Hold on. Let me type in Pokemon 20th movie. Hold on, let me do this real quick. 6159. Something else I was kind of awaiting was like the Naruto special, because their anniversary was like a year or two ago, I forget. But so they didn't do anything for it, and they said that they were, and they just didn't. So it's rather weird why they didn't do it. But they didn't do it. It's weird. I'm starting to get hungry. Oh boy. Let's do this. So let's see. So 6160, 40 more, and then we might begin with all that other stuff. Mounting an electric charge in Alola Kanto. I think I did talk about it. I'm pretty sure, right? Because I talked about Brock and Misty. Yeah. No, I think I did, because I remember talking about that, like when Brock was introducing himself, that they had like these weird profile things, and then Misty had her weird profile thing. Okay, cool. That makes me feel better. I think so, at least. Mounting an electrifying charge, I assume is the Charge-a-Bug one, with the shiny Charge-a-Bug and stuff. Right? Right? It doesn't let me click on it, dude. Come on. Yeah, it's the Charge-a-Bug race. Okay, I'm pretty sure I talked about that too. I don't know, it's kind of funny, just like when I'm talking about that, and then like I'm just reading all of it, and then like I take the time to watch the episode, and it's a whole different experience as opposed to me reading it. 6161. But it's rather funny to me. It really is, because it's like I take the time to experience and kind of rant what I don't like and do like or whatever. So yeah, it's an interesting experience. Just to be like, hey, I don't know if I like this. It's rather weird. Or my thoughts about it, because, you know, I'm sure that everybody, you know, from when they heard me read the 20th Pokemon movie, as opposed to saying my opinion on it when I actually watched it, they're two way different things, because I'm all like, what the heck, Entei, this, that, and I already said that like 3 times, but, and then in this case where I'm talking about this whole multiversal thing, yeah, I don't know, I would like to know your guys' thoughts as well when it comes to that. Like, what do you think? What did Red do? What did Red, Blue, and Green do in Let's Go Pikachu and Let's Go Eevee? Did they join Team Rocket? Did they go in this multiverse along with movie Red? There was another thought that I had, but this one's a bit too crazy. A bit too crazy. Well, okay, well, there was another thing I talked about with the Gary, with the whole Gary theory thing that I had. There was at one point towards the end of the video I talked about that Gary mentioned to Chase or Elaine that back at his time there was no Pokédexes. And that's a huge multiversal thing, because Pokédexes matters a lot because it gives them motivation to catch all the Pokemon. Maybe because they didn't have Pokédexes, they didn't complete it, so Professor Oak's you know, take the time to look at chasing a lane to complete it, because this is the first time they had Pokédexes, because whatever reason Professor Oak took 2 more years than he needed to. I'm not sure really why that is, but that's kind of the reasoning, I guess. So it's either that, with like their Pokédex difference, so that also takes a really big, vast factor into why their journey is slightly different, or majorly different, who knows, because Gary caught 40 Pokemon POW, and then Red is trying to catch them all Pokemon. I don't know if Green gives a shit, but because she did kind of steal the Pokemon. At least in the manga, but you know, that's what I'm saying. But there's like another thought of me, is all like, what if it's more so time travel? But that makes less sense. Out of all the stuff I said, that makes less sense completely, because it's like, okay, so that means Gary's just straight up lying completely. Speaking of, Versus Royale is now live with Ocarina of Time, which is cool. But yeah, that's for the most part. Let's go count this. Okay, I need to exit out this thing. There it goes. 61, 63. Yeah, they're doing Ocarina of Time versus. I don't know if they're doing 13 people or if it's just 8 people again. I would have liked to compete in Ocarina of Time. Like, I don't think I'm very slow in that game. Except for, like, my Let's Play, I don't know how I feel about it. Like, I feel like, well, Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time is like the most overdue Let's Play in the history of Let's Plays. Like, the next most played game is like Mario 64 or something. But yeah, everybody practically did Ocarina of Time. Did I run out? Yeah, I did. Oh, don't miss. But I don't know how I feel about it, only because I don't know, it didn't exactly perform well, but like I try to look back on it and it didn't do as bad as I thought it did. I don't know. Part of the reason why I feel weird about it is because like I kind of labeled all the episodes pertain to something. Like, you know, there's Deku's Tree, you know, Saria Song, Majora's Mask. Like, I titled episodes around something, like some subject. But it really makes me feel weird that I somehow made Ocarina of Time the same number of videos as Majora's Mask, and I don't like that. I really don't. It doesn't make sense. Like, Majora's Mask was paced so much better. If anything, it's my best series. And I was able to time everything. Like, all the episodes are named after something, you know? And it was just very, very well paced, I would say. Like, there's not really too much. Like, there's some episodes that's like an hour, yes. Like, you know, this Welcome to the ScarKnight channel. But I feel like for Ocarina of Time, there's a lot of those. There's a lot of those for the sake of fitting it for that subject of that video. And I don't know if I like that. I don't know other people's opinion of, you know, the ones that did watch Ocarina of Time, if they liked it too. It's just like, I just remember 2 prominent episodes, like the KG episode with Kaepora Gaebora, even though it was a great moment, you know, it was the #1 moment of that year, that, like, I kept seeing the owl. That video was a fucking hour long, and it was extremely tedious. The other video that it's funny and everything, this other video, but it was also very lengthy, and I cut a lot, which is saying something, because I hardly cut in my videos, per se. I say that, but like in Xenoverse, I put it in the corner so you can still see. Is that like the fishing episode? I don't remember what title of video I called that, but yeah, it's I don't remember what I called it. I think I just called it Lake Hylia or something, or the Serenade of Water or whatever it's called. I don't remember what I called that. But that was also a very long video, and I had no choice but to cut a lot of it, and I kept some of the funny commentating moments where like, oh hey, you wanna... I forgot what I said. I was all like, hey, you looking mighty fine there, or some shit. Like, I kept using the southern accent on this, and like trying to attract this fish. And I recently found out that you could take the hat off from the fisherman guy, and I had no idea. And I guess there's this video saying that like it's never been proven if you could get the hat back, because they like you could put it in the water and he says something, and we don't know if we could get the hat back because you could potentially fish a fish up with the hat on it again, but we don't know if that's true. And I'm going to tell you right now, I'm not willing to find that out, because that sounds brutal. Because getting a normal big-ass fish was hard enough, and getting another big-ass fish with the hat sounds pretty much like torture to me. So I don't know if I want to do that. I really hope I don't do that, because I say it out loud, and like eventually I will make a bonus video for Ocarina of Time. And yeah, I mean, I'll show that hat part off. I just don't think I'm gonna fish for it again. I don't know. I say that, but like, if I give it a go, I don't know how true that is. I need some confirmation. It's the same feeling that I get with like the sprinter guy, like the postman with the bunny hood guy, that he just outspeeds me and he's clearly cheating and there's no way to beat him. And it's proven that it's impossible, because there's a glitch to just not have the timer there at all, because once you get that race started, you can rush over to Ganondorf's tower, and you know, the timer would begin after you beat Ganondorf and get Zelda out there, you know, leave the whole castle before it breaks down. That timer overwrites the last timer, so that timer doesn't exist anymore, but it still counts. Like, you know, if you make it to the end, you'll still see the sprinter. But once you see the sprinter, he'll say the same shit. He's like, oh, I just beat you by 00:00 slash or some shit. It's like not even a real number, because the timer would say 0000. So it's like usually he'll always go down by a second, but if you check out the timer and it'll be 00, he'll just say, oh, I beat you by 0 slash. It's like, you can't beat me by 0 slash, dude. That's not how time works. So it's like, what are you talking about? So yeah, it's just all complicated. 6173. I don't understand. Yeah, so basically that. I was talking about Pokemon a second ago, and I don't know if I finished my complete thought of what I was talking about. Hopefully I did. But yeah. I mean, I can't wait to come back eventually. I would like to. I wish I can make more videos almost every day, really. I really do. This is what I like to do. I know in the upcoming weeks I'm gonna be busy. I just hope that I'll be able to like find funds for the end of the month and all that. Let's see here. Hammer. But yeah, I mean, if any of you guys are watching the VOD, just be sure, you know, if you're considering to donate, be sure to donate, because we got PayPal, Venmo, Cash App, all that stuff on the side, whichever your preference is, but preferably GoFundMe, because, you know, you can see the actual price, or not the actual price, the actual goal and how far we are so far, because we got $50 in, so yeah, we got that pretty much. I still don't know if so-and-so person's okay with me saying their actual name. I already said it in past VODs already, but I don't know still. I haven't got confirmation if I can or not. But thank you to that person regardless. Yeah, pretty much. But yeah, the fundraiser still always goes on. That's why I got the QR codes on the side regardless. Let's see. As we go get more oddities. I think I do see like one person on here, but I don't know. Let's see. Let's go get 6176. Never mind, that person's gone because once I clicked the counter, they just completely vanished. But it's okay. I'll still continue to talk throughout this whole thing like if somebody was watching. That's kind of how I always interpret it. That's something that I kind of thought about as well. Like when people start off, you know, their Let's Play channel or just a gaming channel in general, you know, they always kind of talk timid because, you know, they kind of react a certain way where like they feel very much like they're talking to no audience and there's nobody else in the room, so that's why they talk more timid, because it's like, well, I'm talking to myself, so that's why, you know, they're not aware that eventually people could watch their video, and especially if they pop off and they get super successful in their channel and they see their first video and they see little timid Timmy over here, and now they're more boisterous because they're more aware that there are people watching him. But it's I don't know, that's kind of the same case for me when I first started my videos. Like, I was timid, but at the same time I tried to push myself out there because I knew eventually people would watch. Not like a lot, but like, I don't know, I always tried to commentate like if like practically the world's watching, you know, and having a conversation. Well, not really the world watching. I kind of more so record this like if it's another person here with me, and you know, me and this other person and just having a conversation practically is how I always approach this. And when I'm commentating, especially if I have guests and they talk about something, and you know, I always kind of think about the perspective of the viewer as well. I always pretend to think that they have no idea what the fuck I'm talking about, because there's a good chance that you don't. There's a good chance that you don't know what the fuck's going on or what we're even talking about, because maybe my friend or something is saying an inside joke that people may not understand. So, you know, as a commentator, I have to fill in what they're talking about and start from the story at the top or something like that. Or even with the game, of course. Like, sometimes some people don't know what the fuck's going on, like right now. Like, I'm trying to get 8,000 oddities for the purpose of proving whether I could get a retro oddish to prove that I could get a retro Eevee. You know, that's kind of the whole premise of it. With other games, of course, when I'm pretty much like playing the game or whatever, and I realize, oh, this is a part that might need explanation, because you'll just see flashing lights and shit happening, and sometimes certain games don't explain stuff too well, so that's where my job comes in and I explain what the hell's going on. So that's kind of what goes down. So yeah, that's kind of my commentary approach with things. I just assume that people don't know what I'm talking about, because, you know, even though one person in the audience may know what I'm talking about, there's a chance that somebody else doesn't, and it's just better to have everybody on the same page. It's just easier, it's just good for communication and stuff like that. So I'm not looking forward to getting the Zubats eventually. I have to kill the Zubats. I haven't decided if I'm gonna do that 8,000 times or not. I think I might. Oh god, that's gonna take a long time. But yeah, if you're completely new and don't know why I'm doing this for, what even a retro Eevee is, a retro Eevee is basically, it's just like a shiny Pokemon, just like how it sparkles with Lancelot right here. Lancelot right here is a fake Emon, but regardless of the fact, his regular form, as opposed to his shiny form, are more rare, pretty much. Shiny Pokemon's always been a rare Pokemon, and there's something even more rare in this game past the shiny Pokemon, and that is a retro Pokemon. A retro Pokemon, because I can show you right here, as opposed to, like, this is normal right here with, I mean, he's a shiny Pokemon. You can tell by the sparkles underneath, level +1. But this other Pokemon right here is considered a Retromon. This is pretty much what I'm looking for, except it's a fox that has this 8-bit look. That's what I'm trying to do. So that's for the most part. 6182. But like after 18 more encounters, I'll try to like do the other thing. So yeah. But yeah, that's kind of what I'm going for. So I really want the Retro Eevee because I would like to use them in the team. I was supposed to have them in Mystery Gift. For some reason they took that out of Mystery Gift. I don't approve. I wish they were kinder to people like me that want all of the Mystery Gift stuff. It's just, I don't know what the right word is. It's not recency bias or whatever. I don't know what the right term is. But Pokemon Xenoverse gave so much shit at the beginning and rewarded them for people that started there. But like I said, if people aren't aware that your game exists and they eventually go to your game, then like why wouldn't you reward them? It doesn't make sense to me. It's like good to reward the people that first got there and support you guys. But these are the people that are aware of the game in the first place. People like me that show up years and years later after the whole hype wave of when the game started. Now it's like we're just getting the I don't know. Like there's still a lot of mystery gifts, but they took out all of them because they made them extremely limited. It's like, what the hell? You make it too limited. And I still got a gripe with like having all the Retromons post-game. Like I really hope that's not the case, but it's like, what the hell, man? Really? And the game's based on Italy, so it's like not everybody knows, because there's people in the West that are like trying to figure this information out, because this is kind of why I'm basically experimenting with all this stuff. We're trying to figure out if it's true or not, and it doesn't help that it took me 6,000 encounters to find a shiny Oddish in this place, but I don't know. I would feel weird if I got the Retro Oddish anyway, and I know I said this many times already, because that still doesn't tell me if I could get a Retro Eevee or not, because, like, you know, there's a chance that's because there's certain Retromons that are no longer in the game, like Tauros, for example. Tauros is impossible to get as a Retromon. And I don't know if it's just because simply Tauros is just only post-game in a certain patch of grass that's only in DLC for limited of time, because there's the pink pathway as well. So I don't know if it's because of that, or if Tauros is in different grass, because that would be a whole different bag of worms, because it's like, if Tauros is in separate grass, and they're saying that Retro Tauros doesn't exist, then there's a good chance that certain Retromons, even them being in different grass, may not have Retromons, period, is where I'm getting at. So a Retro Eevee is possible that it just does not exist anymore, except for a selected few. And I can't trade a Mystery Gift Mon, so anybody that did get a Mystery Gift Eevee is just impossible to get. But yeah, I don't know. So that's what I mean. I don't know if it's just impossible. There's still the post-game thing, but I don't want to get Eevee in post-game, because post-game is... It's like, because, you know, after the champion, that's the end of the game. Then post-game's just bonus stuff. And for bonus stuff, I'm not gonna have too many swaps, and it feels like it's too late to get new mons. It feels weird. I don't know. I don't like it. I don't like that fact. I really don't. I also don't know what I'm gonna do for future thumbnails, because I forgot where my head was at before. I don't remember if Shiny Bandeon is like the last of its kind to put as a thumbnail. I'll figure it out, I guess. Oh boy. We'll figure it out. I'm pretty sure I already put Phantom in a thumbnail, right? I don't know. Not sure. I'll think about it. I'll have to think it over. I really wanted to stream on Halloween though. I didn't do shit for Halloween. I could have streamed it, but I think I just woke up late that day or something. I was also thinking about streaming at the nighttime, because a lot of shit doesn't matter if it's day or night. I could just get them, you know, it's no difference. So I'm not sure. I don't know. I don't know at all. I don't know. Okay, 10 more mons, and then we may switch over to showing what I have the other time. It's gonna be brutal, but I'll try it. I don't know. We'll see. I still gotta get Lancelot's level 52. I was trying to remember what level it is. I'm pretty sure it's 52 though. So, 9 more mons. I'll try to remember to, you know, do that thing. You know, correcting the number, because I didn't do that last time. I guess I could have? Oh fuck, I forgot to. Shit. Oh well. Well, we could find an egg right quick. We could find an egg right quick. Alright, let's get out of here. Oh, I was lagging a bit. Alright, let's go over... Actually... Let's go fly over to see if we got an egg. We do have an egg. And I think we're in 227 for the following one. I didn't forget. I need to also get like quite a bit of the Xenoberries. What are they called again? Let's see. Is it slower or is it my imagination? Oh. What are they called? Eden berries, that's right. How many do I need again? Shit. I said it in the past. Fuck. It's okay. Wait, I didn't go to the Pokemon Center. I forgot I could go through those trees. I don't know if I knew to begin with, actually. Maybe I did. I don't know. It threw me off when I did it. I was trying to turn a certain way. Okay. Yeah, besides that, the Masco mystery gift wasn't available as well, and I'm okay not having that one. I'm not crazy about Masco to begin with. Like, I'll try to collect all the collectible ones as much as I can, because they're static mons anyway. But, I don't know. Hoi. I was kind of considering trying to get like that graffiti chameleon thing, but I'm all like, I already said that I wasn't gonna abuse it, but I mean, I don't know, man. Like, I was only considering it because, like, I'm not sure. I'm all like, I got like all these other shiny Pokemon. That's 1 out of 100, and then there's also like the Bergmites. Like, we could keep checking those and try to get a shiny amount of those. Because I got the shit end of the stick. It turns out I didn't get the shiny ones at all. 694. Okay. Another oddish. Yeah. For other games that I might be able to play, well, I don't know. I was considering a few stuff. There was also some other games I was considering playing as well. Because I was trying to think of the Versus channel. I don't know. Because they're mostly Nintendo ones, and there's some that are Switch games. Or like, you know, ports of Switch or whatever. But like, I know that they're eventually thinking of getting like, you know, for example, like a randomizer of some kind. Like if it was Ocarina of Time randomizer, that could be doable because I would have to, like, obviously that's via computer and shit like that, right? 6197. I still think, I really hope that all the volume's still the same with all that. Okay, but 3 more mons and then we could switch over. Okay, let's go with this. 6198. That's something I should have checked though. I should have checked the beginning of that stream, how many I was starting with. Well then again, shouldn't the envelope say that already? I swear I ran all that shit down. Can't tell. It's fucking dark as hell in my room. Hold on. Turn on the light. Let's see. It says 1500. That's not the case. What the fuck? Yeah, I can't tell. Fuck. Oh well. Sorry, I was just looking at that. Oh boy. Alright, I'll try my best to commentate that video. That's if I could fucking find it, because like I said, I had recorded some other stuff. I recorded that. I just need to find October 29th, because I don't think I named it at all. But I think I recorded it like the nighttime. But we need one more. Oh, unless I miscounted. One more. Fucking nowhere bites the hell, man. Something popped up on my screen. Also, like, a lot of this is just slow burn stuff, so it's like, you know, I am training my Pokemon, I am hatching eggs, but that's not the priority, if that makes sense. Like, that's why the counter's only for the Oddishes, not really for, you know, how many Mons are level 52 and how many eggs I hatched. I mean, I'm still counting the eggs, but I'm doing it in a different method. What was the one? I think my favorite Eevee. My favorite Eevee is Die Society. Yeah, that one's my favorite one. Die Society, die! Why am I getting nothing but phantoms now? What the fuck? Okay. I need to remember the video that Fo sent me as well. I need to see that at some point. Hopefully it's not like a long video. I imagine most reviews, I mean, well, I don't know, I guess it depends on the people. Metroid Prime 4 sounds like a lengthy game. So I'm not sure if it's like a 45-minute video or even an 8-minute video. I have no idea. And that is 6,200. I don't feel ready to do this, but I don't want to postpone it either. Alright, let's just... I'm gonna put save here. And, we'll just hope for the best, okay? We'll see, how I could do things. Let's see. Well, I don't know why I'm spacing out. I'll be right back. I'm also gonna stop by in the bathroom. Okay. Well, we're here then. I don't know how loud or soft it is, but this is double speed, pretty much. Hopefully this is the right fit. I don't know. So I'm getting my usual rounds. It might be laggy at first, but this is double speed, so it's going to be 30 minutes of this. I got 2 packs ready, and we're going to start with a battle. I don't see anything that you guys are doing if you are chatting or whatnot, but yeah. Oh, it's showing the tally stuff. I wonder if I could make my own screen later, because it's kind of smallish. But we're using the Alakazam deck. That's always my specialty. I think I remember like the first couple minutes, because I wasn't sure if like the first 5 minutes is like pointless. For some reason the back of my head is telling me that it is, because I might just completely log myself out. I have no idea. But yeah. Let's see here. Let's see here. Really hard to see the bottom of the thing. I forgot about that lovely detail. But yeah, we got Wheezing, Alakazam, Alakazam Red. Coughing. So we're gonna start with Coughing. Like we always do, is the preferred method. I don't know if I need to lower the volume or not. I might have to. Hold on, let me lower it. Lower the volume a bit more. Especially since it's fast forwarded, I don't know. Hopefully that's better. Sorry if it was way too much of noise in the beginning, because like I know that the beginning is like dun dun dun, and now like especially that's fast forwarded. Oh yeah, I forgot that that's an effect in the in the one thing that it shows you the support stuff, like if you're a rookie, but that's just kind of a thing with the Moo player, I suppose. A repel to the Abra, I guess. But yeah, this is like all stuff that I had recorded before. It feels really weird showing this after the fact. But yeah, this is something I had no choice but doing. But the whole reason I'm playing is just like it gets the first game lags out the way, and it helps out a bit. Getting Abra out the way. I don't honestly. I thought I had Coughing out already. Did he Sabrina me out, right? That's what happened. And then they have Milcery and the whole Sweet Relay deck, I suppose. And yeah, that's, you know, you guys could take your vote and seeing who's gonna win. We don't really see too much Sweet Relay decks as far as I know. It's not like I battle every day, but it's interesting nonetheless. Killing the Coughing. But are they? I don't know. We're gonna put it more on Abra as always our backup plan. Usually, really, my kryptonite when it comes to all of that is whenever they specifically target my Abra, and they use Mars and got rid of both my Alakazams. I'm pretty sure I had 2 of them. It's kind of hard to see still on my thing. It doesn't matter anymore. There's no Abras, or no Alakazams, I mean. Coughing. With my own Sabrina, take that, you fucking Milcery piece of shit. It's all Crimea. Alright, and then we just hit them a little bit. They're only weak to Steel. They're not weak to Dark like most Psychic energy cards would be, even though they're fairies mostly. Not quite ready for Abra yet. I might just go in there. I was really hoping for a Kadabra or something, but I got Dark Energy. They can't really hurt me. It's surprising that I let out with them. Oh, it's because, okay, I was really hoping for Alakazam because I got a rare candy. That's what it was. And immediately kills my Kadabra, so maybe I just let him win? I don't know. That was way too fast. Maybe that's why I wanted to skip the 5 minutes. Well, it wasn't that slow. It was like within 3 minutes the match started. I don't know why I thought skip the 5 minutes or something. I don't know. Yeah, believe it or not, it's still laggy for the game. It's just like, again, I fast forwarded. That's how I changed it. I couldn't find it any other way. Like right now, like it's taking a while for the news to pop up. And the missions will always show that it's popped up because it wants you to fill it in or whatnot. He's giving the thanks. The news thing still hasn't popped up. Don't know why. There it is. Okay. And then we got like the little first anniversary update notice around that time because remember this is a recording of October 29th, the last day of EXs. Around that time we have the EXs back and it's showing all this other news. Um, yeah, obtaining flares and stuff like that. I'm still not totally 100% understanding on all of that because I swear, like around that time when I try to use flares, it did consume cards, and then other times it doesn't. So I don't know what's the real thing. But then there's some more updates, as you could see, and adjustments, and then the upcoming cards that we already know existed. But these were very good. These were very, very good. But yeah, pretty good indeed. Can't wait to open the 2 packs. I mean, I already opened them in the past. I just don't remember what they are. And then there's the bonus pick. That's cool. I think what I was going at is I was gonna do the back and forth, like do one thing and then go back to a match, do another thing, go back to a match. I don't know if I gotten what I wanted. Oh, that's right. No, the bonus picks, they had chances to get the reverse cards. I think I was pointing at the one that I wanted, and I got it wrong. Yay me. And we were looking at some other ones that I really want. I just need to look for a clue on my mouse that was like, oh, I want that one or whatever. Some Pokemon that have the wish list isn't always accurate because the EXs and the ones from the actual packs count as the same mon on the wish list, but they will count as the different Pokemon. It's really complicated. So if I got a Pikachu EX from the deluxe deck, it won't count for the original deck and vice versa. So it would show on the wish list anyways. Really bizarre. It's some that are out there too. I don't feel like I'm actually paying attention as much as I should. I really feel like I need to go a step closer because my screen compared to your guys' screen, like I see a fourth of your size on the screen, believe it or not. It's just I don't know how to expand my own window to make this happen, and I don't want to fuck up my settings, I guess. But it looks like we're gonna open up the deluxe pack EXs. What is gonna be inside? Which pack to pick? Let's see. No packs turned over, so we have to do it the old-fashioned way and look at the crooked corners or any other stuff. Lately, honestly, I haven't really, done it. I'm not sure why I picked that pack specifically, but we got Giovanni, Reverse Slurpuff, which is new, Chinchou, and a Giratina EX. Okay. It's always 4 cards. It's kind of different as opposed to a regular pack that gives 5 packs, or 5 cards rather. But we got Slurpuff reverse. That's good. And yeah, we got 231 out of, I can't read that number, but that's how far we are. And yeah, maybe soon, before the time runs out, as we got a pack turned over, we'll go back to the other ones because The EX packs came back. We got Wigglytuff EX. Not really what I wanted, but sure, nothing new here, as you can see. The numbers in the corners help out a lot. Like, sometimes I don't know what's new and what's not, and sometimes I'd be like, I thought I already had that. Not sure, and it's loading pretty slowly for there. But it's a good thing I double speeded, and we got some new emblems. Solgaleo and the battle one, and some other Pokeball ones. And Greninja. Cool. I forgot that I got the Greninja one. More deluxe packs EXs because I got so many 100. Wait, I'm confused. Do I have 191? Is that how much I had? Again, it's so small on my screen I can't tell what it is. But we shall see. Anytime my mouse is freaking out, he's like, yes, exactly those words. Come on. See, this is my impatience. You see that? I was cutting it perfectly. You saw the first one. That was a rare card. It might be a full art that we already own. Yeah, it's Florigato. We already... I've been having all of those. Like, a lot of them. Miss Maggie SEX. Okay, cool. We got another Florigato. Wow. And then some other ones. I think... Oh, I was way off. I was gonna say, like, Guzzlord EX or something. We got Communication. Excommunicado, I don't know why I feel like saying that. Garchomp EX. We got Frogadier. Skitty. Oh, the Reverse Shaman. And a Weavile EX. Sorry if this is going too fast, but yeah, Reverse Squirtle. Ralts Monferno. And Arceus EX. We got Reverse Magneton, which is pretty rare. And yeah, a Charizard. Wow. Super broken Charizard as always. Wishy-Washy, Incineroar EX. I swear I have a couple of those. Silver, Wiglet, Reverse Chinchou, good. Tinkaton EX. I don't know which EXs I'm missing, to be honest, but Ho-Oh EX on that one. Again, all these packs have guaranteed EXs at the end. That's what the deluxe EXs are. Crawdon Full Art, which we have. Kingdra EX. Drink every time I say EX. My god, y'all are gonna be dead on the floor, really. But yeah, the communication's pretty good. Shaman. We already have Squirtles already. Magneton. Like, I've been trying to get the Magnetons every now and then at the time through the Wonder Pick, but we also had the Reverse Chinchou. So it's not terrible. I already knew I wasn't gonna get all the ones I need, but it's quite a bit. That's a good stack. That's a good chunky boy right there. If you're holding the you know, your finger and your thumb with those amount of cards, that's pretty good. So yeah, all right. Okay, I don't know if I'm able to get any more. I have no idea. Yeah, we got less of the packs, huh? Okay, and we completed the, I can't tell, Arceus and Dialga deck, I guess. I saw quite a bit of reverses in there. And yeah, just ignore the ones that isn't. If it's not a green bubble, then it doesn't count, because they'll always show you the exclamation point in the missions. It's just a glitch within it. I'm getting another pack. I don't know how. Maybe I'm just doing one pack at a time? Yeah, this is what's happening right now. Because I think I had 191, and now I could get 7 more packs. So I think that's what I'm doing. I'm just completely balling all out. Solgaleo EX. Okay. This is a lot easier to do. Commentate. What kind of, like, it's sometimes hard to keep up, as we got 5,500 cards. It's not too hard, it's just like a lot's happening all at one time, but I don't know, it's easier and harder at the same time, I would say. Going for another one. I still can't see that number. 59, I think. Going for one more pack at a time. All the packs every time, every single time. And we got Superior. Leaf Cape, Wiglet, and Moltres EX. Okay. As for the next pack, I'm really going all crazy on on this one. Why do I remember me doing more battles? Unless I've been doing all the battles, I'm not sure. Because what happened last stream, I just completely cut it off because I'm all like, it's so laggy that I can't. It's like there's no point. And around that time I had to leave. Articuno EX. I don't even know what time I left around that time. I could check when we transitioned back to Xenoverse. But we got Lucario. Apparently I didn't get him. That's weird. There's a reverse Lucario out there. It seems a bit rare. We got 35, I think, left. Let's see here. Which pack to pick from? Oh dear. So many to pick from. Should I pick the one with Pikachu on it? Or the one with Charizard? Or the one with Mewtwo? They're all the ones, yeah. Machoke, Shaman, Cosmog, and another Incineroar EX. I just remember getting a shit ton of them. Like a lot of them. So yeah, a lot of them. A lot of them. Alright, going for another one. We're halfway there, by the way, with the video. We only spent like 15 minutes in it. Don't know how I'm deciding this from. Maybe I'm just shuffling till I decide. Is this Primarina? It's Scaleon. Okay. I wasn't sure. I just saw a lot of blue crap, and I was like, I think that's Primarina, right? I didn't get a Tinkatuff or whatever her name is. Wow. I had the reverse Tinkatuff before the actual one. Bizarre. I guess I'm doing it. Wow. I was like, fuck it. I'm using my gold, like the little that I have. Alright, two of the packs, I should say. The one on the right seems to be the correct one. We have whatever card is at the end. That looks familiar. And the full art Gardevoir, which we already own. Gyarados. Never mind. I thought it was a card that we already opened from a pack this video. Apparently not. We got Gyarados EX. That's a new card. Yet again. It's 244 out of 300 something. Wow. And now I think my strategy is to go through the points, the pack point exchange. Most people, especially like a relative that I know, they would go in a certain order from like the top to bottom. But I'm doing it backwards. I think it's better to go from bottom to top. Because there's the likelihood if people has the same mentality as other people do, they'll do the top to bottom as well. So, you know, a common thing that people will have is a reverse Bulbasaur, for example, and like reverse Snavy and shit like that, because they're all at the top of the list. So if I start from the bottom, maybe if people decide to trade with me in the future, I'll have more likelihood of trading people these reverse ones, because these reverse cards, these reverse metallic cards are the ones that I'm really after, because they're a lot harder to obtain. All these other cards I'm not too concerned with. I have to get the cheaper ones to maximize everything to make it work. But like, yeah, look at these other cards. And that's the Mewtwo right there that I've gotten as well. But yeah, all these special cards. Yeah. Oh, I own that Lucamine. That Pikachu card is crazy. And I wish I could see it a bit more, but... Oh, man. And Shiny Giratina I also end up getting, so I got like two really, probably the rarest cards of the bunch. Arguably the Pikachu one's probably more rare, but it's incredible nonetheless that I had it within last week. But we're starting with Old Amber, getting ourselves a reverse Old Amber to get that reverse Aerodactyl. No, I'm just kidding. And then we're just getting all the ones that are like 35, I believe. The 70 ones are a bit too pricey because that's worth 2, you know? So we're just going to look at the ones that have 0 right next to it, like this reverse Eevee. So you see the strategy, right? You see the vision. I don't think a lot of people will pick up on this Because I'm sure you guys know what I'm talking about when it comes to like the reverse Bulbasaur, because that's like the second card, you know. And here's Lickitung. Yeah, that was my strategy. That was my way of like getting as much cards as I can. And you might be thinking like, what's the fucking point if they're gonna come back? I didn't know this at the time. I didn't think EXs were gonna come back anytime soon. So I try to do this as fast as I can. As I got the Farfetch, and now I'm getting the Jigglypuff. I was really like, I knew eventually it was gonna come back, but it was gonna be vastly just harder and harder every time it comes back, because I feel like, you know, maybe they'll add more cards or something, for example. So I better just capitalize as much as I can right now. That was kind of my mindset. So yeah, we got Pidgeotto and now this Pidgey. So yeah, that was that whole thing. Now that the EXs are back, I mean, I have enough uh like wonder glasses or hourglasses or whatever, as we got this dragon there. Oh man, the dragon metallic look is so cool to me. Um we do have enough to open a shit ton of deluxe EXs, so maybe we could do that one day. Just need to install Tink. Uh I just need to install BlueStacks, and then hopefully it works out. Hopefully. Because if it doesn't, I don't know what to do. Now we got two oh wait, I'm reading the wrong thing. 253 I think it said. We have 265 points. Still spending on all the 35 ones. We got Diglett, the Alolan Diglett that is. You know, just like, I don't know what Diglett's gonna do if somebody shows up with scissors. Like, would it be afraid of his life or not? Or wouldn't he be worried about it because they'll just grow all that hair out? I don't know. Alolan Grimer. I do kind of like the dark metallic reverse look. It's pretty cool to me. And yeah, it's always been pretty cool. Um, Golbat? Yeah, Golbat. I think I left off around the midsection of the fighting types, if I remember correctly. Because I tried to check recently, and I don't know. Zubat? Reverse Zubat? Like the first time I got like a dark reverse card, it threw me off. I didn't even realize I got in it. Because I got Nihilego, and I was like, why does he look slightly different? Why do I have two of them? And then I realized at that moment that it was a reverse. I'm like, oh, that's what the dark reverse looks like. But yeah, we got Rockruff and now Crab Brawler. The fighting reverses are pretty cool too. Probably because they look kind of closely to the Dragon one as well. Pretty cool. Pretty cool. Pretty cool. Um, let's see. And then next is Gibble. Okay, so I guess he's in the fighting type category and not dragon. I think there's both, right? There's like Garchomp has both fighting, well, ground mostly, and dragon for a card, right? But yeah, I mean, what my relative said earlier, like it does make sense that they would save deluxe EXs for the B series, because like, you know, clearly the pack cover does have um, oh, we have 20 energy left. I'm just looking through the cards. Where I left off, I wasn't paying attention where I did last. It was a Gibble. Was the last mon? Pikachu. No. Um, but yeah, like since Mewtwo, Pikachu, and Charizard is in the cover of the boosters, like the next deluxe EXs would be for the B series. But it's gonna be some time till the B series is over. Because there's like what, like 10 rotations of packs. I don't know if they're doing it for a year or something like that. I have no idea. Because it was towards the end of the year they started the B series, so maybe not. But yeah, there's the Sprigatito and the Buzzwole and there's the Snivies and stuff. That's what I'm talking about. This is basically the top of the list. So the common ones would be like, you know, the Hoppips and Executes and Bulbasaurs and Weedles. Like, yeah, that's what I mean. People would more likely get those cards. But that's for the most part. That's what people would do. And it's taken a while for me to go to the homepage. But yeah, sorry for those that are chatting on the thing. I can't see it right now because it's a different setup to look at this video. So yeah. Oh, we got all these things too. I don't remember if the Greninja came from the deluxe pack CXs, right? For the emblems? I'm pretty sure. The other one's Oricorio, right? Oricorio became like so much of a favorite just because of TCG Pocket alone, if you really think about it. If you really think about it, there it is. Yeah, so I ended up getting Greninja and all that stuff. I did switch my emblems and I also changed my profile because it used to be Giovanni. I changed it to Shiny Charizard because I like Shiny Charizard. That's really the end of the story with that one. And then the emblems, I changed it to like Solgaleo, I think Giratina and Ho-Oh. It's one of the no. Solgaleo, Arceus, and Ho-Oh, I think. If not Ho-Oh, then Dialga or some shit. My top three has always been Arceus, Giratina, and Ho-Oh. Solgaleo's really close, and we won. Wow, we're too good, dude. Too good. I don't know. Like when I really think about it, cause yeah, I put Solgaleo in one of the emblems. I do really like him as a legendary, but it's also kind of a bias because I just like lines. Not really Pyroar, cause he's kind of a skinny anorexic sushi loving lion, but still. I don't know. Yeah. So we're just trying to connect to get to one more match, apparently. This match that's gonna be 5 minutes long. The last thing we're gonna do today. Trying to get a dub. I don't know why we're just doing 2 matches. I thought for sure we were gonna go back and forth. This fucker has the shiny Giratina. My goodness, dude. My goodness. That's the one I got. And we're off to a terrible start because we need Koffings. We can't fight with Abras. But yeah, it's interesting nonetheless. With like, I don't know. Solgaleo's a very close fourth. Maybe I do actually have him in the top three. I don't know which ones get pointed out or not. I don't know. I really like... I mean, maybe Ho-Oh will get phased out. I have no idea. Because they don't really feature Ho-Oh as much. Solgaleo is pretty cool. I don't know. I would have to think it over. I do really like Shadow Mewtwo as well, but I feel like that's kind of a non-existent cheap choice to make. You know, he's not a Pokemon to be used. He's a Pokken person. But speaking of which, there's Darkrai out here. I don't think he's... and he conceded. Wow. Well, too much pressure. We won. I knew it, dude. I knew it. The two Abras spooked him. Too much. Alright, this match for sure is the last one. 2 victories back to back, man. So good. So good. Yeah, so we're going first. We have Abra yet again. There's a Charmander, there's a Charizard deck. Oh god. Alright. So those are the cards I had. I have a lot of Sabrinas and Cyruses. I can't tell what that card is in the middle. That third card. That Charmander's a fucking punk for hitting my Abra. Whatever did he do to you, dude, huh? Like what? So I have... oh, that's Kadabra. Okay. Alright, so I'm pretty much letting my Abra die if he chooses to. He's gotta grind up his Mon. That sucks. Okay. I might just straight up lose this match. Okay. But we do have Alakazam. And we have 2 energies. We are required to get a Psychic Energy. It doesn't matter after that. Shiny Charizard. Oh boy. Team Rocket. Loses 1 energy. Yeah, I think I just lose. Yeah. Think I just lose. I could imagine people going like, "Oh, you think so?" No, I know so. This fool has like 5 energies. Yep. All right, and that's a wrap. That's what happens when I get no extra cards. Just only the Abras. What do you expect them to do, dude? Yeah, but that seems to be it for this section of the delay. I feel like I stutter when I said that. The delay of ScarKnight when it comes to TCG Pocket, not Parkit. But we'll be back with Xenoverse momentarily once I wrap things up. I'm not sure what else I do here. I think I'm... Oh, that's right. Okay, yeah. I try to... I've been doing this all last year. I'm trying to always show immersive Mew, and it always lags on me. So hopefully it happens now. So I'll try to play this normally. But I cut that part out so we could see Mew in all its glory. In all its glory. Unless it lags. I have no idea. Like in the beginning it stuttered a bit, but Mew flying around throughout the seasons, throughout the land. For some reason there's a Ditto on Snorlax's stomach. Ah yeah, it did lag. Well, that's fucking fantastic. Welp. Oh, there he goes. I can never catch a break, dude. Every single time I show immersive Mew, he just lags. There's only one time it like slightly stuttered. It hasn't been one fully fleshed out from start to finish. Maybe someday. Maybe someday. But yeah, that is gonna be it for this video when it comes to TCG Pocket. We'll be back to the action in Xenoverse, like I said momentarily. I just need to set that up pretty quickly. There's gonna be a few cuts this stream, I realize, but we still got like a good 2 hours left on the stream, so we have time. Either way, I'll be right back. Okay, so we are back in Pokemon Xenoverse. Let's go ahead and set everything up the same. Oh boy, okay, that feels better. I thought the stream was gonna be more tedious to do. I was expecting to skip 5 seconds in here and there. That was like a good 30 to 40 minutes of spending that time. Hopefully it turned out okay. If not, I'm gonna, like, I probably just cut to this point because we showed off the video. The beginning part of the volume might have been louder than it seems, I'm not sure, so I lowered it. So hopefully it turns out fine. I'll look at it after, like, when I'm streaming and stuff, so we'll just see in the meantime. For now, let's continue. We're at 6,200 again. Like, the numbers might be different in the next episode whenever I do it. Let's just continue anyway. Let's just continue anyway. Our goal is just to get 8,000 mods. And I was trying to think over it. I was considering maybe I should read over Ash. And I'm pretty sure I didn't read Gary at all, and it feels weird that I didn't. But I couldn't come up with any other character. Like, there's so many characters in Sun and Moon that I don't think I should count all of them. But maybe we should read out Ash. And hopefully it's not too long of a story, but we're gonna see. So yeah, let's just give it a shot. Ash Ketchum. I didn't really expect to do this now. Hopefully I'll finish it, I have no idea. Okay. Ash Ketchum, Japanese name Satoshi, is the main protagonist of the Pokemon in the series. He is also the main character of various manga based on the animated series, including the Electric Tales of Pikachu and Ash and Pikachu. and one of the protagonists of Pokémon Monsters Diamond and Pearl and Pokemon Journeys. In Pokemon Horizons, the series, he is succeeded by Liko and Roy as the protagonists of the Pokemon anime series. Hopefully I said that name right. It's Liko and Roy, or maybe it's Lyco. I mean, Lyco sounds better, so maybe it is. I have no idea. Let's see. He is 10 years old, gender male. Let me count this before I forget. 6201. Oops. Almost. Yeah, gender male, eye color brown, black hair, Palatown, regions Kanto, relatives Delia, Ketchum, unnamed father in episode 2, unnamed grandfather episode 2, Japanese version only for some reason. Interesting. Pokemon the series, debut in Pokemon I Choose You. Veronica Taylor and Sarah Nato-Cheney, I don't know if I say that name right, and Jamie Peacock. Interesting name. Okay. Member of Alola League, ranked champion, member of World Coronation Series, Masterclass Monarch rank. He's a member of the Aether Foundation, apparently. He is Ultra Guardian rank. There's so much, oh my god. Pokemon Trainer, Baron, Champion, Monarch, Palace Towns, Gaole, I don't know what the fuck that is. Generations 1 through 9. Counterparts Red, Ash, parentheses Masters. There's a lot of games, I'm not going to read over all of them. Let's see. Interesting though. Okay. He is a Pokemon trainer from Palatown whose goal is to become a Pokemon Master. His first Pokemon was Pikachu that he received from Professor Rook after arriving late to his laboratory. On his journeys around the Pokemon world, he's been accompanied by a multitude of close friends. In Pokemon the series Sun and Moon, he becomes the first champion of the Alola region's Pokemon League. In Pokemon Journeys the series, he has become the new Monarch and World Champion of the Pokemon World Coronation series. He shares his Japanese name with the creator of the Pokemon franchise, Satoshi Tajiri. His English surname is a pun on the English motto, gotta catch 'em all. So yeah, now incoming with spoilers, animation. If it lets me pop up, that'd be great. Come on. Freaking advertising slowing it down. Come on, dude. Thank you. Shit. Alright. Ash grew up in Palatown in the Kanto region with his mother Delia, and his father spent most of his time traveling. Eventually, Ash meet Professor Oak and grandson Gary Oak. Okay, let's go count that. 6202. In seeing the forest of the trees, Ash remembered getting lost in a forest while looking for Pokemon. He brought some wild Pokemon out of the rain and found them some shelter in a tree trunk. Ash's happiness about the moment made him think about how much he wanted to become a Pokemon trainer. Also, if you guys wanted to follow along, this is Bulbapedia. I just made it to the animation section on paragraph 2. You know, in case you want to follow along, so go ahead. It might be more entertaining for you if you want. I'm going to be trying to read fast because I know there's a lot, so yeah. Let's see. Well, I finished paragraph 2. Young Ash and Gary watching a movie where Ash laughing his ass off and Gary looking very annoyed, it appears. I'm trying to press right before I click it again. 6203. At the age of 6, Ash learned that Professor Oak would be holding a Pokemon summer camp and eagerly asking his mother Delia if he could attend. Seeing her son's enthusiasm, she signed him up, but also told him that she had things to do outside the home during the day the camp would take place. So he would have to get himself there in time on his own. Unfortunately for Ash, he ended up breaking his alarm clock in his sleep and overslept, missing the camp. Oh. So this isn't his first time this happened then. What the fuck? He always oversleeps and breaks his alarm clocks. Later, Ash managed to attend another one of Professor Oak's Pokemon summer camps. One day, another camper named Serena got lost in the forest, and I did it again, shit. And wounded her leg after getting startled by a Poliwag. Okay, let's go get this right here. 6204. Also, Poliwag isn't a threat. I don't, like, name me one vicious Poliwag. Ash, who was looking for the Poliwag, came to her rescue and wrapped a handkerchief around the wounded knee to brace it. He then helped her up and guided her out of the forest. As seen in Light's camera up action, Ash and Gary used to be friends at one point in time and even went to the... Am I missing moves? What's going on? I should have died a long time ago. Hold on. 6205. So, Gary used to be friends at one point in time and even went to watch movies together. In The Ties That Bind, Ash recalled a day when he was about to start his Pokemon journey. He and Gary Oak both fished out an old rusty Pokeball, which snagged on both their lines. After arguing about who... Oh crap, I didn't mean to attack. Fuck. Which snagged on both their lines. After arguing about who would keep it, they broke it in two, each keeping one half as a reminder of that day. So yeah, that was a shoehorn one for sure. Ash didn't always have the broken Pokeball. That was just kind of added later, along with the Serena thing. Pokemon the series, the beginning. Ash trying to keep Pikachu safe. So how long of page? Okay, that's not terribly long. I'm like a good 4th or an 8th in the way there. In Pokemon I Choose You, Ash began his journey at the age of 10 as a warm-hearted and well-intended but stubborn, rash, and amateur Pokemon trainer. Oh man, amateur is an understatement, bro. An understatement. He was forced to accept a stubborn Pikachu from Professor Oak and his first Pokemon because he woke up late. On the day he was set to get his first Pokemon, he was determined to achieve his goal, and when his Pikachu saw that he was willing to compromise his safety to keep it safe. 6206. The two of them formed an extremely strong bond that has been noticed and remarked upon by many characters in the series. This unbreakable friendship would set his course for the future. It's weird that they worded it that way, wow. In Pokemon Emergency, Misty told off Ash after she found her bike. After she found her bike, Ash had borrowed, with quotes, that's nice, to save Pikachu with was wrecked. At the end of the episode, Team Rocket made it their primary objective to steal Pikachu. After witnessing Pikachu's power, Misty continued following Ash as he headed for Pewter City, telling him in Showdown in Pewter City, 6207, that she would continue following him until she was paid back for the bike. See, that's what I'm talking about. It's because of the bike. And then the movie version, he didn't take her bike. Ash caught his first Pokemon in a Caterpie, and Ash catches a Pokemon. Followed by a Pidgeotto the next day. Keep interrupting because I have to do the count. In Showdown in Pewter City, Ash decided to compete in the Pokemon League Regional Championships by earning badges from gym leaders across the Kanto region. Ash fought Brock, the Pewter gym leader, in a Pokemon battle and lost easily. Wow. Interesting that they worded it that way as well. I don't know, there's a lot of interesting wordings here. But no, yeah, he got slaughtered pretty much. During his rematch, Ash nearly defeated Brock but refused to give the final blow to the intervention of Brock's younger siblings. They didn't mention the fact that sprinklers were involved, but yeah, whatever. Touched by Ash's kindness to Pokemon, and with the return of his estranged father Flint, that was his name, that's good. Okay, making sure. Brock decided to go with Ash and pursue his dreams of being the world's best Pokemon breeder and gave Ash the Boulder Badge. Okay, 6210. It's also like not a good look to be super opportunistic, you know? To be like, oh, the sprinklers, alright, now's our chance, Pikachu, and then you think that you won fair. Or like, even if you had one Ash, like, I don't know, it's kind of grimy, it's kind of slimy. You just took an opportunity. Like, you know, you won't have that in the real world, you're not gonna do that in the wild. Sprinklers won't save you then. But whatever. In the water flower of Cerulean City, Ash reached the Cerulean Gym and was shocked to learn that Misty was one of its gym leaders. Though the match was interrupted when Team Rocket tried to steal the Pokemon from the gym, Misty's sisters awarded Ash a Cascade badge when Pikachu saved the gym with a Thunderbolt. He continued his journey with Misty, who had dreams of becoming the world's greatest water Pokemon master. Alright, 6211. Let's see. Ash and his Kanto first partner Pokemon. Ash would go obtain the remaining Kanto first partner Pokemon in Bulbasaur in the Hidden Village. Ash and his friends found a hidden village protected by... let me run from this before I attack it. Ash and his friends found a hidden village protected by a Bulbasaur. Although hostile at first, Bulbasaur warmed up to Ash after he saved an Oddish from Team Rocket. Bulbasaur agreed to join Ash if he could defeat it in battle, which he did with Pikachu adding Bulbasaur to his team. In Charmander, the stray Pokemon, Ash and friends discovered a Charmander that had been left in the rain by a former trainer, Damien. I just have an inside joke with Damien, that's why. It's just Drew McIntyre. Damien! Brock carried Charmander to the Pokemon Center, while Ash held his coat over the Charmander's tail flame to keep it lit. After Charmander saved Pikachu from being taken by Team Rocket, Ash caught him, and here comes the... Oh, I feel like I poorly worded that, hold on. After Charmander saved Pikachu from being taken by Team Rocket, Ash caught him. There you go. And instead of just me run on sentence that shit. 6212. And here comes the Squirtle Squad. Ash and his friends met the Squirtle Squad, a rogue group of Squirtle who were deserted by their trainers. They were tricked by Team Rocket into capturing Pikachu, after which they betrayed and bombed them. Ash went back to rescue the Squirtle leader, which touched it enough to join his team. Poorly worded. The remaining members left the officer journey to become firefighters. You know, there was episodes where in the background the Squirtle Squad was there, but like the main Ash Squirtle is wearing the glasses too, which is weird to me. So I don't know about that. I don't know about that, bro. 6213. Where was I? Every time he thought he was doing well, Ash would somehow cross paths with his childhood rival, Gary. Gary and Professor Oak reminded Ash that he has always a step behind Gary. In Mystery at the Lighthouse, Professor Oak told Ash and Gary had caught 45 Pokemon at a point when Ash only had 7. And keep in mind, this is before the SSN, because like in the games in the SSN, Gary says he has 40 Pokemon. So him saying 45 outside Bill's house is fucking madness. It's fucking crazy. So it's really weird that he says that. Because yeah, this is before Bill's house. Even though it's after Gym 2, technically, like the SSN's way further in the game. You know? Not like way further in the game, but you know what I mean. In Island of the Giant Pokemon, Ash and his friends were swept away onto the Pokemon land located on the island of the giant Pokemon after a group of Gyarados triggered a cyclone using Dragon Rage. Okay. Hold on, let's go 62-14. 4 of Ash's Pokemon, including Pikachu, has gone missing during the chaos, but they found their way back to him the following day. Ash and the others took a ferry back to the mainland from the Tentacle and Tentacruel to Ghost of the Maiden's Peak. Yeah, I remember those episodes. That was a while ago. Ash with Missy and Tracy. Interesting that they're showing that picture in the Kanto art. Alright. Many of Ash's first gym badges were given to him merely out of gratitude for his assistance, rather than claiming an actual victory in battle over the gym leaders, which is a gigantic flaw. Because he is definitely what's the word? A fucking fraud? Yeah, he's a fraud. Huge fraud. 62-15. Of the first 5 gym badges that had been given to Ash and Kanto, only Lieutenant Surge, Thunder Badge, and Electric Shock Showdown is earned from a victory in battle. I thought... Well, they said at the first 5. Well, Coca, he won fair and square, even though like they reset the match. But Ash lost against Lieutenant Surge's Raichu. So I don't know about that. Ash's troubles were not made easier when his Charmander, after evolving into Charmeleon and then Charizard, grew too powerful and refused to listen to him until Ash could prove himself. I read that completely like a run-on sentence. What the hell? Over time, Ash's dedication to his goal paid off. After earning his first 8 badges, Ash went on to compete the Indigo Plateau Conference, advancing to the 5th round, one further than Gary, and ended up in the top 16. Let's see, 62-16. Wow, what a coincidence. His defeat coming in the form of his Charizard refusing to battle for him, which is the scrubbiest way of losing the battle. Ash in the Orange League Hall of Fame, showing the picture with his badges and Pokemon prints, I guess. Well, I don't see the badges yet, it's just the footprints, I guess. Following Ash's defeat in the Indigo League, Professor Oak asked him to travel to Valencia Island in the Orange Islands. Hold on, let me go 62-17. To retrieve the GS ball from a Pokemon professor named Eevee. While in the Orange Islands, Ash learned of the Orange Crew, an elite group of trainers not alike to gym leaders that provide challenges for trainers to overcome in the Orange League. Let me do this other move while I remember to. After Brock decided to stay with Professor Ivy to help her with her work, Ash and Misty were joined by an enthusiastic Pokemon watcher named Tracy Sketchin. Ash and Misty and Tracy traversed the Orange Islands on the back of the Lost Lapras. 62-18. Ash got the Lapras during this time. He eventually defeated the 4 members of the Orange Crew and finally won the Orange League by triumphing over the Orange Crew's Supreme Gym Leader. That's what he's called? Overcoming the Orange Crew's Supreme Gym Leader, Drake. I thought he was like known as the champion of the Orange League. The Supreme Gym Leader? What? Becoming an honored trainer and earning himself a spot in the Orange League Hall of Fame. Before leaving the Orange Islands, Ash managed to find his Lapras pod and release it back into the wild. They were very separated, my god. If it took them this long to do that. Upon returning to Pallet Town, Ash discovered that Brock had returned due to some unknown incident that left the aspiring Pokemon breeder in dread of even hearing Professor Ivy's name. I just wanted to finish that sentence. It was a very longer sentence than I thought, but I finished it. Let's see. Meanwhile, Tracy stayed at Professor Oak's laboratory as Professor Oak's assistant, and Brock rejoined Ash and Misty. After his victory in the Orange League, Ash encountered Gary again, and after being defeated in a one-on-one battle, let me run from this. He learned that his rival has been training hard to participate in the Silver Conference in Johto. And now, Pokemon the series Gold and Silver. I think the rest of these are gonna kind of fly by a little bit faster, I imagine. I don't see them kind of taking their time with these. Then again, I kind of see a little bit, and I'm not like, that's a bit. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see for the most part. But yeah, Gold and Silver. Excited at the prospect of meeting a new Pokemon, meeting new Pokemon and facing Gary again. Ash and friends left for the Johto region to collect 8 badges from the gym leaders in the Johto region and compete in the Johto League. Much like his travels through Kanto, Ash, Misty, and Brock impacted the many people and Pokemon they met along the way. One of them being Kurt, to whom Ash delivered the GS ball and never came back for it. That part was my own words. 62-2. 62-22. Yeah, there it is. In the grass route, Ash competed in the grass tournament with Bulbasaur. He lost in the final round to Ephraim Skiploom. I don't remember this episode. Ash, along with Misty, competed in the World Cup in the World Islands, with Ash placing in the top 16. He was defeated by Misty in a 2-on-2. What? There was double battles in Johto? Since when? Did I read that right? 2-on-2? Or is it like 2v2? It's probably 2v2, I don't know. Misty ended up losing the next round. That sucks. Ash, along with Richie, then helped save Silver, a child Lugia, and his parents from the evil machinations of Team Rocket. Interesting. Ash encountered Gary occasionally in Johto, and while they were still rivals, Gary seemed to view Ash slightly more respect than before. 62-24. Ash's growth of character was evident throughout the story arc as he continued to think more and more about his Pokemon and less about himself. After earning 8 Johto Gym badges, Ash entered the Silver Conference with Gary. Finally, the two rivals battled in the tournament in a full battle, which was a very good battle, by the way. Although it was a close battle, Ash emerged victorious against his rival for the first time in his career as a Pokemon trainer. Let's go get this. 62-25. Where was I? Wait, what? Where was I? Shit. Ash emerged victorious against his rival for the first time in his career as a Pokemon trainer, marking one of the biggest turning points in said career. After the battle, Gary and Ash departed on good terms with each other, finally overcoming their boyhood animosity and recognizing each other as equals. Ash's journey from Kanto and Johto comes to an end when he was forced to split up with Brock and Misty when the two of them received messages to return home. Both of them, coincidentally. Weird. 62-26. Now, it's Pokemon the series Ruby and Sapphire, Ash with Brock, May, and Max. It's so weird, by the way, as a side note, that, like, Brock was, like, you know, they first got rid of him because they felt like the Western audience wouldn't understand Brock, so they got rid of him to replace him with an even worse character. Because I hate Tracy. Like, he is not fun to just, I don't know, I just don't, just know. But yeah, when Brock came back, it's just funny how much that he stayed after the fact. It's like, well, yeah, and it turns out that the West audience loves Brock, and we just kept seeing him over and over again. It's like, yeah, give us more Brock, he's cool. We like Misty too, but it's like, you know, we never said to take her out either. But they took out Brock for that reason, that they just felt like the Western audience wouldn't understand. So they just tried to play it safe. Which I'm not sure where they thought that was from, because that was after the whole Kanto part, but whatever. Anyway, Ash with Brock, May and Max. After hearing about a distant region called Hoenn from Harrison, the opponent he lost to in the Silver Conference, Ash decided to journey there and take only Pikachu with them this time. Let's see. 6229. As another side note, by the way, like, Ash is making a lot of these decisions because so-and-so talked about it, or so-and-so wants to go there, so he just wants to go there. Or like this other guy beat him and he has different Pokemon and he's from that region, so he decides to go there. So it kind of makes me think a little bit more of these are other butterfly effects, you know what I mean? So I have no idea. It's interesting though. It just makes me think, you know, it makes me think. So yeah, Ash decided. Wait, hold on. Let me let me count this before I forget. Ash decided to journey there and take only Pikachu with them this time. In Hoenn, Ash met a girl named May and her brother Max, who he later learned were Petalburg gym leader Snorma's children, and both of whom decided to join Ash on his travels. Shortly after the three companions left Petalburg City, Brock rejoined the group when he saved them from a flock of angry Tailo with their leader. From that point onward, Ash journeyed through Hoenn with his old friend and two new friends. Let's see. Hold on, me. 6231. Collecting gym badges in much the same fashion as before. Once May set her sights on becoming a top coordinator, though, Ash supported her whenever he could while maintaining his focus on winning badges. During these journeys, Ash and his friends ended up being entwined in the plots of the region's two rivaling villainous teams, Team Aqua and Team Magma, with Pikachu getting possessed by Groudon in the summit of their conflict. Thanks to Team Rocket's unintentional help, they helped save the entire Hoenn region. 6232. And I think that was the last of my moves. So I need to go to the Pokemon Center. Yep, that's every single one. Oops, I didn't mean to do that. I was trying to sprint. Alright. This isn't so bad. We're already in Generation 3 and it's only been like 30 minutes? Less than 30 minutes? We're not halfway in the generations though, so maybe that's telling. I'm not sure. We're not sure. We're not sure. We're not sure. Sure. Okay, let's go continue. Alright, Oddish. Where was I? Fuck. Oh, okay. Let's go Earthquake. While Ash had no major reoccurring rival in Hoenn, he did encounter his certain trainers multiple times and formed friendly rivalries with them. 6233. One such friend was Morrison, who was very similar to and just as competitive as Ash, and was first introduced close to the end of the group's travels in Hoenn. Sidebar. I realized as well that, because I was, like I said, I was rewatching Dragon Ball, because like I watched from Dragon Ball and we're currently in Dragon Ball Z, but like when I was watching Dragon Ball, I had the same vibes as Ash and Morrison when it comes to Goku and Yajirobe. Like when Goku was a kid, he like encountered Yajirobe in the King Piccolo arc. It's the exact same vibes. They're like, Goku and Yajirobe were supposed to be similar in a lot of ways, but that fucking branch skewed so hard. Just like in hindsight, it's amazing. if you really think about it. And when it comes to this, I guess it's similar as well. I just don't understand why it happened twice. I don't know if it's just... I don't know. It seems like a thing. Like Ash and Morrison and Goku and Yajirobe. I don't know, it's just an interesting thing. Because if anything, Morrison and Yajirobe are pretty alike. But I don't know, they're supposed to be alike but different, but not really. I guess because Goku in Japan is supposed to have like a hick accent, and then Chi-Chi, like his future wife, has an even stronger hick accent. So like, I don't know, it's supposed to be like a southern thing for Japan or whatnot. But like in this case, when it comes to Yajirobe and Morrison, they're like a little bit more traditional and primal, I guess. I'm not really sure what to call it, but it's really weird. I don't know, that's just an observation I had. I have no idea what's... Like, I'm sure that like somebody in Japan could tell me, it's like, oh, this is the reason why, and yeah, some stories have this thing. But I don't know, I'm not sure. Let's see. Where did I leave off at? Okay, well, let's start right here. One such friend was Morrison, who was very similar to and just as competitive as Ash, and was first introduced close to the end of the group's travels in Hoenn. Just like the Indigo Plateau and Silver conferences, Ash did not win the Evergrande conference, but he came very close before losing to Tyson, who went on to win the tournament. After parting ways with May, Max, and Brock, Ash returned to Palatown. As he passed through Verdian City on his way back home, he met Scott and Agatha and learned about the Battle Frontier in Kanto. He decided to take on the Battle Frontier and was surprised but happy to learn that Brock, May, and Max would join him on this adventure as well. So why was the point of leaving him? I don't understand. Eventually, Ash conquered the 7 Frontier Brains and was offered the opportunity to become a Frontier Brain himself, but declined in favor of continuing his Pokemon journey. That's pretty cool. See, that's another butterfly effect. What if Ash said yes to that? That's enticing. You know, I could see Ash never saying yes to Team Rocket, but maybe in some multiverses he would. But Ash is more likely to become a Frontier Brain. Who knows? I don't know. Okay, so now we're in Pokemon the series Diamond and Pearl. Ash arriving in Sinnoh, and there's like an Aipom next to him with the Pikachu on his back. So yeah, interesting. Alright, so following Ash's victory over the Battle Frontier, May sets her eyes on the Pokemon contest in the Johto region and traveled there while Max returned home to Petalburg City in Hoenn. After encountering and battling his old rival Gary, let's go fight you, who was now becoming a Pokemon researcher and learning of a new region with new Pokemon. Let's go get this other one, 6239. By the way, I don't understand why Gary became a researcher. Like, I know he's trying to be like Professor Oak, but he was so much more better as a rival. And like, in the games, he becomes a champion and a leader. And in the anime, he doesn't ever become the champion. So like, I don't know. I like the game's counterpart better. And learning of a new region and new Pokemon, Ash decided to leave for the Sinnoh region to earn the gym badges available there. Like before, he took only Pikachu with him at first, but brought his Aipom along when she snuck onto the ship Ash leaving on. I didn't realize Aipom was a female. I guess... I don't know. When did he catch Aipom? Like in the Hoenn region? I'm not sure. Also, I couldn't help but notice that like the first part of the anime, like in Kanto, they talked about all the Pokemon he caught, but Generation 2 and 3, they just didn't talk about it. It's like, oh, by the way, he has a Aipom that snuck on board. Okay, let's go right here. 6241. We got about an hour and a half, maybe? Something like that. While Brock did not directly accompany Ash to Sinnoh, he did meet with them while there, and he did meet with them there and traveled with them through Sinnoh as he had for Kanto, Johto, and Hoenn. I was trying to press right fast enough and it just turned out slow. That was weird. This time they were accompanied by another aspiring Pokemon coordinator named Dawn. Ash enthusiastically supported Dawn in her endeavors to become a top coordinator, and unlike May, he watched all of Dawn's contests without being distracted by the need to train. Just as he supported Dawn in her contests, she supported him in his gym battles. Oh, that's nice. That's good that they had that dynamic. I don't remember Ash not attending May's contests. I thought he was always at them. I don't know if I even used the word support. It's kind of weird to... He was just kind of watching. Like, of course he was rooting for her, I guess, but I'm not sure. Like, I don't know. I would say support's a... He would... I'm not sure. I guess, yeah, support, I suppose. I don't know. I guess when I think of the word support, like, Ash would do something to help better her, which I guess he did, technically. I'm not sure. Let's go Mega Horn. Okay, where was I? 62-43. She would even go as far as dressing up as a cheerleader with her Pokemon sometimes and cheer for him. Oh, I do remember that. See, that's actual support right there. With Dawn cheering for Ash. Ash wouldn't dress as a cheerleader to support Dawn, alright? That's the difference there. That's real support. 62-44. While traveling through Sinnoh, Ash formed a heated rivalry with a trainer named Paul. Throughout Ash's journey, Paul would constantly put him down, and the two often argued over their nearly opposite training styles. While Paul was harsh, distant, and sometimes playing cruel to his Pokemon. Let me kill you right quick. Ash insisted that the best way to train or to raise Pokemon was through patience. And hold on, let me do this. Through patience, caring, and friendship. The rivalry came to a head after they competed in a tag battle tournament together when Paul released his Chimchar after it failed to meet his expectations. Ash then decided to take in the Chimp Pokemon and promised to make it strong using his philosophy. I wish they didn't word it that way, because it almost seems like Ash only got him just to prove his point, but I'd seen that episode. He did give a fuck about Chimchar. But the way they worded it, that's what it seems like. I don't know. Because they're like, oh, so they could show how strong the philosophy is. Paul is wrong. 62-46. Although Ash also considered himself on par with them, Paul would often come out the better in their battles, as his Pokemon are very powerful due to him only keeping Pokemon that are naturally really strong. That is a true point. That's a good counterpoint to say about Paul. He only got Pokemon that are already strong. It's like, no shit, Sherlock. If you're trying to be the strongest trainer, you think that's all it takes is to get Pokemon that are already strong. You know, and it's like, oh, here's a Mewtwo, and I'll just catch him. Yeah, I'm the strongest trainer. It's like, you know, fucking shit, dude. It's like you're trying to prove that you're the better battler and trainer and shit. But that's a good counterpoint. Ash's Pokemon, though they grew under his command and became strong in their own right, cannot yet equal those of Paul's. Later events will soon lead to a particularly crushing defeat at Lake Acuity for Ash. Let's go 62-48. Losing a full battle while only knocking out 2 of Paul's Pokemon in return. This being Ash's heaviest loss in any battle up to that point. Following the defeat, Ash acknowledged that he had to take Paul more seriously and cautiously in the future. Was that really the most brutal defeat? I don't know. I guess so, yeah. Then there's pictures of Ash in the Wallace Cup with him in a weird suit and a fedora. This one's even a weirder picture. Ash in the Heart Home collection. He's just wearing like a wannabe caveman outfit. It's like a tiger loincloth and blue wig. I don't know if Ash knows this, but cavemen don't have blue hair, let alone people. Then there's Pikachu that's also wearing the loincloth, but he's wearing red hair. Which, you know... yeah, I don't know. Let's see. While in Sinnoh, Ash competed in 2 official Pokemon contests, once in Jubilife City and a second time in the Wallace Cup upon Wallace recommendation. I thought the Wallace Cup is for people that qualified, for people that, like, made it to the finals or something. How the fuck that Ash made it in? That's fucking favoritism, dude. What the hell? He also competed against several Pokemon stylists in the Heart Home Collection fashion show and arriving in style, where he ended up in 3rd placing, winning the unique award for his original performance. I don't know what that means. As Ash and his friends journeyed through Sinnoh, they ended up becoming heavily involved with the Legends of Sinnoh, with Ash being personally chosen by Azov of the Lake Guardians. Along with Cynthia Looker and Team Rocket, they faced off against Pokemon Hunter J as well as the evil Team Galactic thanks to their efforts. The Sinnoh region was spared from Cyrus' insane scheme. Let's see here. Ash eventually obtained all the Sinnoh gym badges he needed to enter Sinnoh's Pokemon League Conference. Let's go 6250. He managed to advance to the top 4 for the second time since meeting Paul, the first being in Poke-Ringer tournament, during which Ash Staravia evolved into Staraptor and defeated Paul's Honchkrow. Ash managed to defeat his bitter rival, notably using Paul's discarded Chimchar, now an Infernape, to deal the finishing blow. I think from what I remember, this Chimchar evolved like... well, it's the same case for Charmander all the way to Charizard. Like, there was so little episodes from Charmeleon to Charizard, and maybe even Charmander to Charizard, but it was even fewer, it seems, with Chimchar, Monferno, and Infernape. It was really weird. To deal the finishing blow, this confirmed Ash beliefs in how to raise Pokemon, showing that though he took his time and raised his Pokemon with care and friendship, they achieved the same results as Paul's methods. Well, I mean, Paul is a dunderhead. I don't know what to call it. It's just like, Ash is also pretty damn stupid, so it's like they're both bickering at each other when they're both wrong and right at the same time. Like, I don't think it's okay to be cruel, but there's a discipline there whenever you're trying to be the best, you know? Let's see. This caused Paul to finally acknowledge Ash as a trainer of some merit, thus ending their arguments. Ash later fought against Tobias, becoming the only known trainer to defeat his Darkrai. Although Ash ultimately lost the battle at the same magnitude as his loss to Paul at Lake Acuity, he was not overly upset as he was closer to his Pokemon than ever before. After the series Pokemon Diamond and Pearl, Ash, Dawn, and Brock split up and went their separate ways, with Brock confirming that he would not be joining Ash on his later travels as he decided to pursue his new dream of being a Pokemon doctor. So whatever happened to being a Pokemon breeder, he decided, you know what, I want to get paid. So he became a doctor instead. For the Tobias thing though, like, I still don't know if that's the exact same Darkrai than it was in the movie, so I don't know. Alright, if you guys are here and don't know what the hell's going on, I'm reading Ash's Bulbapedia. If you want to follow along, I'm barely at Pokemon the series Black and White. If you want to follow along reading, or if you just want to hear it like a podcast, or you're doing your own thing, you know, whatever. And if you're new to the channel, you know, subscribe and like the video and stuff like that. This is a fundraiser just to help me out You know, I've been doing it for quite some time. This is day 52. So, any means of helping out, even if it's $1, would be greatly appreciated, of course. All the QR codes are working just fine, especially in the description if you want to use the link instead. But yeah, we got Cash App, Venmo, all that other stuff, and GoFundMe, but preferably GoFundMe because, you know, you can see like the how far we got, because so far we got $50. So yeah, thank you guys very much for that, and any more donations again would be greatly appreciated. It is also a giveaway, so if you have Pokemon Xenoverse, you could have a certain shiny Pokemon or even an Eevee of your choosing. So yeah. And if you don't have Pokemon Xenoverse and considering to get it, you would at least need to get to the 3rd gym to be able to trade. So, you know, if you would like any of the Pokemon I had mentioned. So, yeah, just pointing that out right now. Anyway, I'm gonna go continue Pokemon the series Black and White, where this picture with Ash, with Iris, and Silent. Let's see here. And let me count this. 6254. So, shortly after returning home from his Sinnoh journeys, Ash traveled with Delia and Professor Oak on a trip to Unova region. After losing in a battle to Trip and seeing the power of legendary Pokemon Zekrom, Ash became interested in traveling to Unova to meet new Pokemon, as well as new friends. In Unova, he brought Oli along Oli as Pikachu, and he did it as he did in Hoenn. Soon after he started his journey, let me go kill you. Ash met Iris, a wild girl who is, as he later learns, a possible successor of Appaloosa's gym and wishes to be a Dragon Master. Okay, let's go to that. 6255. And Silent, one of the Australian gym leaders who aspires to be the world's greatest Pokemon connoisseur. I still don't really know what the fuck that means. It just feels like he just critiques food, I guess. I don't fucking know. Silent's another terrible character, okay? I never really liked him either. He made the show feel weird. Like, really weird. After Ash earns their interest by telling Iris of his encounter with Zekrom and battling Silent for the trio badge, the three decide to travel together. During this time in Unova, along with his quest for the badges, the three friends also competed in the local competition's Club Battle. Hold on, I'll read the rest in a second. Club Battle, Club Explosion, what the fuck, and Pokemon World Tournament Junior Cup. That is such a weird fucking title for any club. Club Explosion? The fuck, man? Despite battling quite well, Ash failed to win any of the tournaments and managed to be the runner-up of 2 of the 3. Despite these mishaps, he was not upset to see his friends win the competitions instead of him. Well, I don't know. That gives me a weird feeling. It just tells me he wasn't trying hard enough, because he doesn't give a shit. He's just participating just to participate, you know? Just doing it for shits and giggles, man. Let's see. As they journeyed, Ash and his friends once again found themselves caught up in Team Rocket's new plot, which was personally being supervised by Giovanni. This time, Team Rocket planned to take over the world using a Meloetta that Ash befriended to unleash the power of the forces of nature. Wait, Meloetta's responsible for that? Because I didn't really watch Black and White, like the anime, like all that much. Like, I seen like a handful of episodes, but not like enough to know like the main plot, you know? Because I remember Meloetta being there, accompanied for some time, and obviously I know about the forces of nature, but I didn't know she was the reason for it. Huh. Okay. Thanks to Cynthia and Ridley, Ash and his friends managed to thwart Team Rocket's evil plot After managing to obtain 8 Unova gym badges, Ash was allowed to participate in the Vetris conference, along with his current. Hold on, I don't mean to attack you. Why is it current? Wait, Vetris conference? It's an interesting name. Vetris conference, along with his current and some new rivals in the preliminary rounds. Ash battled Chip one-on-one, defeating him for the first time and ending the rivalry. They keep saying that, like, we could battle him in the future. Like, is it just done for good? Like, I don't get it. Like, I feel like just because you beat Gary once, that doesn't mean, oh, rivalry over. Why the fuck is Ash the finisher in this case? The hell? Ash also defeated his friend and rival Stefan in the tournament. He then battled one of his newer rivals, Cameron, where he lost a Unova League evolution, ending in the top 8 of the Vetris conference. After the conference, the three friends decided to check up some ruins that Professor Juniper father Cedric Juniper discovered. And on the way, they met with a strange young man named N. They soon became entwined in the plots of Getsis, Chorus, and Team Plasma as they sought to take over the world using Reshiram's power. Okay, I'm a bit confused. So, all the Team Plasma stuff for after the championship? The anime has this in post-game? Like, Team Plasma is all over, and I mean all over Black and White, and Black 2 and White 2. I don't understand. I didn't know that. So, that's interesting. Ash and his friends, along with Looker, the Team Rocket trio, and Professor Cedric, as well as Anne, Anthea, and Concordia, managed to foil Plasma's evil scheme. That was a lot to read. Holy fuck. There's so many commas. Did I miss? Okay. Let's see. Did I read that part? Okay. 62-61. As their adventure started coming to a close, Ash and his friends decided to take the long way back to Kanto by sailing on a series of luxury liners through a chain of islands called the Decoloro Islands. They went to some fucking islands. On the way, Ash met Alexa, a Pokemon journalist from whom he learned of the Kalos region. Soon after they reached Kanto, Ash split up with Iris and fucking hey, my page just shit itself. Damn it. Oh, I have to go back to where I was. I was like right about to finish Unova too. 62-62. They're about to say, oh, and then they mentioned Kalos one time, and Ash was like, hell yeah, I'm going there. He's a very influential guy. Easily influenced, I guess. Damn it, I just saw this stupid picture of the caveman again. There's no blue-haired caveman, dude. It's not Flintstones. Okay, I think I found it. I hope I ran from a phantom and not killed one. Let's see. From whom we learned is from the Kalos region. Soon after they reached Kanto, Ash split up with Iris and Silent, who wished to go in separate directions to follow their dreams. Okay. This is such a weird picture. It's just Ash in a Baron outfit. So, you know, like one of those fancy medieval, or maybe not medieval, like aristocratic clothes, and then it's just his hat, like on it. Ash as a Baron at the Battle Chateau. The Battle Chateau sucks. I'm just gonna say that. It was never fun. It was so weird. So bizarre. Okay. After his brief visit to Palatown and having left his Pokemon in the oh my god, and Professor Oak's care besides Pikachu, of course, because he favoritized Pikachu all the fucking time. Where was I? Fuck, I already lost my placement. Shit. Fuck. Ash arrived at the Kalos region with Alexa, first visiting Lumio City, where he parted ways with the journalist and tried to challenge the Lumio's gym at Prism Tower. He was forcibly ejected from the tower when the computerized security system, later revealed to be Clembot, found out that he didn't have any Kalos badges. He was rescued by Clement and Bonnie. Ash brought an injured Froakie to Professor Sycamore, who told Ash about an additional stage of Pokemon evolution he was researching called Mega Evolution. 62-65. I keep losing my place. Assisted by Pikachu and Froakie, Ash calmed down an angry Garchomp belonging to Sycamore that was attacking Lumio City. Ash saw a Mega Evolved Pokemon for the first time when a Mega Blaziken saved him and Pikachu from Mega Blaziken saved them and Pikachu from falling off Prism Tower. Okay. Froakie then allowed itself to be captured by Ash, and Clement and Bonnie started to travel with Ash. Ash won the first Kalo badge, the Bug badge, after defeating the Satoon gym leader Viola. The group was joined by Serena, who was still remembered Ash rescuing her in her childhood, and decided to start her journey to reunite with them. Although he initially did not remember the two of them meeting, Ash and Serena learned that Clement was the Lumio's gym leader, who was exiled from the gym by his invention. Okay, let me count this right quick. 62, 66. They helped Clement face Clembot, and after the issue was resolved, the two boys promised to battle after Ash fulfilled the original conditions set by Clembot, even if it was no longer necessary, to earn 4 badges. With that, the group set off on their journey again. During their travels, they occasionally met the ninja boys Senpai. Senpai? Like as in senpai? It's such a weird name. Whose presence always led to progress in Froakie's and later Frogadiers and Greninja's strength. Okay, so this dude's competing with the Pokemon, I see. It's weird. I don't understand that. 62, 67. Ash briefly traveled with Shalur gym leader Karina to discover more about Mega Evolution and Mega Stones. And then I see a picture with Ash with Serena and Clembot and Bonnie. Let's see. Ash and his friends later attended Professor Sycamore's Pokemon Summer Camp, where they met the trio of Shauna, Tierno, and Trevor, with whom the group started a friendly rivalry with. It seems pretty late that they show up in the show. Like, shouldn't they show up in the beginning of the Kalos journey, not like the middle or whatever the fuck this is? Or I guess this is after Gym 3, right? Some shit like that. In Ash's case, his rivalry would mainly be with Trevor and Tierno, as Serena and Shauna pursued Pokemon showcases. Kinda sexist, but whatever. During their journey, Ash got a lost and traumatized Gumi. Wow. Which he raised into a Sliggoo and later a powerful Goodra. After earning his 4th gym badge, Ash eventually faced Clement in the promised gym battle and won with Goodra's help, gaining his 5th badge. That is insane. He had a Goodra at Gym 5? I don't even know if that's possible. What level do you get Goodra? Like level 55 or 48 or some shit in the rain? Something like that. And the 5th gym is like, they don't pass like level 35 or something, right? I don't remember. It's been a long time since I played Pokemon X and Y. That's crazy. So, gaining his 5th badge, later Ash and his friends came across Goodra's old home, where they discovered it was taken over by a Florges and her companions. After saving Goodra's swamp from Team Rocket, while simultaneously solving the issue concerning Florges, Ash left Goodra in the wetlands so he could act as the protector. Ash left Goodra in the wetlands so it could act as the protector of his swamp and the Pokemon living in it. Sometime after, when Ash reached Levier City to challenge the gym, he made a new rival in Sawyer, a novice trainer hailing from Hoenn. Along the way, Ash also supported Serena in her quest of becoming a Kalos Queen, and gave her some helpful advice when she eventually lost, telling her that losing is simply another step towards victory. Later in their journeys, Ash and his friends reached Anastar City, and together with Professor Sycamore, they met the gym leader Olympia. She revealed the Froggedier's past as a Froakie from before meeting Ash, and a glimpse of Froggedier's, his friends, Sycamore's, Team Rocket's, and his fate, indicating that they would all play a vital role in Kel's future. There were so many comments there, my goodness. Ash challenged her to a double battle, which he won using Froggedier and Talonflame. Okay. Shortly after, the group came across a mysterious Pokemon dubbed Squishy by Bonnie. This was that late? My god, I thought Squishy was... Well, I guess... No, I think I want to say part of me was. I'm not sure. It's like the Meloetta thing. Like, I swear, like, the Meloetta showed up, like, kind of at the latter part of the season. So, like, this was the Meloetta in their case. It's just Squishy, the Zygarde cell. So, yeah. Mysterious Pokemon dubbed Squishy by Bonnie, who was being pursued relentlessly by the villainous Team Flare, prompting the group to put it under the protective custody. Sometime after, Ash and his friends got involved in a conflict in Senpai's hometown. I hate that his name is Senpai. That's so fucking weird. $62.70. Let's see. What was I gonna... Which led to Froggedier evolving into Greninja, as well as achieving Bond Phenomenon for the first time. That happened in the same episode or something? That's a bit too soon, unless they're like talking too soon in this paragraph, more so, because they're trying to summarize everything. I don't know if they mean like, oh, it evolved to Greninja and eventually it did the Bond Phenomenon. I have no idea. During another confrontation with Team Flare in Terminus Cave... Oh, I don't know why I had trouble reading that for a second. Ash learned Bond Phenomenon came out of a cost, as he was able to share Greninja's senses, but also share its pain. And then there's a picture of Ash and Greninja activating the Bond Phenomenon, and it's just like almost like an aura look to them. They're both very blue. Later on, Ash met with Elaine, who became intrigued by Greninja's Bond Phenomenon and requested to battle Ash. Ash put up a decent fight, but eventually lost. After his loss against Elaine, Ash and Greninja began training to perfect Greninja's new form. Ash and Greninja later had a rematch with Elaine in a battle against Diantha. During the latter, Greninja even managed to reach its final Ash Greninja form. Despite their training, the two were unsuccessful in mastering the transformation, as Ash passed out during both battles from exhaustion from using the form. Yeah, because he's feeling all the pain. All the bullet seeds or whatever, I don't know. After losing a rematch with Sawyer in which Greninja even failed to transform, Ash began feeling doubtful of his ability to master transformation. His confidence was shaken further after brutally losing to Snowbell's gym leader Wolfric in a battle where all three of his Pokemon were unable to bring down Wolfric's second Pokemon, Avalok. My god, that's another long sentence. But that's another Oddish defeated. Okay. After seeing how badly Greninja got hurt during their battles and blaming himself for the loss, a depressed Ash left into the winding woods by himself. They like to always say that Ash is depressed when he wasn't, so I don't know how depressed he actually was. He might have just been slightly sad, you know, because he gets salty every time he loses and he blames his Pikachu and tries to be like, oh, I wish I picked something else, when he didn't have choices and to begin with. I don't know. Yeah. After an argument with Serena, Ash was able to get back to his old self. He later met up with Greninja, and while trying to save a wild Spupa, the two were able to perfect bond phenomenon. By the way, that's not how depression works. You can't just like, oh, they had an argument and now he's back to normal. It's like, that's not depression. Like there's phases to this shit. It doesn't just magically go away. Okay, where was I? So, hopefully I counted that. I already forgot. He later met up with Greninja, and while trying to save a wild Spupa, the two were able to perfect bond phenomenon. While Greninja's Ash... That's a stupid sentence. With Greninja's Ash Greninja form perfected. Like, it's just all back-to-back right there. Ash was able to defeat Wolfric in a rematch, earning him with his final Kalos Gym badge and qualifying him for the participation in the Lumiose Conference. It's Lumiose everything, man. It's Lumiose this, Lumiose that. My god, like, I know it's the biggest city in the whole town, but the fucking conference is there too? I thought it was closer to Sanaloon or some shit. Alright, well, let's go heal right quick. I do have, all the eggs, right? Okay, good. Okay, just checking. But yeah, we're in the 6th gen. We're not doing... Well, I don't know if I'm gonna finish it in an hour, but we're doing pretty alright. I'll try to remember where I left off. It was so bizarre to me. I looked to my left and I just saw just the complete ass crack of Lancelot. Well, not really. It was just his like knot on the left end, because like I had it scroll down so I could see how many viewers there are, because the studios is slightly different. Okie dokie. Let's see. So where was I? After returning to Lumiose City, Ash entered the Lumiose Conference following several notable victories. Ash had Gudra rejoin his team for his semi-final battle against Sawyer. After a narrow victory, Ash managed to defeat Sawyer and reach the finals of the conference, marking his first appearance in the finals of a Pokemon League, where he would face Elaine. On the night before the final battle, he and his friends learned more about the Ash Greninja transformation. In the finals of the Lumiose Conference, Ash and Elaine started a back-and-forth battle, which eventually came down to Elaine's Mega Charizard X against Ash Greninja and his Ash Greninja form. After a fierce battle, Greninja was defeated, causing Ash to end up as the runner-up of the Lumiose Conference. Ash showed great sincerity and principle following the battle, checking Elaine's hand regardless of the result. Yeah, fair enough, you know. And there's a picture of Ash and his Pokemon catcher by Team Flare. That's kind of a bizarre picture to show about your Kalos team, but alright. Whatever you say. They're all in like handcuffs, kind of. Like not the handcuffs, but like, you know, if the cuffs were on the walls, that is, or floating, or whatever they're at. Kind of looks weird. They're like floating bands. Is Noivern, Pikachu, Hawlucha, Talonflame, Gudra, and I can't tell what's down there. It's probably Greninja or something. But Ash also is there. Really weird. That they're all unconscious too. Okay. Man, I'm getting freaking hungry. Holy crap! I wish there was something to eat. I'm gonna eat after the stream. We have to hold off for like 1 more hour, so hopefully. During the closing ceremony of the conference, Team Flare began their final operation using the power of the Blue Zygarde Core Z2 to cause massive boosts to destroy parts of Lumiose City. Ash and his Pokemon were ultimately abducted by Team Flare and were taken captive at the top of Prism Tower, as Lysandre intended to use Ash and Greninja's bond phenomenon for his plans by using Team Flare's Mega Evolution Energy Ray to control them. However, upon hearing Pikachu's voice, let's go through this. Ash resisted the machine's influence, even getting Greninja to do the same thing. Okay, let's go to this. Uh, where was I? Fuck. Oh god, I lost my place. Oh, here it is. After talking some sense into Elaine, Ash and Greninja broke free from their bindings by using the bond phenomenon. Ash and Elaine soon engaged in a battle against Lissandre and ultimately managed to defeat him. When Ash later heard about the giant rock, he met up with the rest of to combat it. Thanks to everyone's combined effort, Chespy was saved from the giant rock. Squishy and Z2 ultimately destroyed the creature before the two Zygarde left. Now, are there actually two Zygardes? Because that's the part that I don't know about the series. That's what I'm more so interested in. Because I have no idea. Because I think Z2's, he's the artificial one, but this, like, afterwards, does that mean that there's now two Zygardes, even though the second one's, like, man-made? Or no? Because if so, then, like, why isn't he not counted for, like, Mewtwo? If it's, like, slightly different. I don't know. Following the crisis, Ash helped Elaine and Serena resolve their issues and bid farewell to their rivals. Let's count this. 6280. Later, after dropping Goodra off at the wetlands again, yeah, that's such a funny thing. The group came across Xerosic, one of the team player scientists. Ash and Greninja, his friends, and the gang were ultimately able to foil Xerosic's plans and hand him over to Officer Jenny. The group soon reunited with Squishy and Z2, who requested Greninja's help to obliterate the remaining negative energy left by Team Player's crisis. Knowing this was for the sake of Kalos, Ash bade farewell to Greninja before Greninja left with the two Zygarde. Wait, so I don't understand that sentence. So Greninja helped to obliterate the negative energy. So Greninja had to stay to maintain it down, I guess? I don't really fully understand. Wouldn't the bond phenomenon not work if Ash is not around? Or like, I don't get it. Oh, do well. After releasing Greninja, Ash and the gang headed back to Lumiose City to save their final goodbyes. After bidding farewell to Serena, who headed for the Hoenn, Ash separated from Clement and Bonnie as well and returned to Pallet Town. And yeah, I guess he released Greninja. That's fucking... I guess he went off to take care of the two Zygarde cells just in case somebody tries something, is what I imagine. Or maybe he just became like the new Guardian or some shit. Pokemon the series Sun and Moon, we are at the 7th generation out of 9. Alright, Ash and his classmates is just all the characters, like Lily and Sophocles and all of them. The trial captain's Kawaii, whatever his name is. I literally saw the episode and I know how it's pronounced and I forgot. And then Mallow and Lana. I'm so glad I remember their names because I almost forgot Lana's name. As soon as I said Mallow, I immediately remembered Lana. It was weird. Okay, Ash traveled with Delia to the Alola region after Mimey won the trip to Via Lottery. So... that's another butterfly effect. I thought he went there for a different reason. That's weird. So he went there for a vacation. And it's because of Mimey, of all things. What the fuck? It was shown that Ash gave his Kalos Pokemon to Professor Oak, who gave him and his mother a Pokemon egg to deliver to his cousin Samson. I hate Samson Oak as well. Like, you don't need to make another Professor Oak. You really don't. You really don't. Nobody asked for this. Nobody. But whatever. While on Melee Island, Ash stumbled upon the Pokemon school where we met Lana, Lily, Mallow, Kawaii, Sophocles, Samson, and Professor Kukui and learned about Z-Rings and Z-Moves. Later on, he met Tapu Koko, the Guardian Melee Island, who gave Ash a Z-Ring and Electrium Z. With these discoveries, Ash decided to remain in Alola to study at the school and learn more about Z-Moves living with Professor Kukui. That's kinda lame. That's what he had decided to do with his time, is just to be in school. It's kind of ass backwards, because he could have been in school you know, much earlier, and 7 generations in, he's just like, I should go to school now. Like, I get that he's 10 years old and he's always been 10 years old, but that's fucking strange to me. Later, Tapu Koko challenged Ash and Pikachu to a battle. Ash Electrium Z broke after Ash and Pikachu used the Z move Gigavolt Havoc on Tapu Koko. Ashton decided to take on... Did I run out of moves? Okay, I did. Ashton decided to take on the Island Challenge to attain new Z crystals and prove his worth. Alright. 6286. Ash in his Z-Ring, he's just putting his hand up, and I forgot that his animation style is much different. Kinda don't like it, but that's okay. I know that a lot of people do like it, I'm just not that people. Ash caught several Pokemon on Melee Island, such as Rowlet, Rockruff, and Litten. Ash also got Normilium Z after his fight with Totem Gumshoes on Melee Island. Tapu Koko gave him a new Electrium Z after Ash won his grand trial of battle with Melee Island Kahuna Hala. Let's see. Also, Ash struck up with a friendly rivalry with Lily's brother Gladion. He then gained a Gracium Z and Rockium Z during his trial and grand trial on Akala Island. 6287. He also briefly reunited with Brock, Misty, and some of his Pokemon during a field trip to Kanto for an extracurricular activity. One day, Ash was entrusted to take care of a Cosmog by Solgaleo and Lunala. I guess not Lily to start with, which he saw in a dream. The Cosmog nicknamed Nebby by Lily. Took a liking to Ash and frequently caused trouble with his ability to teleport people around. In Faba's revenge, Faba kidnapped... hold on. Crap, I keep forgetting I ran out of those moves. 6288. Faba kidnapped Nebby while Ash's attention was elsewhere. When Ash and Lily learned about this, they enlisted Gladion and Lusamine in helping them rescue it. When the four found Faba, they also found that he successfully forced Nebby to summon a Nihilego from an Ultra Wormhole. After Nihilego kidnapped Lusamine and retreated into the Ultra Wormhole, Ash discovered that the incident caused Nebby to evolve into a Cosmoem. Ash, his classmates, and Gladion then watched as the Guardian Deities helped Nebby evolve into a legendary Pokemon Solgaleo and upgrade Ash's Z-Ring into a Z-Power Ring. That was a lot to read too. I keep continuing on reading like if the sentence was gonna end sooner. That's why I just stand there a bit, or else I wouldn't have. With the Solgalenium Z he received from Nebby, Ash activated Solgaleo's Z move, Z-Ring Sunray Smash, and had Nebby open an Ultra Wormhole, allowing everyone to traverse through Ultra Space on Nebby's back. There, Ash Electrium Z temporarily transformed into Pikachu-nium Z. It's a fucking favoritism, dude, I'm telling you. Why is there a Pikachu anything Z at that point? Ash and Pikachu used it to launch a 10 million volt Thunderbolt. The attack defeated Nihilego, weakening it long enough for Lily and Gladion to pull their mother free from its hold. The Pikachu-nium Z then reverted to an Electrium Z with their mission finished. Lusamine was taken back through the Ultra Wormhole to the Altar of the Sun. The Sune, I don't know, it says S-U-N-N-E. During Kukui and Burnett's wedding reception in the afternoon of the incident, Ash and his friends were invited to join an Ultra Beast response task force known as the Ultra Guardians, which they all agreed to. On their first mission, Ash and his classmates were sent to capture a Buzzwold that had appeared through an Ultra Wormhole. It's a fucking superclass, what the hell? What kind of homework assignment? 6289. It's rather weird. Where did I leave off? Fuck. The Ultra Guardians encountered in that Mahalo Trail, where Ash eventually realized it preferred flexing to battling. I forgot that this season was fucking weird. As a result, Ash and Kawaii distracted it long enough for the former to throw a beast ball at it, successfully capturing it. Later, Bustle was brought to Melee Meadow. Hold on, let me count this. 6290, 10 more till 6300. But yeah, it was brought to Melee Meadow, where Professor Burnett temporarily opened a new wormhole, allowing Buzzwole to return home. And then there's Ash wearing a weird outfit but holding a beast ball, with Pikachu cheering in the background. Ash in the Ultra Guardian uniform, that's what it's called. Later, Ash encountered a Poipole who seemed strangely attached to Pikachu. After a while, Poipole was confirmed to be an Ultra Beast. Hold on, let me count this. 6291. Ash was permitted to capture it, though he was failed several times as Poipole thought the capturing process was a game. After Ash helped it understand what was happening. Crap, I looked down from it. Poipole allowed itself to be captured, and it was allowed to stay with the group until they could find its Ultra Wormhole and send it back. I don't know why I decided to take the time to finish the rest of that longer sentence, but I did. Ash attempted to participate in the Ula Ula Island Challenge, but he was rejected by Nanu and lost in an impromptu pre-trial. Afterward, Ash decided to stay on the island and then train under Tapu Bulu. This allowed him to formally participate in this island challenge, which turned out to be a battle against Jesse's Mimikyu, who recently gained a Mimikyu Z. Ash barely won thanks to Pikachu learning Electro Web. Don't think that it learns that move. It doesn't produce webs like shitting them at all. As far as I'm aware, I don't fucking know. As well as being able to once again use 10 million volt Thunderbolt. Finally, Ash participated in the Grand Trial, where he faced off against Nanu on a 3-on-1 battle in Nanu's favor and won, earning himself Lycanium Z. That's a random ass Z move to use. Like, Lycanium with Nanu being the Dark type captain, the trial captain, that's fucking random. Or like, he's just the representative of the Dark type, and that's weird. Okay, Ash led the Ultra Guardians' investigation into the mysterious dark clouds that appeared over the Alola region, causing all of the adults in Alola to lose their energy and motivation. The cause was revealed to be Necrozma pursuing a Lunala. Okay, I already don't like this. That's all the effect is. I feel like it was gonna be more bleaker than that. Like, it just like casts out the sun and fucks up and gets more ultra wormholes. Not just like, oh, it just makes adults sadder and less motivated. Like, that's just me currently. What the fuck? That makes no sense. Which resulted in a massive battle against Necrozma. During this time, Nebby joined the fight. Necrozma possessed Lunala, and then Nebby to become Dawnwings and Duskmane Necrozma. So I guess one after another or some shit, I'm not sure. Respectively. Wow, I read that too late. Dawnwings and Duskmane Necrozma respectively. And the Ultra Guardians pursued Necrozma into Poipole's world, where they learned about how Necrozma needs to regain its true form to release Nebby. After Ash and Gladion required Z crystals for Nebby and Lunala, the Ultra Guardians, with the help of their Pokemon. Hold on. 6296. We're almost there. Hold on. Where was I? With the help of their Pokemon, Lunala, Poiple's friends, and everyone else in Alola shared the Z power with Necrozma, causing it to release Nebby. Afterward, Ash and Nebby using Searing Sunray Smash, while Gladion and Lunala used Menacing Moonrays Maelstrom on Necrozma. Okay, we are... Are we in 227? I think so. I could be wrong. No, I think I am wrong. Am I? Okay, let's fly and find out. We'll go fly over to this place. I'm starting to think I'm not gonna finish it on time, despite me being Generation 7. But I got like 30 minutes left, and it took 30 minutes to read like 2. Oh crap! I didn't. Crap! I just realized. Hold on. Hold on, dude. Wait, did I take it? I'm so confused. Please don't tell me it does. Okay, 226. Okay, cool. I think that says 225. It's cut off at the bottom of my screen, like I said. Alright, cool. I wish I didn't talk to that guy. I might have fucked that up. Careful, nature. Could I get the egg, please? Damn it! Wait, unless it moved the egg somewhere else. Did it? Please tell me it did. Don't be like that. Hold on. I doubt it. Yeah, I probably put the egg away. That's so fucking whack. I should have said yes. Okay, well, and now I know. Okay, 228 for the next one. That's fine. Okay. Truth be told, I kind of forgot how many Eden berries I need. I think I wanted to find like 3 more or some shit. No, I wanted 15, right? So I needed 6 more. Right? Like, because I died like 3 times, so that counts for 15 or something? I don't know. The combined Z moves fully restore Necrozma's light, giving it the strength to become its true form, the Ultra Necrozma. Afterward, the Ultra Guardians Nebby and Lunala travel back to Alola through the Ultra Wormhole, while Ash said farewell to Poiple, who chose to stay behind in its world. Later, Ash and his classmates arrived on Pony Island for the research projects for school. Ash's project was to have a grand trial battle and a grand debut. Ash battled the newly appointed Island Kahuna Hapu in a one-on-one battle and won, letting Pikachu choose their reward for the completion. Ash received the Scaleon Z. That's a stupid project for him to have for homework. That's something he was gonna do anyway. So I don't really understand how this is school at all. And it says Ash after winning the Manalo Conference. And it's with the trophy, you know, it's kind of spoilers, but we already know that Ash wins this. Becomes the first champion, along with Nanu and Hapu and what's her face, Olivia in the background. Following this victory, Ash entered the first ever Manalo Conference along with his classmates. He eventually made it to the semifinals where he faced up against the Team Skull boss Guzma. After a tough match, Ash was able to defeat him and advance to the finals. Guzma was allowed to be in this competition, what the hell? Where he was set to face Gladion the night before the final battle. Ash's Melton fused with his fellow Melton, evolving into Melmetal, which Ash ended up using his first Pokemon in the finals. The match eventually resulted in a battle between the 2 trainers, Lycanroc, with Ash Lycanroc eventually emerged victorious, thus earning the title of Alola League champion. So, Gladion used his Lycanroc versus his other Lycanroc? Is that what happened? Okay. After winning the Alola League Championship, Ash was given the right to have an exhibition match against the Master Royale. The Alola entry is much longer than I thought it'd be. I'm pretty surprised. Where was I? However, during Guzzlord's invasion of the Manalo Stadium, the Master Real's true identity as Professor Kukui was exposed. With his cover blown, Kukui decided to battle Ash as himself and make the exhibition match a full battle, which Ash agreed to. During the battle, Ash's Torracat was finally able to defeat the longtime rival, Professor Kukui's Incineroar. It evolved into an Incineroar itself. Wow, that's awkward. One more though. We're one more and then we got 300 under our belt. Before Kukui could send out his last Pokemon, Tapu Koko appeared and it took its place in the battle. When Ash was down to his last Pokemon, Pikachu, Ash was down to his last Pokemon, Pikachu, Tapu Koko gave Kukui a Tapunium Z, while Ash's Electrium Z once again transformed him into a Pikachunium Z, allowing both Pokemon to unleash their signature Z moves. Sorry, that was way longer than I thought it'd be. That sentence never ended. In the end, Ash Pikachu's Z move proved superior and defeated Tapu Koko, ending the exhibition match with Ash's victory. And we got 6,300. Excellent. Excellent! Excellent! Oh my god! After the Manalo conference had ended, Ash had left unsure of what to do next. However, after hearing Olivia mention how important knowing the outside world is, he decided to return home and started traveling around the world. After saying farewell to his classmates Kukui and Burnett, he boarded a plane back to Kanto, leaving all of his current party Pokemon, excluding Pikachu, under the two Pokemon's care. That's kinda horseshit. Pokemon Journeys the series. We are now in 8th gen. Potentially this might be the last one, unless I wing it, I don't know. It depends how short these ones are. Ash's goals of battling Monarch Leon. They calling him Monarch is interesting. But I see BB and Ralto, I forgot the dragon's guy's name. What was his name? But there's a picture of that. Okay. So 6301. Sometime after his return to Kanto, Ash joined Professor Oak in attending to the opening of the new Cerise laboratory in Vermilion City. During the opening ceremony, the head of the lab, Professor Cerise, informed the attendee that a rare Pokemon, hold on, I fucking lost my place. That's okay, hold on, 6302. Found out that a rare Pokemon was a Lugia. Wait, what? Oh no, I think I skipped ahead. Informs... Wait, let me start over. Fucking A. During the opening ceremony, the head of the lab, Pokemon Cerise, informed the attendees that a rare Pokemon would be appearing at the local port shortly. Well, we already know who that is. It's because I was looking for the word rare and that shit popped up, so... after Ash eagerly rushed over there and found out that the rare Pokemon was a Lugia. Wow. During this encounter, he also met a boy named Go, and the two shared a ride with the Lugia throughout the Kanto. I might have not been running on grass, I don't know, I was looking at the text. When they later returned to Cerise Laboratory, Professor Cerise was amazed by the information they had gathered about Lugia, and he asked them to become his research assistants. They accepted the offer and they were provided with their room to stay in. Delia had also left Miami at the lab to take care of Ash while he stayed there. Okay. Later, Ash and Go traveled to the Galar region to watch the finals of the World Coronation Series. The match ended in the victory Galar's undefeated champion Leon, thus making him the Monarch, the official strongest trainer in the world. Inspired by this, Ash decided he wanted to battle Leon himself. However, before he could challenge him, a Gigantamax Dreadnought went on a rampage and started causing havoc. 6304. While Ash and Go battled it, Pikachu ended up Gigantamaxing as well, therefore giving him enough power to defeat Dreadnought. Leon, impressed by Ash's performance, accepted his challenge to a battle. Ash also received Dynamax Band from Leon. Okay. 6305. Ash also received a Dynamax Band from Leon. I already read that. After Ash lost, he decided to take part in the World Coronation Series as well and climb through its ranks to one day challenge Leon again. Upon entering the World Coronation Series, Ash immediately started building up a winning streak, soon even reaching the Great Class after defeating Karina. I don't know why Karina's here. I thought she was in Kalos, but I guess she's here. Ash's winning streak came to an end, however, when he encountered Bia. I thought it was Eevee. No, that's... Eevee's the Bill and Sinnoh. That's Eevee. Never mind. I don't know why I thought that. B. Well, I always read it as B. That's probably why. 6306. When he encountered B, a fighting-type gym leader from Galar, who was also aiming to defeat Leon. In their 2-on-2 match at the fighting dojo, Ash failed to defeat a single one of B's Pokemon with their powerful Grapploct, with its many limbs and Octalock proving especially troublesome. This crushing defeat caused Ash to start losing his self-confidence and led to him entering a losing streak. You know, and they better not say he's depressed, okay? That'd be kind of shitty, because they keep doing that storyline. It's like, it's already old, alright? You don't need to, okay? You don't need to repeat that. Even resulting in him falling back into the normal class. This caused him to get depressed until he was snapped back into his senses by a motivational speech from Go. Thanks to this, he quickly fought his way back into the Great Class and challenged B to a rematch at the Cinewood Gym. Cinewood Gym? What? The Cinewood Gym, Johto? So, okay, the Great Class challenged B to a rematch at the Cinewood Gym, managing to tie with her this time. That doesn't count for winning. From what I know on certain other games, that doesn't count that. One night, Ash's Dynamax Band began to glow after learning about cases of Pokemon Dynamax and Galar outside of power spots. Ash and Go headed there to investigate. Soon after arriving in the region, Ash and Go ended up getting separated while in the slumbering wheel, where Ash encountered Zacian, whereas Go encountered Zamazenta. Later, Ash encountered Leon and joined him in taking care of Dynamax Pokemon rampaging around Galar. During this quest, they ended up encountering Chairman Rose and Oleana. Let's go like this, 6309. And Ash accompanied them to dine and spend a night at Rose Tower. When he departed the next day to rendezvous with Go, Eternatus emerged from the Hammerlock energy plant, starting the darkest day and prompting Ash to head there at the Hammerlock Stadium. Ash recountered Rose and engaged him in a battle, eventually winning thanks to his newly evolved Lucario. Reuniting Go, the two then engaged in a battle against Eternatus. After Leon had failed to stop it, with Zacian and Zamazenta's help, they successfully defeated Eternatus and sealed it away, ending the darkest day. And then there's a picture with Ash with Dawn, Go, and Chloe. So I don't know why I'm going to be able to show Chloe and Go. I also don't like that Go looks similar to Ash in a lot of ways. Like, there's barely any difference, and that bothers the shit out of me. Following a second battle with B, Ash entering another winning streak, steadily increasing his ranking. Let's go like this, 6310. One day he received a letter from Iris challenging him to a World Coronation Series battle. He happily accepted. her invitation, but was later surprised to find out that Iris had succeeded Alder as the new champion of Unova, which is pretty cool, and I like that they followed up on that. After an intense battle, Ash defeated his former travel companion and rose to the Ultra class as a result, in his first Ultra class battle. I mean, it helps when Iris fucking lets that happen, but I'm sure she wanted to win too. Ash was pitted against Volkner and succeeded in defeating him. Following the match, Volkner informed Ash that Cynthia was taking part in the World Coronation Series as well. That's crazy. And had managed to climb her way into the Master class. Knowing that he was going to be facing very strong opponents in the Ultra and Master classes, Ash sought Karina's help to Mega Evolve his Lucario. After receiving Mega Glove from Karina, Ash traveled to Mega Island and managed to obtain himself a Lucario Knight just in time to receive a message informing that B was to be his next Ultra class opponent. As such, Ash then traveled to Stow-Inside to settle his score with B once and for all on her home turf. Using his newly acquired Mega Lucario, Ash was able to defeat B's Gigantamax Machamp, which is crazy. I don't know why Lucario and Machamp has such a strong rivalry. Like, if you notice with Talucha being there. Well, I guess Talucha was the one, huh? I don't know. I guess Talucha and Machamp. I mean, at least recently. I don't know. Finally earning a victory against his rival, which is like the first time Bees is like Ash is rivaling with just a gym leader. That never happens. So that's kind of bizarre to me. And it's kind of different too. 63-12. After defeating B, Ash sought Alistair's help in Gigantamaxing his Gengar. Thanks to the Max Soup made by him, Gengar was able to unlock his Gigantamax potential, which proved useful in Ash's World Coronation Series battle against Marnie. His victories kept bringing Ash more and more fame as the rising star of Kanto, causing the news of his new Ultra Class battle, this one against Strasna of the Kalos Elite Four, to gain widespread media attention. Following a reunion and a training session with Clement and Bonnie, hold on, where the fuck? Ash took on Drasna and defeated her, putting him at the very top of the Ultra Class. As such, his new match was to be an entrance battle against Raihan. That's his fucking name. The lowest ranked trainer in the Master Class. After briefly reuniting with Greninja and Kalos and having his Lucario train and its Orion with it, let me finish this. I was hoping to finish that quicker. Let me reread that because I don't think I brought that right. After reuniting with Greninja and Kalos and having his Lucario train its aura with it, Ash felt ready for the match. Raihan, Leon's longtime rival, gave Ash a very tough challenge, even forcing him to use Gengar's Gigantamax instead of Lucario's Mega Evolution to bypass his weather strategy. Eventually, however, Ash managed to win, officially putting him in the Master Class along with the other reigning regional champions of and Elaine. That's interesting. See, I'm more intrigued with this one, I'm not gonna lie. This one sounds pretty cool. I wasn't really totally sure how it would go. Ash wearing a Z-powered ring, Dynamax band, and a Mega Glove. This reminds me of like the most powerful gauntlet or some shit. Somebody had like the fucking Infinity Gauntlet and the Green Lantern and the Omnitrix and all types of other shit. During a visit to the Crown Tundra, Ash reunited with Lily and her family just as they succeeded in finding Lily's missing father, Mon. I'm just gonna say Mon because I really don't want to say Moan. It's such a strange name to have. I think I got one more move before I have to go to the Pokemon Center. He then proceeded to accompany them back to Alola, where he reunited with his Alolan family and friends. Ash also participated in a special battle royale that was organized to celebrate the homecoming of the Alola champion. During the battle royale, the entire Alola region showed their support for Ash and encouraged him to win the Masters 8 tournament as Alola's representative. Okay, and then our last body slam. Okay, 63-16. Oh. Okay, let's go over to the Pokemon Center right quick. Oh damn, my finger. Shit, I need to stretch it out more. Like I barely lifted it to get to F5 and my finger was like kind of locked in a bent position. It was like really hard to unbent it for a second there. But we got another egg. Okay. There we go. 228. There we go. Okay, well we could fly at this point. We don't need to do all that. I don't know if I could finish this in 15 minutes. I mean, I'm pretty sure I'm towards the end of Galar, but I have no idea how long it's gonna take for the next one. So I don't know. Alright, hopefully we'll get the egg pretty soon. Let's check you out. Did I even check out the other one? I don't know if I did. Special attack down, special defense up. Careful nature. No, I did. Okay. And then 228. Special attack up, special defense down. Alright. Rash nature. Okie dokie. Alright. Let's see here. Give me my fucking egg back, dude. He's gotta give it to a different trainer and watch that one turn into the retro Eevee. Like, I know you can't, but what if? What if, man? Oh, I didn't go to the Pokemon Center, did I? That threw me off that I got 2 Pokemon. I mean, I've been healing this whole time, but this is the first time I actually, like, looked at it and I'm like, what? I'm like, I thought I had, like, 2 other Pokéeggs. I'm like, yeah, but they're not Pokemon quite yet. It's before they're born. Crap, my phone turned off. Shit. Okay. Alright, let us continue. After some hard training with this Pokemon kept at Professor Oak's lab in Paul, Ash traveled to Galar once more to participate in the Masters 8 tournament. Along with the rest of the Masters 8, reuniting with Iris, Elaine, and the other regional champions, his first opponent was chosen to be Steven. After watching the other quarterfinal battles, Ash and Steven began their battle. Although he had a tough time against the Hoenn champion, hold on, let me go like this, 63-17. Ash was eventually able to defeat him with the help of 10 million volt Thunderbolt, advancing him to the semifinals to face Cynthia. After witnessing Leon rather easily defeating Diantha, Ash, Ash took on Cynthia. Although Cynthia gained an early lead, Ash gradually evening the odds. Hold on, I keep stopping myself. Ash took on Cynthia. Although Cynthia gained an early lead, Ash gradually evened the odds until his Mega Lucario finally took home the victory, meaning that Ash and Leon's long-awaited battle was to finally happen. And then it's a bit of a spoiler, but like, it just shows Ash with the fucking gigantic trophy. Ash after becoming the new monarch. You know, they should really put these pictures after they said it, you know, just a thought, I'm just saying. I don't know. At the start of the finals, Leon surprised everyone by allowing Ash to use all 3 Mega Evolutions, Dynamax, and Z moves during the battle. That's crazy. Holy crap. 63-19. While Ash accepted, during the climax of the battle, Eternatus appeared above Wyndon Stadium and granted both trainers an additional use of Dynamax. The climatic showdown ended with the clash between Ash's Pikachu, Leon's Charizard. Ultimately, Ash's Pikachu and Leon's... Oh, I just read that again. Ash's partner emerged victorious against the undefeated Charizard, fulfilling Ash's dream of defeating Leon and making him the new monarch. Following the Masters 8 tournament, Ash announced his intentions to set off on a new journey alone to continue learning more about Pokemon and achieve his goals of becoming a Pokemon Master. After departing from the Cerise laboratory, Ash parted ways with Go, who wished to go his way to achieve his dream. And then Ash resuming his journey with Pikachu. You see his Pikachu with Ash looking awkwardly into the camera. Shortly after parting ways with Go, Ash met with an injured wild Latios. Let me go add this over. He helped to treat her injuries and protect her from being stolen by Team Rocket. As a result, she started to secretly follow him. Soon after, Ash reunited with Missy and Brock, who joined him in his travels once more as they continued to help out Pokemon in need to reunite with Ash's other old friends like Silent, the Squirtle Squad, and his Lapras. He better not forget his fucking Pidgeot. I'm just telling you right now, I'm throwing hands if he doesn't get his fucking Pidgeot back. Or at least reunite with them. I'm pretty sure they do though, right? Latios eventually reappeared before Ash and requested his help in saving Latios from a Pokemon hunter. Once the hunter has been stopped, the duo bid farewell to Ash and his friends. He decided to return to his to Pallet Town following this. Let's see. With Brock and Missy also deciding to return to their respective hometowns. Let's go count this. 6322. Although not before expressing a desire to travel again in the future. After returning home, Ash reunited with Tracy and his Pidgeot. That's good. It's about time. I kind of feel like I knew that from somebody else's. It might have been just Tracy that I read that on. I don't know. It's the only thing Tracy's ever been good is letting me know that Ash did see his Pidgeot. I was just making sure. I didn't remember. It was a while ago when I read that. The latter of whom returned to his party. During an encounter with Gary, he was asked how close he was to becoming a Pokemon Master, and now that he had become the Monarch. After spending a while pondering the answer, let's go get this. It's 324. Ash deduced that to him, a Pokemon Master is a person who can befriend any Pokemon. Since he quickly realizes Latios stubbornly didn't trust humans yet despite helping him, he figured he still had to work more to achieve his dreams. I don't think Ash knows what the definition of that means. There's been plenty of Pokemon that just fucking straight up disliked them but realized that it wasn't gonna hurt them after all, or whatever, but they didn't fuck with them. But, you know, I just remember, like, I just picture Celebi, like, telling him go away or whatever, but yeah, clearly Celebi likes him afterwards. Let's see. Since he quickly realized Latios stubbornly didn't trust humans yet despite helping him, he figured he still had to work more to achieve his dream. As such, he resolved to resume the traveling and left Pallet Town with Pikachu once more. 6326. I'm not sure where the fuck they ventured to. And then it says character, Ash and his mother. How long is this for? Okay, well, we made it more than halfway through. The character section is pretty lengthy, so I don't know if I'm gonna finish reading that part. There's like a lot to the character section. A lot. Oh boy. Like, that's pretty much the rest of the page. Okay. Well, I'll try to remember to get to the character section soon. We read more than halfway there. It took damn near 2 hours, so I'm a bit shocked that that happened. I'll try to remember. I'll keep a note that is the character section. Oh boy. But yeah. we'll wrap up the stream pretty soon though. We just got like 6 minutes left. Let's like leave in a good number, I would say. I have no idea. But yeah, today, January 23rd, is the anniversary of the ScarKnight channel, like I said. This really kind of forced me to be like, because, you know, like I said, for the last couple months, and I knew that like my habit breaking, that I was gonna play less and less of this, because, you know, there was a point where I got pretty demotivated on like the goal, on like trying to find retro Eevee, because, you know, it's more evident that it's impossible to get before post game. And, you know, the day that I stopped playing, that's when the habit broke, and I broke the chain, because like I'm a man of habits, and 6327, and I was really trying and telling myself that I really need to get back into it and finish it, because like originally when I thought about this in October, I was like, I want to finish it in, like I wanted to play in Halloween. I imagined me playing all the way through New Year's, and you know, that hadn't happened, and it bummed me out every single time, where I'm all like, okay, this week starting Monday I'm gonna play, and it didn't turn out that way, because whether I woke up early or not woke up early, woke up late, had other shit to do, realized I have to do this certain thing or that sort of thing, or watching something or practicing something else, or, you know, XYZ reasons, like whatever the hell excuse I came up with, like I really always wanted to come back, and it kept going, entering my head, that I'm all like, oh, it has to start on Monday so I could play throughout the whole week, and I just kept telling myself that. And then realizing, oh shit, the anniversary is gonna come up. There's no way that I'm gonna like not show up for my anniversary. Like there's no mention about ScarKnight anniversary whatsoever. And I really should like put it in the title, but I figured putting the delay, because I put that ever since October. Like I typed that in instead of putting the Halloween special. I put the delay. Well, actually, it's more so like around November, I imagine. I typed that in, because it was a gigantic delay, and yeah, I didn't like that. I didn't like the fact that that happened. I haven't seen an Oddish since I started talking about this. What the fuck? But yeah, it's been a thing that like I just been struggling with. It's okay, you know, obviously not much change. I kind of had a feeling, folk thought that I was gonna, you know, find a job. That's, you know, I don't blame them for thinking that, because, you know, that's what I've been absent for, but some days I hadn't done much, but for the most part, you know, I had wanted to do this, but for one reason or another, is kind of closer to OCD. I just came up with something that I just didn't do, so yeah. But yeah, the channel meant like a lot to me. Like I always cared about this channel and stuff like that, whether it did successful or not. You know, it's been 13 years that the channel's been up. That's, thinking about it, that's the channel's a teenager now. It's older than some children and everything. But yeah, I know someday it'll pick up. Let's see here. And eventually I'll come back from the hiatus. I just have to be more afloat and everything. I have to be kind of more in a balance structure, I guess. I'm not really sure how to say it. But like every year, I don't know. Like I remember watching the best moments, and I'm still like reviewing the best moments. I got a lot of time to review them because I have like 50 other, literally 50 streams to watch. So I'll pick certain days when I have the most time to watch them. So yeah, we'll see about that. But yeah, tomorrow I'm busy, and everything like that. But yeah, that's for the most part. I'll try my best to play more often. No promises, because I'm playing on a Friday. A Friday that's kind of particular. So I don't know. I think I might be able to play Tuesday for sure, though. That's if I wake up early enough. Because that's another thing. It's just because, like, I have a responsibility around 6 o'clock. And, like, you know, if I wake up at 2 o'clock or whatever, that's not good enough. Because, you know, I know people go like, well, what's wrong with the 4-hour stream? Or even less than that. I'm all like, well, if you think about it, if I wake up at like 2 or 3 o'clock, then, you know, I wake up, I have to eat something. Then I get the stream ready, and that's 30 minutes later or whatever the fuck. And then I have to end the thing prematurely. And like I said, I don't want it to build up closer to 1,000 episodes. I want to make the most out of my time. Even though I got on like at 12:30 or whatever, I was planning to get on at 11 a.m. because I wanted to make the most out of my time, 11 all the way to 6:30, and collect as much odysseys as possible. Really, that's kind of the end of it, to be honest with you. But yeah, 63:32. Let's get 4 more. I think we should get 4 more odysseys and then we could call it. But yeah, whenever I saw the best moments, I always kept saying a certain something that turns out to be an unfulfilled promise, and I don't like that shit, to be honest with you. Because I had all these plans, and, you know, for one reason or another, these plans don't go to fruition. You know, because if I wanted to have multiple people to have multiplayer Mondays, I wanted to start that. But kidding, because, like, you know, there's certain people that I can't really align schedules with, you know. I wanted to do the Pokemon Civil War thing. You guys don't know what the fuck that is, but I had somebody that I wanted to collab, and they agreed to it, but, like, we never fulfilled it. Like, we just never went on to do that, and it would have been a cool idea. And the guy I was collabing with kind of completely outclassed me in a channel type of way, where he blew up and he's much more popular now. I don't know, like, I messaged him and it's just, I pretty much ghosted, so I'm all like, alright, I guess we're not doing that series then. There's Frontier Fridays, where I wanted to play Pokemon Emerald and do the Battle Frontiers, and my OCD self wants to go back and play Emerald version and do the Emerald Legends all over again, because I don't like one thing that happened, and I'm like trying to change it. And I don't know why I did that to myself. I don't need to. But yeah, I don't know. And it's like I hadn't even caught up to the part that I wanted to in Emerald version. Like, my dumbass is like stuck in the Safari Zone because I wanted exactly how I did it, and that's fucking complicated. So I really should just play it on my own time. I don't know. And then, like, I still gotta do the Green Demon Challenge from Mario 64. Like, there's so much. I'm always behind. That's how it always feels. But that's okay. Either way, that's pretty much it. I don't want to do any more unfulfilled promises anymore. Like, you know, I've been struggling for a long time already, and I had enough of it. So my resolution for you, because I don't know if I'm coming back this year. It just depends if I could get a job quick enough. It really depends on that. Like, you know, I get the car, get a job, build up money, then eventually get the editing software, then I could do the videos. Then, you know, everything will go back the way it was. But it's just not that right now. You know, I'm just here waiting, and, you know, going by every month to every day that passes by. And yeah, I don't know. So I really should be streaming more often and, you know, still continue to look for a job, but that's kind of what I always been doing anyway. But yeah, if anybody wants to support, be sure to do that. Of course, there's Venmo, Cash App, PayPal, all that other stuff, Patreon, GoFundMe, but preferably GoFundMe because, you know, you can see how much is so far in the goal. And then there's also Zelle if I didn't name it. But yeah, we're $50 in, of course. And thank you, of course, to that person that donated those $50 to me. That really did help out a lot, believe it or not. But yeah, that is gonna be it for today. Thank you guys for joining. This is kind of an anniversary special in a way. I hope that doesn't come across as a negative note, but this year's revolution is kind of the same as every other resolution. Like the resolution I always come up with when it comes to myself is always just be a better version of myself. And that's what it always is, and it's always was going to be. But channel-wise, get it step to the right direction. And who knows, maybe, like, you know, maybe I eventually get the retro Eevee, and maybe eventually I'll be a part of Versus and, you know, win it for Team Lemurs or whatever, and be a little bit more known, and might snowball from there. I don't know, it might snowball from there, I should say. I don't know. Either way, thank you guys for joining, if you're watching the VOD, and yeah, it's 6:36. By the time I end it, it won't be that time anymore, but from the counter that we have, it might be incorrect, I'm not sure. But either way, if you like this episode, don't forget to press that like button. If you really like this episode, please consider subscribing. If you haven't considered subscribing yet, please watch one of my videos. I played the video games. Any of you like playing video games, you might like my stuff. With that being said, we'll see when I'll post up another one. Yeah, because I would like to do the Deluxe EXs, and I would like to play in Fire Red eventually pretty soon, and I would like to play Pokerogue very soon. And I want to complete everything that I want to do in Xenoverse, whether it's reading the stories and talking about movies and episodes and shit like that, and, you know, getting 8,000 Odyshes and 8,000 Zubats, who knows. But yeah, that is gonna be it. So, white tigers and dragons to you, and you've been Scarred by the Night. I'm out.